Hello there, my friends. Welcome back to another episode on the Joecraft server, and today's episode 21. Also, not quite sure what happened to my voice just there. Give me a second. Anyway, guys, I have plans for today for some little shops and such. I mean, judging by the people that are on, by the way, if you're confused about the Umberjack, that's Sawyer. He changed his name. He meant it to be the Lumberjack, but it turned out he accidentally made it the Umberjack. Anyway, no. Okay, we're gonna. You know what? I'm gonna take this one. Wait, where did he? Snipe him as he comes over the hill. Take that! Oh yeah, professional. Today I'm going to make me a shop, and that's going to be a mending shop, because I have mending for days, and I will show you where I have that right here inside my ender chest, along with a few materials that I need. If I can just find my stuff here. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got materials for a simple shop, along with mending galore. So I'm going to do that right now and build a shop. It's going to be a super simple vending machine, you know, very tiny, 1 diamond in for 1 book out. I hope I should have plenty of diamonds to do this. Anyway, and I think I'm going to build it down here on top of the pad of where this used to be. And I could even make multiple of these vending machines, but for now I think I'll just, this little launch pad here is not doing anything, so I might as well use it. And what do you know, I have exactly 9. Perfect. Now, though, I've got to get out my valuables, grab out I believe only need 1 diamond, so that should be just fine, just for the item filter. And I'm going to use gold blocks. I'm so rich I can use gold blocks as filler items in my hoppers. You know, I was kind of scrapping materials together for this. I didn't really feel like doing it right and actually looking for stuff properly. I was just kind of sorting through chests and kind of pinching stuff out of my other farms to use, but I realized that actually, remember the mob farm pass thing that I had? Well, there's a whole machine just like this over there I could have used, so could have just done that, but oh well, this works fine, and now I can make another one using the other parts. This might be I might do a silk touch one as well, because silk touch I could also sell for 1 diamond a piece. Anyway, though, I believe it is done now, although I need a button. Pop that right on the front, and then if I just take a diamond, like so, pop it inside, push the button, we should get, and we should get a mending book. It will not work if you put anything else in, although technically if you put a block of gold it will work too, but it's fine. No one's going to put a block of gold in there, it's good. And if they do, then I'll just rename the items just to make sure, but it's probably fine. But it should be as simple as that, and I believe this is pretty much empty. Also, I need to empty my inventory. I hate a full inventory, but I hate unloading my stuff too, so anyway, there's that. But of course, I have to make sure that this thing looks good and is also secure, because this is not very secure. I mean, any old guy could just walk up here and pull out the mending, so I'm going to just build a little tiny thing around this. I'm going to make a little line in the front here to put in some more planks, just kind of try to make it look a little bit better than that. And there, I guess it'll do. It's kind of a false front, actually, because if we look here, it's kind of funny. It doesn't look good from the back, but from the front here is where it looks good, and that's what counts. And also, though, I need to get some torches here and just pop some of those around, make it safe for shopping at night as well. There were redstone torches in the floor. I could have used those. I'm just so good at this. Okay, so also, since this is no longer a danger keep out zone, I'm actually going to remove these signs, and also I can use these signs for things that I need as well, for signs on the actual vending machine. And I've got a little bit of a cool name for this. It kind of doesn't work very well, but it will be called Mending Vending. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure if that's a great name. Oh, okay, someone needs extra dirt. I'm going to go see if I can help him out with that. I think I probably have extra dirt up here somewhere. I'd like to help out my friends. Also, I'm going to take a little coaster. I hate walking with an elytra on. It just keeps getting annoying. Okay, but also, though, hopefully I can find some here, because then that'll give me an excuse to head over to Sawyer's place, and we'll just look at his house, which is absolutely beautiful. There we go. There's a stack. I'll see if I can find... Oh, okay, I have a lot of dirt in here. I got you, Sawyer. I got you. I'm coming. So, if we just coast along over here, we got, of course, Riker's house over here. And look at this. This thing is beautiful. What on earth? I don't think he came up with this completely himself, but it's still amazing, though. Is he in his house? I don't think he's in his house, but look, he's selling wood. He's selling wood, which is pretty much, like, actually, it's completely out of stock. I bought a little bit of it. But this place looks beautiful. I could never build something like this. This is, like, I'm not a builder. This is not my kind of building style, just to build stuff like this. And you put that dragon head. This is amazing. Anyway, though, this house looks beautiful. I'm just going to put his dirt inside of there. And so if we just head along here, there's some stuff happening. I mean, we got this outline of a barn right here, which we can see from right here. And then we got some little wheat farming happening. Like, what even is this place? Is this Charities? What? I don't even know. I think, is this Riker's? This might be Riker's place. Oh, there's a lot of redstone stuff in here. This is John's place, I think. John has been playing as well. But anyway, if we coast down here, there's a little chessboard. I mean, look at this. There's stuff like this, chessboards, little fun things like this that don't ever happen unless you actually have multiplayer. And there's even a bar over here. Oh, we got it. We got someone up on the wall. A still person. Anyway, there's a bar. Ages 21 and up only. Riker has a bar, yep. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff Riker builds. And I mean, I put piglin heads and other heads. And it's super fun. Build actually looks pretty cool, though. It's not bad at all. And, of course, we have my castle, which is unfinished. Something that Charity built, which she's actually taking down because she didn't like it. I love playing multiplayer. It's so much more fun than single player. And so, yeah, let me get back to building my little vending machine. I hate the name vending. I'm going to take that down. Also, I hate that this is 6 blocks wide. I had to count there for a second. So I can't put a sign in the middle, which is kind of annoying, but that's okay. I put mending 1 diamond. There we go. I really want some glow squid ink because that would make that really pop, but that's good for now. So, yeah, it's in spite of this thing not looking that great, it's still, I mean, it works. It does what it's supposed to do. So, yeah, that'll be great right there. And I might put some other little shops in here and stuff as well, but for now, I guess that's it there. I'm going to kind of make this place a little bit more, like, easier to access and more, I don't know, something like that. There we go. Also, it's not centered very well. Who cares? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I don't care. It's there and it works, so hopefully we'll get plenty of dozens of diamonds. Anyway, though, considering that I actually have all the materials I need over at the place over here to actually make it, also I kind of need to fix this place up, but I really don't want to because I don't really need any more mob drops right now. And, I mean, you know what? Okay, there's one thing I want to do while I'm up here. So, this is obsolete as a farm now. It's like a XP farm. It's good for farming other drops, and this is a lot of gunpowder. I'm actually going to take all that out because before someone else gets to it. But really, I don't need anything else from it right now. I am going to need gunpowder, but I could just make a creeper farm eventually. I think this farm's finally getting obsolete, so I think I'm actually going to move my enchanting setup somewhere else, possibly a little bit easier to access. So I'm going to go ahead and do that right now. And there we go. Of course, I will relocate it once again at some point later, but for now, I mean, that works. It'll be in my base in the end anyway, so that works there for now. But now, though, I'm going to go ahead and actually go over to my villager area down here, which is kind of puny and tiny, and I need to fix it up. But still, though, I kind of want to get some emeralds. I don't have very many emeralds, and I'd like to get some. I do have a golden apple and a weakness potion. I don't have a zombie, though, so I can't. I was going to cure one of the guys, thinking of doing that, but it won't actually work right now. Anyway, though, this guy's a master, so we got all the trades unlocked. Efficiency 2 isn't that great. We got ink sacks for emeralds. We got books for emeralds, so I could get a couple there just to get those. I'm not sure if I've got... This guy's not really upgraded very much yet. That guy died. This one has iron for emeralds, but it's the 4 iron for 1 emerald, which isn't that great. I don't actually have that much iron left, so not very good trades there. And also not really that great trades here either. So probably the best trade I have right now is probably the book for emerald. If I cure this guy one more time, then the bookshelf trade will actually be low enough so that I can get infinite emeralds, so I might do that. I think I have name tags, so maybe tonight I might get a zombie and put him in there. Possibly. We'll see. Charity's standing here, doing something, just standing. But yeah, so there's one shop down there behind me built, though, and I think I want to actually figure out some shops. Like, I want to do some cool stuff with shops. I know, okay, that base is waiting for me to build it, but I don't really want to. I don't want to right now. I don't want to do that right now. I don't want to build my base now, and I only want to do stuff that's actually fun on this world. So that base is fun to build, but for now I feel more like building shops, and so I'm actually going to figure out a few items of things to sell, but also I need to find out a location to actually build a store and how I actually want to build it. So I'm just going to take a little look around here and figure out what I want to do. I think right here, you can see right here where I am, I want to build a little shop. I'm not even sure what I want to sell, but it's so fun to sell stuff. This is not going to be a redstone shop, but I like the idea of sort of dotting multiple shops that sell different things all around. So that's what I'm going to do right now, right here. And so I'm going to go ahead and clear out a little area and start building. I did lose my shovel, though, very unfortunately. I died in the nether at my gold farm, and I never found it again. Never found my shovel again, and I have no idea where it is, so guess I'm not going to be able to use that. I'm not much of a builder, so it's going to be very simple, but I'm going to do my best to make something that looks a little bit sort of maybe cool, and yeah, let's see what happens. I mean, it definitely looks more like a log cabin, but you know what? It'll work. It's going to be more of a general purpose store, though, not just for potions. It definitely doesn't look potion themed in the slightest, so I think this is just where I'm going to sell anything I want to sell, basically. And so, I mean, I think that's pretty good. I think it'll be pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I think this thing will function very well as a little shop. I mean, this thing is going to be really nice. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put up, get some torches up here. There we go. And I mean, it doesn't look half bad. It definitely looks like a house, but considering, I mean, I just threw this thing together in like 10 minutes or something. I'm not even sure how long it took. It wasn't long though, but I think it actually came out pretty good for what it is. It's funny that my shop is actually bigger than my house though. My current actual house is very, very much smaller than this. So yeah, I think some lanterns and stuff would make a nice touch. But other than that, though, I think I'm just gonna start selling all kinds of stuff that I can find around here. Oh, that's looking good over there. That barn thing is it coming along. I love. I don't know how. I tell you this. What? Okay, we have a minecart rail. Just noticed that this popped up. That's why she wanted redstone. But I hate to break the news to her though, but that's not gonna. That ain't gonna power you anywhere. I mean, what kind of rail even is this? I mean, powered rails require gold. Yeah, that's an activator rail. Sorry, Charity. That's an activator rail. That isn't gonna push you anywhere. Although since it's downhill, it might work. Back to what I was doing though. I need to collect a bunch of chests and a bunch of signs up, and then get. This isn't gonna be a redstone shop. This is just gonna be a shop because I relatively trust everyone on the server to not steal my stuff. So I'll go ahead and just put them in chests. Also, this isn't a very hospitable thing to have in front of one's shop. Have your customers tripping and falling into a hole when they're trying to come to buy stuff isn't exactly the best marketing campaign. You never know quite where to end paths, because paths don't really end, they just keep on going. So maybe I'll connect this into the other paths later, but for now, this is as far as it'll go. And also, that looks like a useless slot in the ground. There we go. Cool. Alrighty, and then I think, let's see, extra finishing touches. Put some of that. Yeah, I think this thing is coming along nice. I just need some flowers along the sides, probably. Alright, so now, as for putting stuff in the shops, I love shops. I absolutely love shops. Shops are super fun. Okay, so pretty much, though, what I'm going to do is just have a shop with, or just have a chest with a sign telling you what it's going to have in it for sale. And I think I'm mostly going to use diamonds as currency because there's not a whole lot else that I actually want. A lot of times you'll use like iron or gold, but I mean...
Yeah, I don't need that stuff. I'm rich. I don't need iron and gold.
But now, though, I need to go see exactly what... I hope people remove things like that in this that they aren't using because they don't look that great. But anyway, though, what should I sell, though? I need to sell stuff not too easy to get or at least large amounts of things. So I feel like whoa, okay, I did not realize that I had quite that much wool. Wow, okay, that for these 5 tiny little modules, that's not bad. That is not a bad amount of wool right there. This is actually really nice. Wow, lots and lots of wool. Okay. That scared me. He's just standing there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so also, though, Sawyer is also recording videos for his YouTube channel, which is absolutely amazing. Although he hasn't, I'm not sure if he actually has made his YouTube channel yet, but if so, I'll put the link in the description to it. Go subscribe, all that stuff. He's going to be doing videos of his perspective on this world, which is going to be absolutely amazing. So yeah, that is absolutely super cool. Okay, so I'm going to sell wool in here. I feel like this looks a little bit tight. I'm going to take these ones off just so it doesn't look quite as tight. In fact, I might just double stack some of these chests instead. I don't know, we'll see what it looks best. But for now, though, I think I'm going to go ahead and sell some of this wool in this first chest right here. So yeah, we're going to have all these wools all nice and color-coded in there, or not color-coded, but kind of just color-sorted a little bit. And I think what I'm going to say is, since this stuff was a little bit, I mean, you know, you could have much more efficient wool farms, but since this was slightly expensive to get me, like it took a long time to build this much up, I'm going to say 1 diamond, I can't spell diamond, for 2 stacks. I think that's fair. A diamond for 2 stacks of any wool you want from there is cool. So yeah, 1 diamond for 2 stacks of that I think is pretty fair. And now I'm going to just go and check, see what else I'm going to sell. This is actually really fun, selling stuff in stores. But I think it'd be cool to have like volume over like quality of shop kind of thing. Like, I just want to be able to sell tons and tons of stuff. Not necessarily like how much of the stuff or how good stuff is. It's just sell it, sell it, sell it all. I might sell obsidian though too. Obsidian is hard to collect, annoying to collect. Although since it is annoying to collect, I don't really want to collect it personally. So maybe I don't think I'm gonna do that. Also, what happened to my ender chest? I don't know what in the world I did to my ender chest. It's not in my inventory. I'd like to sell golden apples as well, but I don't really have any apples. It's funny because I've got plenty of gold, but I don't really have any apples, or like at all. I just don't have apples. I could get carrots though. I could probably get carrots, and I could sell golden carrots, which is a good food source. Oh, I just found my ender chest. I left it on the roof and I didn't even notice, along with my wood shulker box. Okay, well, I'm glad I found it anyway. But I think potions might be a good thing to sell as well. Like I was originally saying, just like 1 diamond per potion would probably be good, and I'll just put these ones in there for now, and I can totally make some more pretty easily. And I think I'll sell books for 1 diamond for 10. I'm not sure if that's a good deal or not. It probably isn't, but we'll see if they sell. I'm also going to sell rockets, so I just need to craft up all this stuff into rockets. Joe's shop. Come on in. There we go. There, I need some glow ink, but other than that, that looks pretty good. And then you can pop on in here, and products are for sale. I need to add more products, of course, but there's quite a few things already in here. I need to get some more. These are for large quantity items, and then the smaller chests are for small quantity items. I'd like to also sell wheat. Wheat would be a fun thing to sell. Not that anyone would buy it, probably. I don't know, but it would also be fun to have like a mega wheat farm. Just like a huge area just completely covered in wheat. That would be super fun. I think I'll sell these seeds for 1 diamond for 4 stacks. There's not an unlimited number of them, but I mean, we'll do it. We'll do 5 stacks. We'll do 5 stacks. I'm not sure if that's even worth it, but like for someone to buy it for 5 stacks. But there's not a ton of seeds in here, so maybe I can make a few diamonds. You never know. Think of my shop. Is the stuff? What do you guys think? Is my stuff too expensive, or?
I mean, the diamond is our currency. The problem is, I am the unluckiest diamond finder ever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you
can't be more unlucky than me. I don't like mining.
Oh yeah.
Mining's boring.
I mean, diamonds are a good current diamond. Oh, if you don't like mining, you should set up a shop for people to sell stuff.
I did wood.
What I am really good at is finding netherite. Do you want a Riker head?
I'm sure I'll like a Riker head.
Alright, I can bring you a Riker head.
Okay, dude,
I'm pretty sure that this is Riker's head.
Our house.
Wait, how did you get a banner? That's a cool banner. Where'd you get this banner?
I built it.
Future resting place of Sawyer's barn. It sounds like your barn died, Sawyer.
No. It says
it's like future resting place of your barn.
Don't even. I just need people to know that's where my barn is.
Oh wait, I found the bar. Okay.
Joseph, could I have some of those diamonds that I saw in that shopper box?
Nice try, dude. Okay, you can have some stuff. Let me get you stuff. Wait, here's an
elytra. How about this, Joseph? I give you a stack.
It's almost broken, though. I'll get you some mending for it.
I was gonna give the elytra. No.
You can give an elytra if you want. It's not a great elytra. It's almost busted.
I was gonna give you that elytra, or I was gonna take that elytra for myself.
Well, it was in my ender chest. Okay.
It is very broken.
Yeah, I'll get you some mending for it. Where's my? Okay, this is all I have left in my extra gearbox. You can have that though.
Yes.
And I'll get you some rockets.
And this is proof that I did not take Riker's stuff, because otherwise I would have gotten that advancement.
Yeah.
Did you make your iron farm working anymore?
No, the iron farm's not working right now. It's dead right now. I need to fix it. Yeah.
Joseph.
Yes.
You told me you'd give me gold.
Okay, I'll give you gold.
What about the mending?
I don't have it yet. I'm getting it.
You also told me you'd give me a mending book.
Break my brain.
We're just like Joseph.
Yeah, everyone's just Joseph, give me free stuff.
You promised me you'd give me this stuff.
Give me free
so
stuff.
Funny. We're just all calling you.
Yeah, you're just like, give me free stuff. Wow, Charity's house is just a cobblestone.
Promise.
Yeah, I want my free
Okay, Charity,
stuff.
here's gold. Here's gold for you. Okay,
Okay,
guys, just calm down. You're in line.
Okay,
you guys are all in line for free stuff. Let me just get stuff.
Cool. We should go find some suspicious sands.
Oh yeah.
We should go find some. Let's go try to get a sniffer real quick.
Yeah, I mean, I've looked some, but it's hard to see the trail ruins.
Yeah, we'll have to go to the spruce forest thing.
Joseph, are you selling any enchanted books?
There's a mending. I've got a mending vending machine. Like, it's a little vending machine thing on that launch pad thing that sells mending books. But I think I might sell Silk Touch as well. But for now, it's just mending. But yeah, one diamond a piece.
What I need is unbreaking. So.
Oh yeah, I don't have any unbreaking villagers. So many diamonds. Wow.
Oh, nice way to flex on us.
Yeah. I'm just gonna flex my diamonds. No, I was saying that there's so many diamonds in the end cities. You know, I've been working. This is episode 21 on this world for my YouTube thing, so I've put my hours in on this place.
Dang, actually, that's so much time spent. Dang. Only like episode 5 for me. That's kind of sad.
Well, it does take quite a long time to make the episodes.
Is there like anywhere where I have to build it?
Yeah,
you can just do it wherever you want.
Okay.
Don't make it like too bad. Okay, don't. Where you should build it in that hole near your house.
That's where my base is gonna be, though.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
You're gonna put your face.
Face is gonna be.
My face.
Oh, I thought you said your face. I was like, you're gonna build like a pixel art of your face in. The...
Okay.
Back from where?
So can you
the end.
Anywhere?
I was in the end.
Really quick. Can you help really quick?
Alright.
It's very important. What I need help with. I think that will not be fun.
So yeah, folks, anyway, we have built a shop now, and I feel like I should probably put a few more items. I did put a few things here, so I said 10 diamonds each, or you may copy the smithing templates for free, and then of course there's also the dragon head. But if you want to buy them, those are pretty expensive because those are pretty rare. And then, you know, you got this stuff, we got the wool, we've got the seeds, which honestly probably no one's going to buy, but that's okay. 1 diamond each for the potions, I want to add more. And then also here I've got 1 diamond for 1 slot, so basically there's books, heads, and just basically whatever I want to put in 1 slot is for 1 diamond. So pretty much selling gold, blocks of gold and stuff. Oh, I just found my shovel. I thought I lost it. I've got another shovel now. Well, this one's much better, so I guess that can be my backup shovel in case I lose this one. But wow, I thought I lost that shovel. But in all, I think we've got a pretty nice little shop set up here with kind of a little range of items. I just love making shops, like I said. So we'll see if we actually make any sales. If not, I'll kind of lower the prices, and I don't know what I'll do. But it's still super fun, though. And anyway, though, but that's all I have time for today, guys. I'm going to have to leave that episode right here. So I'll see you next time for episode 22 of Joecraft. And goodbye. I'm being left behind. Yep, that's right. Look at all these insane awesome builds and things that are being built. I mean, look, this barn is beautiful. This house is beautiful. Even this insane leaf house is beautiful. And this bar is beautiful. And this bottom of a tree is going to be beautiful. And I'm going to be dead. And then over here, we have my little half-finished little castle thing, which is going to be cool. I certainly hope, but it's not very cool yet. I mean, we gotta admit, it's not really anything insane yet. So I think it's high time that we got back to work on this thing. And today I'm going to tackle the main gate in the front. Yep, the gigantic gatehouse thingy, which I'm planning to make big and cool and amazing and secure and all that awesome stuff. So yeah, I want to finish from this section right here all the way to that corner in this episode right here. I'm not going to worry about this other chunk. That'll be for next episode or some other episode or something. But I'm going to land before I run out of rockets from all my crazy coasting. But if we check it out here, we got lots and lots of stone. About 4 shulkers full, so I'm hoping that that's enough to get this front part done. Definitely hoping. But it is going to be a bit of a bigger thing in this video than just the wall, because I'm going to have to design a gate, which I definitely am not going to basically steal out of the Minecraft Medieval Fortress book. Well, I suppose I should check to see if Sawyer has any stone in stock over here, because this is his amazing barn that he built with these amazing giant barn doors. And this amazing dark interior, which is soon going to be dangerous, probably. But anyway, though, the Umberjack's Rock Shop, which I'm not actually sure how much this coal costs. I would probably buy that, but I mean, but no, it does not. It does not seem like he has any stone in stock. There seems to be a lot of types of stone and different things, but it doesn't appear that he has anything at all that I need in here. I also haven't been inside Riker's house. I'm about to die again. I can't believe how erratically I fly. Anyway, though, yeah, Riker's house, while being okay, there's a lot of heads. I think there's more heads over here than there are players that play on the server, which is interesting. Along with some heads, which I'm pretty sure he stole from my house. And what is this? Anyway, in spite of the fact that this house will go up in smoke as soon as a lightning bolt strikes, it is very cool, and I mean, I guess this is the quick exit way. Anyway, I need to get on to work with my castle. Although I suppose I could check to see if I've sold anything yet. I know I'm getting off topic again, but I may have done stuff. Let's see. No, 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 and no. Not one single diamond. And the only thing that I bought out of my own store. I bought rockets out of my own store, and I didn't even pay for them. So I basically robbed myself of rockets, which isn't good. I should go to jail for that. I was hoping that some other people would come join me, but it definitely seems like I'm very alone on the server right now. But alone or not, I'm going to go ahead and get started on the front thing here, and I'm just going to get absolutely just started. So the first thing to do is to remove this thing right here, this big outline thing, which actually these are harder to remove than you think they are. I feel like I'm constantly feel like I'm about to spleef myself off this thing. Huh. This is actually bringing back flashbacks of when I dropped myself off in the end and lost all my stuff back in episode 14. Which, come to think of it, that's 8 episodes ago. I cannot believe that it was already 8 episodes ago. I'm about to fall off the back. I'm going to fall off the back of this thing any second now. Any second, I'm going to... Heh! I noticed before it happened. Hehe. And now I've got to basically just wait till I drop off the end of it again. In suspense with every step. As to when I'm going to fall off the other side. Any second now. Any second. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to... Oh, it's actually not going to happen for quite a long time. I cannot resist. That chicken must die. If I... Okay, yes, that was starting to get embarrassing, but we're good. I got it. Why did that chicken need to die? I have absolutely no idea. Probably just getting bored already. I can't believe I'm getting bored of building my own base, and it's already episode 22. I got to get on with this thing. Also, why am I so scared of falling off? I'm gonna break it anyway and fall off. I'm so weird. Anyway, basically what I need to do is count out to the middle of this thing. So pretty much since half of 50, last I checked, was 25 blocks, I'm gonna count 25 blocks out from the inside of this thing right here, which I'm just going to temporarily bust my way in here. Alright, so, or I could do some math. I could do some coordinate math and stuff, and I did not push F3, I pushed F5. So this is 227, and basically 227 plus 25 is 256, or 252. It's 252. I just realized that it was minus, not plus, because this direction is negative x. And we have our friend John that just joined as well, so that's cool. Hopefully we'll be able to do some fun stuff. But anyway, though, so I've recalculated, and it's 227 minus 25 is 202. Just in case you didn't know that and you needed to know that for some reason. And yes, I used my calculator to find that out. I'm very embarrassed. You don't have to shout at me for it down in the comments. Either way, though, you can shout at me if you want to, because that's... He just got a diamond. He just... I'm not sure where he... Because then he can spend it at my store and give me more diamonds, because as we all know, I am extremely poor. But either way, though, this is the center point between that side and that side right there, which means that this wait, I just realized something. I'm an idiot. This is a quarter of the way across, but maybe I'm not such an idiot, because maybe, what if my gatehouse is 25 blocks wide? To be honest, that's a humongous gatehouse. I'm not going to build it that big. So this right here should be, in theory, the very center, but judging by how often I've gotten my math wrong already, it probably isn't, but it does actually appear to be. So now I've basically got to decide how wide the gatehouse needs to be, and essentially count out half that much on each side to get the boundary edges of it, just so I can know where to build the towers. There's just a lot of math and stuff. I now have the boundaries set up a little bit here, so basically this deep slate block on this side is going to be one side of it, and this is essentially going to be the center of the tower on the edge, and then this is going to be the tower on the other edge, and then the big giant gatehouse thingamajig is going to be in the middle. This gatehouse is basically just going to be a bigger version of those towers with a bigger version of the wall in between, with a big old portcullis in the big old center, because as we all know, this is going to be a big old castle. Honestly, it's not going to be old though, and I also just broke my marker point on this side, which is not great. Now though, basically I've just got to start building. In fact, I'm gonna freehand this. I'm gonna freehand this, not even do it in creative mode or anything of that kind. I'm just gonna kind of copy out of the... I just made a stack of stone buttons because for some reason I thought that putting stone in the crafting grid made stone bricks, but it totally doesn't. To make this slightly easier on myself, I'm going to start by building basically a giant box. Essentially, the gatehouse is going to be a giant box thing with a big flat area on top for walking and decorative spots on it. Basically a thick wall with a portcullis in the middle, essentially. This is just the very beginning shape of the lower half of it. It's going to have more on top. It's like a two-layered thing. But I'm trying to figure out, like, if I'm doing it right. Of course, it's going to be way more detailed, but this is like getting some scale. I think that actually might work. I'm going to build the top half. Well, basically, this is where you go through, right? This is where you're going to walk through the gate, and there's going to be stuff back here, like a path or something, or I don't know, some kind of thing. There's going to be like a portcullis, I think, made of iron bars inside there, and I think I might sort of make this into a bit of an arch. So basically, it would be like this, and it would go up like that to make it a little bit better looking, and then there's going to be stuff like coming down in the front and such. I'm not exactly sure how it's all going to look, but I'm getting the basic foundations put in, and I think it's actually coming out pretty good. I might actually go ahead and put in some more wall on like standard wall, just so I can kind of see how I want them to connect to each other. So basically, yeah, I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and continue these walls, these normal walls, off of the coming right out of these towers. I'm going to go ahead and build more wall, and anyway, though, so basically I'm going to come out from here doing the standard wall thing that I've been doing this whole time, and that'll be good, because then I'll be able to actually tell what it's going to look like and kind of see what it's going to look like, because I still want this to seamlessly meld into the thing, which it might not really be doing right now, because it's at different heights. I almost wonder if I should extend this floor up to here. I feel like that would mean having to remove all this, but if I extended the floor up to there, it could be like a grander gate inside here, and it could sort of, this floor would flow into the top of the floor on the other one, and then basically the upper layer, yeah, okay, it's hard to explain, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to go ahead and actually just chop away all this floor. Oh, and there's more critters. There are more critters. Critters incoming. I really don't, I don't really want to get, I think if that dude burns without me actually killing him, I don't think I get the effect from it, although he doesn't appear to be, if I catch him on fire or something that doesn't involve, like it doesn't actually count as me killing him, killing the dude there, then he won't give me the pillager effect, which means I won't be in danger of getting the village stuff. Oh well, just do it. But I now do have another portal decoration, which I did not mean to put like that, but okay, up there. Move the floor layer up one, and you know, yeah, I think that'll be good. I think it'll be good. I still have a bit of I'm still a bit scared that I'm going to end up tearing this entire thing down eventually and rebuilding it. I hope not, but we'll see. We'll see what happens, but I think it's actually good. Like, I think it's coming along, possibly. We'll see what happens. But now I'm just going to fill in this wall right here so I can kind of get a view of what it's going to actually look like a little bit more. And there we have a little bit, just the sort of a blank wall without the decoration. And I'm thinking that, yeah, this gatehouse is actually going to be pretty cool. I hope. I hope it will. Also, there's less plains biome out in front of this castle than I thought there was. It seems like it shrank. Probably the castle just got bigger than I thought it was going to be. But anyway, I think this actually looks pretty cool, though. Like, this is actually coming along. And yeah, that's a big gatehouse right there. That is a big, like, this is a big old wide open box right here. I'm going to kind of have to figure out what to do about this thing. Just actually make it a little bit smaller. In a way, it's going to be sort of like, these big box areas right here will actually make it look cooler, I think. If I'll just kind of show you what I mean here. But basically, if I were to extend these up, then there'd be a thicker thing to work with in the front here, so I could add some kind of little details. All right. Oh, oh my goodness, I did not make this quite right. Let's see, so basically I wanted to have the arch bit in the middle there, but it looks like I completely, like, what did I even do? One side is good, the other side is just like a block. I think I might just need to remove one or two. Yeah, that actually might have done it right there. It definitely didn't. What on earth? Yeah, that is definitely more arched. I actually kind of am liking how this is going. What if I bring that part down a little bit? No, that's definitely too much. Maybe if I just put blocks here. Maybe even bring it all the way down. Like that. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? These things are more common than sheep. These patrols. Dudes, why? How did you break through my perfect defenses? Like, how did they... That is just unfair. They spawned inside my castle. I'm gonna have to make a bigger portal just to hold all these banners on. But I do think that actually might be cool. Oh, that's actually good. Have I actually created something that maybe is good? I think I might have actually created something that might actually be good. I feel like I need to get some stair action happening here. Some different kinds of stairs and slabs and such. So I'm gonna go ahead and make up some of those and just kind of start throwing them around to see what happens. I think I might have hit on something with this. I don't know why, but this little design looks good, and I can extend it up to actually sort of make the towery bits on the edges. So I just accidentally fired an arrow at the top of that, and I was just like, oh man, that arrow's just going to be there forever. Then I realized it actually looks kind of cool. Like what if I put a piece of flaming netherrack in the top of that? That might actually look good. So I'm going to come back and detail that more later, but for now I'm actually going to go ahead up to the top here and continue up this thing a little bit, because this is going to be higher, and I'm going to sort of, I was going to make extra towers on the sides, but actually I think these things like coming up here will actually make that fine. So it's going to come in a little bit, I think, something like this. Of course, all this is going to be raised up with a walkway in the middle and a pretty tall tower, one on each side. Pretty tall, 2 tall towers on each. Let's see what's happening here. I'm not actually sure. I've just been building. No, nope, that is not good. Let's see what this is. I didn't build it this time in case it was wrong, but I think it might be okay to try to head on and try to, you know what? I think I actually need to shift it forward a bit, possibly. I don't know what I'm doing. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. If I actually shave this down a little bit, or here yet, but if I kind of can maybe get a little bit of a visualization of what it'll look like, then maybe I could figure out what I need to do. Weird noises, guys. Weird noises are starting. I think I know what to do, though. I think if I shaved this edge down, it'll look slightly more rounded. Yeah, that actually, I see that. I see how that could actually work. That might be good. To be honest, I feel like the whole thing, like, maybe if I taper it back a little bit, I feel like the tower almost should sort of stick out in front of the whole thing. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing, so I'm gonna have to think about that a little bit. So I've put up a little bit of the tower here, and I think I've also shaved off one little bit from the front of the gatehouse thing, so it would look a little better. I think I'm gonna go with it. I think I'm just gonna do it because I think it's actually gonna work. Like, I think I'm gonna make this tower taller. I'm gonna make a higher up platform area up here. Basically, it's gonna be another walkway, like sort of the grand high walkway up on top here, and it's gonna be maybe up here, possibly up there somewhere, and then there's gonna of course be wall and such, and that's like the highest point from in the castle, except for those outer towers and stuff. And then these middle towers here, these center large towers, will be higher than the corner towers, and those will be like the tallest outpost watchtower thingies that you can watch from, basically. And of course I'll put detail and connect all this stuff up with stairs and everything in the middle. But yeah, I think this is actually looking good, so I'm going to get started on kind of detailing and building this thing up. I think I was having doubts about how this was looking, but I actually think it's pretty cool. I think it's actually going to be, I think it will actually come out as something pretty nice, so I'm going to go ahead and go with this. Also, I built a super smelter. I didn't record building it because, well, I just kind of wanted to build it, and I didn't really need it for anything, so I thought it would be kind of a weird thing to show in the video, but I built it, and if you want to see how to build it, there's a little card at the top of the screen. But I mean, you know, it works really well. Smelt stuff. I tested it. Everything seems to be working great. So yeah, I replaced that puny little thing I had here a little while ago. But now it's back to base time again, and I just did a live stream. So yeah, go check that out. Live stream, short live stream, just an hour. But I basically just built 2 more towers. They actually do take a while to build, longer than you'd think. So yeah, these 2 towers built in a live stream. You can go watch that if you want to see me just sort of chatting while building. But I mean, look at this, guys. We got 1, 2, 3 pieces of wall left, and then basically the bulk of this whole thing is done. I'm calling the gatehouse done for now. This is all, of course, going to be a work in progress for this entire time, for like forever, so I can always change stuff, obviously. But 3 pieces of wall left. I mean, I say we just go ahead and just do it. 3 pieces of wall. It shouldn't be too hard, shouldn't take too long. And I've got the stone and stuff for it, so I'm going to go ahead and clear out my inventory, and we can go ahead and get started on that. And that, my friends, finishes the front wall. At least for now, until I decide what other detail it needs. But, oh my goodness, I'm so happy with it. It's so amazing. I'm so happy that how it came out. Like, the gatehouse and everything looks really good, even if I do say so myself. I think it actually came out really good, surprisingly. It needs more color. I think I'm going to add banners on the walls. At least that'll add a little bit of color. But I mean, castles are supposed to be gray, right? But oh yeah, of course I'm gonna have a better path out here and everything. But man, I think this is actually coming out so good. But yeah, those are the front wall parts done. Now there's only 2 sections of wall left, right here and there. Done this so many times before. on all these other walls, so I'm going to go ahead and do that, even though it is rather boring. Yet another batch of critters has infiltrated my walls. Get out, get out. I think that might be a record, 3 in one episode. And there we have it, my friends. Finally, the outer wall is done, and it's absolutely epic and amazing, and I love it. Hope you do too. But it was so much fun to build, but I have some news to break to you guys. Yeah, I died again in lava, lost everything. It's so annoying. There we go. Make that 2 for 2. We died twice in one episode and lost everything. Anyway, it's okay. It won't be that hard to recoup everything. I can borrow. Actually, I've already been back to the end trying to get stuff, and I lost Riker's Elytra, so I'm gonna have to get him one as well. I can use Sawyer's in the meantime, though. So anyway, folks, I'm gonna do that between episodes probably. But anyway, that's why I can't really fly around and show you the rest of the castle. But I know you guys know what it looks like. Hope you guys like it. But anyway, thank you so much for showing up to episode 22. This has been one of the best episodes so far, I think, for in terms of progress. I gotta do my outro around the front. I gotta end my video out in front of the gatehouse. I know I said I was only gonna finish the front wall in this episode, and I mean, is this the first time an episode has ever had more progress in it than it was originally stated? Anyway, I can't believe in episode 15 I said I was gonna finish the entire outer wall. Anyway, it is now done, folks. Thank you so much for watching. So, see ya. Hello, and welcome back to Joecraft, my friends. And yeah, I know. Look at me. This is sad. This is very sad. I tried to get an Elytra, and I just died again. That's all I could achieve, was dying in the end. So, unfortunately for this episode, I'm going to be flightless and basically armorless. Just no pants, no shoes, and just an iron pickaxe. I mean, yeah, it's just the state of things right now. I'll get my stuff back eventually, but I'm not going to be doing anything dangerous in this episode, so it shouldn't be too bad. But on the topic of what we're going to do in this episode, I'm going to be making a tree farm, first of all. That probably won't take very long, and we might do some other stuff too, but I'm going to make a tree farm. So it's basically just going to be, an explosion-based tree farm, and it's pretty simple to build, not a lot of expensive components or anything, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. This is a design from Voltrox, once again. It makes great farm videos. You should really check them out, but yeah, they're really good. Anyway, though, yeah, so I'm going to need to go ahead and get some materials together to make that. I now have everything I need to build this thing, although there's quite a bit more stuff in here than I actually need, but this should cover everything. Of course, I'm going to build this in my industrial district, so I need to find a good spot to do this. I need to start out facing either north or south, apparently, just like as the farm, I guess, needs to be facing either north or south. So, see, I mean, I guess any of these places is pretty much as good as any, so I guess I can go ahead and kind of like clear out a little bit of an area over here and just kind of build it here. I guess this will be fine right here. But yeah, so I guess I just need to go ahead and get started on this, and yeah, I mean, I'll bring you guys through the process of building it, and I guess we'll just see what happens. So I need to place 11 blocks in a row, and then 10 in this direction. And so now we have a big old square here. Water. I'm assuming that this is the item collection system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2. And dig down a few blocks right here. And soul sand and signs. And water. And now we break our way back to the top. And now we place more blocks. And kelp. And break kelp. That seems to have made a bubble elevator, which I believe is what was supposed to happen. Chain. Carpet. This is very strange. Like, I don't know what in the world is going on here. Like, I don't know what any of these things are doing. It's just like, face east, build block. Anyway, I'm hoping that it all comes out well in the end. And scaffold. And more scaffold. And more and more and more. No! Ah! My life flashed before my eyes. And then I realized I was falling into literally a giant pool of water, which would be hard to miss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Observer, block, lever, and a trapdoor, and observer. Exactly what I would have done. I know exactly what's going on here, and I know exactly why there's stuff and little flippy things, and I mean it's simple. It's tree farm. I mean and now we have some kind of doohickey with redstone and pistons and stuff. Slab. Now I flip the lever. And put a sign here that says, flip lever right for jungle wood and brown mushrooms. That took longer than implied for me to actually say that. That's kind of a hard sentence to say, actually. But anyway, though, I'm assuming you flip the lever for jungle wood and mushrooms and stuff. So this thing is a very like a customizable farm, which is cool. And guess what? We get to go higher with more scaffolding. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, 4, 5, 6. TNT. That was a very sinister sounding TNT. And piston. Block, 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 and block. And that block was in the wrong spot. And good grief, I need to go down and get water because my buckets are empty. It is starting to look kind of cool though up here. Some kind of cool machine that one would kind of come over to take a look at, wondering what it was. Water and slab. Block, block, stone, redstone, 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 redstone. And now apparently this part of the farm is all done. And so that's pretty cool. I believe this is some kind of TNT duplicator thingy or other. I hope it's a duplicator because otherwise it's going to be very expensive, but I think it's a duplicator. And it doesn't use any kind of coral fan or anything, so I'm very happy about that. And now, very strangely, it says that when I flip this trapdoor, a piece of TNT should fall down. I'm assuming that sends an update through all the... If this works, this is going to amaze me. Something's happening. What? So wait. Okay. Something blew up there. Hopefully it didn't actually destroy anything, but... Are you actually... What on earth? What kind of wizardry is this? I'm assuming that this is sending an update through all that and activating the observers, and somehow... I don't know. This is crazy. Now, though, I believe I need to make some kind of, like, the collection system for it, or the chest setup. So I put a block, and a chest, and a chest, and chest, and another chest, and chest, and another chest. And hopper, hopper, and hopper. And hopper, hopper, hopper. Hopper doesn't even sound like a word anymore. Hopper, hopper, hopper. I can't stop saying hopper, hopper. Now it really doesn't sound like a word. Let's move on. And now, lots and lots of signs. And a trapdoor. If I break this block, the water should flow out. Yep, that works very well. Now I need to make some kind of redstone thingamajigger, so I'm going to go ahead and do that off camera just so I can make sure I build it right and not absolutely just completely mess it up or anything. So now I have a clock here running, and there's TNT just falling. This is amazing. It also looks very dangerous, but wow, it is totally working so well. That's amazing. Okay, this is super cool stuff right here. So it's basically just flipping that thing back and forth with the redstone clock here, which is a very strange redstone clock that I've never seen before, but it works, so that's great. And now I place a lever here, and I'm assuming that stops it, possibly. It doesn't, but oh, that's okay. Flip lever up for jungle, huge fungi, and brown mushroom. Okay, that one wasn't quite as hard to say. And now we add the lever which turns the farm off. So basically if I do that, that should stop the TNT from coming. Maybe. Okay, good. For a second there I thought that something was broken and it wasn't working. Now I have to build apparently a small bone meal dispenser. Okay, and it's actually done. It's going to take a little bit of setup to like actually do it because I need to clear my inventory and everything, but this monstrosity is done and it looks really weird, but let's try it. Let's give it a try. So my inventory just actually has to be filled with stuff basically, so I mean I guess I can just leave all this random junk in it and that works. I do need quite a few saplings. I'm not sure how many, if I need tons and tons. I can probably go get a few. I also need quite a bit of bone meal, so I'm going to go head up to this mob farm and get some bone meal out. Alright, so apparently, so I need to configure it right. So I think so it says here, flip lever up for jungle, huge fungi and brown mushrooms. So I guess down is correct for this one. And I'm assuming the lever's right up here at the top. I just want to go, I guess it's probably right, so I'm just going to try it. I think this will be okay. So I've got saplings in my offhand, my inventory's full, and I've got bone meal here. So now I just have to flip. Okay, so now what I do is I just flip that lever there, and then I just head up here, flip that lever, and then I can just come up here like this, and then just, ow, what, ow, no, this is not gonna work. that's not good. I can't get blown up while I'm doing this. But basically I'm supposed to just be able to, ow, this isn't good. I'm pretty sure that's not what's supposed to happen. But this is how it works. So, I'm getting damaged, though. Like, I'm taking damage. I feel like I'm going to die if I keep doing this. But this is how it works, though, basically. So I just stand here, right-clicking. Oh, I'm about to die. That's not great, but I mean, it's definitely working, though. Let me go ahead and deactivate it for now and figure out what to do about this. It is a really fun farm, though. Have to say, it's actually a really fun farm to use, even in spite of it blowing you up. Yeah, it really it really blows you up pretty badly, doesn't it? It really does destroy you quickly. Oh my goodness. Wow. I'm not even that close to it. It's like, what? Not even super close to the blast. Oh, this lever is actually flipped wrong. It's supposed to be this way for the type of wood I was trying to use. That could affect something, I guess. I think those were the only two configurable levers, so let's go ahead and try it again. Alright, flip levers, right click, right click, right click. I'm not sure exactly how that could affect anything, but it is affecting things, folks. It's affecting things. What? I can't believe that actually is. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy that I didn't build it wrong and that it still works in this version of Minecraft, because that would have been sad, but oh, that's amazing. Yes! And also I think I need to flip this thing on. But this is amazing. Now I believe if I press F3 and T, I can pretty much, it'll just continually right click. It's a little kind of a bug where it keeps right clicking, but oh, this is amazing. It's a really cool feeling when you all of a sudden get one amazing automatic farm working, and then you're just like, infinite power. I mean, as far as wood goes, anyway. So, I'll be back in a little while, folks. I'm gonna AFK for a while, and then we'll see what we get. Of course. Didn't think about the skeletons, did I? Well, I mean, I didn't have any items with me, so it really doesn't matter. No, run. It's still there. It's trying to kill me again. No, no. Ooh, creeper. Ah. But anyway, though, let's go ahead and just see how much we got. I genuinely have not seen it yet, so this was about 15 minutes of AFK time. Let's see. What? What on earth? No! No, what happened? Is it okay? My wood! My wood! Okay, so... my goodness, why am I such an idiot? What did I do? The freaking creeper came up... No! It destroyed the... Hope I can replace that without it messing up big time. I was so astounded by the amount that I didn't notice the creeper walking up, and I was in the process of falling out of my chair when I saw the creeper, and I jumped on the keyboard, and it was too late. Well, that is crazy. That's more wood than I've ever had at one time ever, and that's absolutely bonkers. I need to get a shulker box for this, like a dedicated shulker, but didn't I have more shulker boxes out here? Hopefully they got picked up, but okay, well, that's annoying, but I can fix it. It is now later, and as you can see, I've got a few more bits with me. I've done a little bit of kind of cleaning up and setting up. Not really cleaning up, I was just kind of messing around off screen, doing a few little things. I was doing a little bit of villager trading. I got some better enchantments and stuff, and that wood farm is definitely a lot of fun playing with. But anyway, yeah, so that's really fun. I'm so glad I built that wood farm. That's gonna be so handy. But the next thing I actually want to do today is go ahead and actually break through the bedrock in the nether, because this portal leads to the roof in the nether, but there's no actual access to the normal nether, so I need to actually break through. I believe I've got the materials I need. The only problem is I do actually need to make sure I find a piece of bedrock where it's thinnest, so that I can actually get through without having to break multiple pieces of bedrock, which sounds like a nightmare. So I am going to head over. I've got to head all the way over to the other portal, which I built to get into the real nether, so I can actually figure out which block I need to break. If that's a spot that I ender pearled through before, that should be thin right there. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. This is something I did off screen. I got tired of like trying to remember exactly where the gold farm was, so I made it very obvious which direction the gold farm is, and I also decorated the portal. Anyway, I need to now basically figure out the coordinates that I wrote down. And I think I placed TNT at the back like this, and a lever right here. And if I get my trapdoors out, I think I place a trapdoor there. And then basically I need to flip the lever, go underneath here, and then right click really fast to place another piston there. Okay, and I'm definitely not going to use an auto clicker for this, but I totally am. Auto clickers are totally legit and everything, so I'm kind of scared, but I basically get this in my hand. I flip that. I'm doing this wrong. I'm panicking. Run! That was pitiful. The auto clicker again this time. Alrighty. flip, flip. Come down here, press F6, and hold down, come on, come on. Okay, don't know if that worked. It didn't. Okay, let's see what happened. Yes! Ah! Yeah, that's amazing. That's the first time I've ever broken Bedrock in survival mode before. Let's go. Nice. Pull down to the actual nether from the top of the nether, which is amazing. I didn't bring any ladders with me, which is a little bit dumb, but that's okay. Because yeah, I can that's super cool. Okay, so now what I need to do is go ahead and get ladders and actually fix this thing up properly to make it a nice place. Let's see. Okay, so ladders can come down like this, like that, and then I can just go straight down, I guess. I should now be able to simply ascend the ladder while placing. And now we have easy access between the top and bottom of the nether. There we go. They are connected. And just to make it look a little bit better, I'm going to go ahead and fill in these areas. There we go. It has been connectified. The top and the bottom. And of course, like everything else in the nether, I'll mark it with a gold block. So the thing I'm going to do now is actually go ahead and do something kind of fun, which is I've got bunches of gold boots here. I'm going to go ahead and take some more here. But I'm going to go ahead and add some sort of complimentary free boots next to the hole to get down to the nether, just in case you forgot some. So this will be helpful even for myself, because I always forget gold boots. So if I just take a chest and pop it right here, and put some boots inside, and of course I forgot to bring any signs, so I'll have to get some of those. There we go. Forgot gold boots? No problem. Take a pair. Please return. Because, yeah, these kind of will disappear pretty quickly if people don't return them, so just kind of add that, and maybe some people will return them sometimes. But anyway, yeah, that'll be helpful, especially for me, because I always forget gold boots. I'll also add a sign right here, basically telling people that there is a real nether finally down here. Charity's place does not look very good. Charity doesn't play very much, and she was building stuff and this house, and she tore down the house I built for her, and so yeah, I kind of just left her a little bit of a reminder about it. So there's that. Also, Sawyer did say that he doesn't want this tree anymore, and it doesn't really look that great either right here, so I'm going to go ahead and remove it in the most fun way possible. Yeah, this was his original starter house, I guess, which is, stuff, and if he doesn't actually want this stuff, I mean, I'm pretty sure he abandoned it for nothing, so I think I might just go ahead and take some of these. Blow it to shreds. Oh my goodness, that did more damage than I even thought it would. I'm going to have to repair this hole in the ground now, aren't I? But, I mean, I'm going to go ahead and fix this up, I guess. And there we go. Much, much cleaner, and this will all grow over with grass, and you'll never know anything was even here. Except stuff. I didn't take anything out of the actual house part underneath, so the chests and the banner and the crafting table and stuff are still there, so yeah, there's that. Now, this is kind of a prime spot right here. I mean, if this kind of turns into sort of a shopping area, then that would be a prime spot for a shop or something right there, too. I have been too long without beacons. In fact, I've never had a beacon in survival Minecraft before, and I really need beacons. I want beacons, I need beacons! I'm going to build a wither skeleton farm today. That's right, my very first beacon is going to come from a wither skeleton farm, which is pretty cool. And the materials should be here. You guys know the drill. I build farms, I collect materials, and then I go build them. So, I mean, yeah, let's go build it. And I think this location here will actually work pretty well. So, it has to be inside of either a warped forest or a soul sand valley, apparently, and this nether fortress is mostly in a basalt delta, but some of it is in a warped forest. So I'm going to build it here and hope that it's going to work. It is a bit tight. It's kind of close quarters here. It's a lot of netherrack. I'm probably going to have to break some stuff. But I think it might work. But yeah, like I said, I may have to actually mine out a fair chunk of netherrack before this is going to work. I really hope I can manage to build it correctly. So show chunk borders. Hopefully this all works. Like, this is kind of, I don't know what I'm doing, but yeah, I mean, this chunk seems like a good spot. So basically I just have to build out to, okay, I'm kind of getting flustered here. I'm not even doing what I need to be doing. I need to get my materials out. Also, I'm not going to carry them with me. I'm going to carry the least amount of materials possible with me, because I really don't want to die in lava and lose these. I do have fire resistance though, so it should be alright. I've got 4 fire resistance potions for 8 minutes each, so I should be good for a while. Now, I'm supposed to find the highest point in here, and don't worry about that guy, he can't do anything to me. But I need to find the highest point in this fortress, and then basically go up to that -2. I think I found the highest point. This is a really not a great fortress. It's just cramped, but still, though, I think it was 73. So if I go up to 73 -2, then it should be, of course, 71, which is literally 10 blocks higher. It's not fun. I almost wonder if it would be better to just go and find another fortress in a better location. I now have to where am I here? Which direction? Okay, yeah. So basically I need to place a chest like that, and then place another one there, and then pretty much one chest in each of these 4 chunks right here. Which is slightly difficult, but I think this should about do it. There we go. So basically there's one chest essentially in each chunk. Now I pretty much have to have do like a pinwheel shape in every direction. So I've got to pretty much go out like that in 14 blocks in that way, and then that way, and then that way. So that's basically one side of this platform. So it's like, this is like sort of a centerpiece coming out. I'll put these are 14 blocks long, so I'll put another one there, and another one going out there in all directions, and then fill in the entire thing. Which, yeah, does require some building or some digging. And that's another one done into the wall on this side. And there's the last one done. Now, rather unfortunately, though, I have to fill in the whole platform. Yeah, I have to fill in the whole platform in this square. So basically that means, like, digging everything out here. But see, there's already some of it filled in. Like, look, this is filled in already, so I guess you could use this. The only thing that slightly concerns me is that there actually aren't any wither skeletons in here, because, I mean, if this is inside the bounds of the nether fortress, shouldn't there be wither skeletons, like, spawning in this room? Or is it too light in here? So, yep, now I basically just have to fill in this whole platform right here, but with that netherrack that I'm going to have to dig out, then it'll kind of, like I was saying, this part's already kind of filled in for me. I didn't have to place that, so maybe it'll actually be better that way. And there's the whole area dug out. So this is about 4 blocks tall in here. Hopefully 4 blocks is enough. Honestly, I'm really just hoping that wither skeletons actually can spawn in here. I really hope they can. If they should, as far as I know, but I don't know though. But anyway, there's a lot of torches in here now, so they would start spawning, I think, if I removed them. Although I'm terrified to try it though, so I don't really know. I'm terrified to try it, not only because they might attack me, but also because because it might not work, and that kind of scares me. Really, though, I wonder if I should just take a couple torches out and kind of like block myself in. That's what I can do. I think what I could do is basically do this, and that basically would protect me. I can get underneath it with my elytra, but the wither skeletons can't get it there. And then what I can do is basically remove these torches and then escape quickly. I'm not sure how fast they should start spawning if I were to remove them, but I mean, since this is technically should work, it didn't work. I built it in the wrong spot. I think I completely built the platform in the wrong place. It was just they never spawned anything at all. So now you might wonder why I'm inside of a tiny hole with a torch, and that's because, well, I might have explored a little bit, and I found another nether fortress, and guess what? It's skeleton infested, but also it's in a soul sand valley, which was the other one that would work. So I'm hoping that this one has better locations in it, and such. I'm hoping that this has better locations for which to build in, and so yeah. I mean, I think I'll probably be able to find much better places to build this thing. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble formulating my words while I'm trying to shoot that. I also brought a lot of snowballs too, which I could use. Although since I don't have limited arrows, since I've got infinity, then those aren't really as useful, though I can, of course, machine gun them. So I'm here in the fortress. I just kind of went back home. I got a few things together, and there's a bunch of potions in my ender chest and everything all ready to go. I'm not going to fail. I cannot fail this. I'm just going to do it right the first time. Well, technically I didn't do it right the first time, but I'm going to build this thing again. Hopefully I still have the materials I need. I didn't actually really check. I do need a lot of nether brick, which I didn't bring, but I was smelting netherrack, and I realized that actually it's super a lot of netherrack to get nether brick. I think I found out that the highest point in this fortress is 83 on the Y, so I mean, I'm supposed to go to that point -2. This is like a multi-level fortress or something. So, I don't know. I think I might just go ahead and try to do it. Just try to build it. So, folks, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to build it right in that space behind me, and I'm going to ignore what the video said about building it at a certain Y level. I'm just going to build it there and hope it works. If wither skeletons start spawning on it and attacking me while I do it, then I'll know it's working. But, actually, I decided to well, actually, find another nether fortress. Because, yeah, that one was just not great at all. And I may or may not, but more like may have used chunk base to find this one. But you know what? I don't care. I don't care. I've got better things to do than die in the nether a ton looking for a fortress. I've already died a ton anyway, so it's fine. I'm using this one, and it's actually really good because here it is, solidly within a warped forest. Nice, huge open areas. It should be the very easiest to build it here. So, I'm actually doing it after third time's a charm. Let's see if we can just do it. I think I might have spawn-proofed this area. I've got night vision, so I can't really tell how dark it is, but I've been placing tons of torches around, and I blocked off the area so that hopefully I won't be ambushed while I'm building this thing. And so I'm going to be as safe as possible, but I'm a long ways away from home, and I didn't bring any materials to like make a nether portal, but I should be able to fly home on the roof of the nether if I kill an enderman and get an ender pearl from here. There's plenty of endermen like that one right over there, so hopefully I'll be able to get home safely. But for now, though, it's actually time to start building. So alright, let's see then. So I've got the chests. I've got a lot of nether brick. I need some more, but I can mine it from here. I've got most of what I need. But then, so basically now I've got to just do this. Got to build out to the center here. Already found, I think, is that what the highest part is. It's at Y value 76. So 76, well, 76 minus 2 is 74. So, I mean, I guess this is already at the right spot. So, if this is already at the right spot, then I need to go ahead and put chests in the center here, one in each chunk. Honestly, I'm going to be so surprised if this thing actually works, but also so happy. I'm also going to be really sad if it doesn't work. So I really hope it works. Also, hopefully it's not a problem that the chunk border right here is so close to this bridge, because that means it'll kind of overlap onto this bridge a little bit, so hopefully that doesn't mess anything up. I wonder if I should actually use a different chunk. Like, should I use that chunk border instead? I think I'm actually going to, just in case. You can see me being like insanely careful as I move around here. I have an elytra on, so if I fall, it's fine, but I really don't want to fall anyway. I would probably just like have a heart attack. I'm just gonna build it right here. I know I just now took away these chests, but I'm actually gonna put them back. If I need to spawn proof stuff, I can put buttons down in you know, just a little bit of the area if I need to. I'm just gonna do it here and see if it works. Hopefully it does. So now I've got to build a little okay, I just have to build a little pinwheel shape now. Pinwheel shape out to make a big old platform with that in center. So 1, 2, 3, 14. One block away from the chunk border. Okay, good. 14, so that's one direction. Okay, so that's how far it needs to go in that direction. Now, in this direction, it's going to like kind of go across this bridge right here. Hopefully it's not a problem that it goes across this bridge. I may have to, like I said, spawn-proof some of the bridge, or else remove, like, just destroy some of the bridge if I need to do that, but I might not have to. I'll just have to see how it works. I do also need to be careful because, like I said, the wither skeletons could spawn here. Since I've got night vision, I can't really tell how dark it is. And since this is very possible spawning area for wither skeletons.
Many tic-tacs later.
I'm sorry if you guys wanted to see me build this thing, but I built it off camera because I was like, I really don't want to mess this up. But guys, I had to start recording. I was so excited because I just saw the best side ever, and we should see them coming through in a minute. But watch this. If I turn on my free cam and head down here, you'll see all the stuff that I built under here. Of course, the spawn platform and everything. But look, look at that beautiful sight of wither skeletons pouring through. Oh, I've never been so happy about a build ever. That's amazing. But any second now, they should start popping through behind me, I think. I'm actually not sure, because I think I might have accidentally forgotten to light a portal or something that I might have to go do. But either way, though, we're almost done, folks. Wait a second. There's actually one wither skeleton right here, so it must be all right then. If there's a wither skeleton here, that should mean that they're able to come through. I think. So there's one. That's the first wither skeleton from this farm. Alright, this is amazing. Yes, okay, I gotta empty my inventory out for when the hordes start coming through, which should hopefully happen any second now. Oh, I just remembered. Okay, yeah, so there was something actually that I accidentally did. I accidentally built this entire spawn area, or this entire AFK chamber, basically, on one level too high, which means that they won't spawn. They'll be out of loaded chunks or something. So I basically, to make them spawn, I've actually got to stand on this block here. Maybe I'll fix it eventually, but for now, just standing here is fine. This is one block lower, which means I should now be loading them up again. So yeah, that's a bit annoying, but they should be now spawning once again. Oh yes, that's beautiful. I love it. Yes. Okay, that's super cool. So hopefully it should work now. But basically, as soon as if I jump right now, then all the ones down at the bottom will just despawn immediately, which is kind of annoying. So I think what I'm gonna do is actually just go ahead and like sort of chop myself a little path over to the thing, so I can basically get over to whack them. This is kind of a little bit of a cheaty way, a little bit of a lazy way to fix this problem, but you know what? I don't feel like rebuilding this entire thing right now, so maybe I will someday. But I think I can hit them from here. So if I just keep standing on this block at Y level 202 and not jump or anything, I think it should still work. I see one wither skeleton in there. Okay, turns out I forgot to light a portal in here. I'm not sure how that one got here. It could be that it just works anyway for some reason, but basically this works the same as the gold farm in the way that it has a big thing in the sky. I also need to be careful because these guys are way more dangerous than piglins. But you see, I think, yep, I did. I forgot to light that portal right there. So, okay, there aren't any wither skeletons here, so we should be okay for now. But I forgot to light this portal, which, yeah, that could definitely affect things. But I think if I put blocks here and here, put trapdoors there, and then break that, yes. That should mean that now the killing chamber has been moved down one block, so that hopefully they'll still be able to come through properly, but now I don't have to actually rebuild this entire thing. But at any second now, I mean, I keep seeing them pour through. There's some up there. Oh, yeah. There's some up there. So, oh, they're coming through. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, wither skeleton farm, my friends. Through. I got a skull already. I don't know if I just got really lucky or what, because... Guys, I now have enough skull... Bloop, sorry about that. Guys, I now have enough skulls to make a wither. I now have 3, and look at them behind me. That's the sound I make when I'm excited, and then I start zooming in really close to my face, and it looks like this. Don't even know why I said that. I'm just excited about this. This is amazing. Okay, from this... Oh, yes. So many hours of work, guys. So, like with the gold farm, I'm going to go ahead and just have a few minutes of fun with this thing and then show you the results. So, I'll see you in a few minutes. I now have 12 skulls, many stacks of coal. Wow, this is amazing, folks. But I'm going to go ahead and actually stop there. Oh, wait, I can't. Oh, I just jumped. So that actually means that they all despawned underneath me, but I can't resist. I have to take out these last ones. But yeah, so pretty much though, this is a ways away from the portal in the Nether. Like my home portal is like, it's about 2,000 blocks away. So it does take a while to fly back home, but it is amazing though. This farm is cool. Okay, yeah, also, I think I've got soul sand at home. I could probably pick some up if I don't though, but yeah, I'll go ahead and pop those in there before I lose them. And yes, here we are, home sweet, almost crashed into my portal, but anyway, here we are, home sweet home. I've actually been back here a couple times because I forgot things and had to come back for them, but it sure is nice to breathe that fresh air again of the good old overworld. Also, sorry if my microphone sounds bad, by the way. It's I kind of have to fix a few things, but pardon the slight low quality for now, if it does sound low quality. But I believe I have some soul sand somewhere around here. Now, I just want to say that I've never, ever had a wither skull in Minecraft ever before, and that first time, like back in episode 9, oh, there we go, back in like episode 9 or whatever it was, that I got one by accident, that was the first one I ever had. So this is actually like a really big moment for me in Minecraft, because I've never had a nether star, a beacon, a wither, nothing like that. So this is actually super cool. Anyway, we now have soul sand and wither skulls. We are headed to the end portal yeah, I'm doing it the lame way. I'm not gonna fight it. I might someday, but I don't have any energy left for this episode, so I'm gonna fight it with its head stuck. I'm gonna fight it with its head stuck in the bedrock, so I don't have to actually fight it. Now, so this is 3 blocks, 1, 2, 3, and so now what I do is I build 3 like that and like that right underneath. I put soul sand. I put a skull. A skull. This all feels kind of wrong. Hopefully I'm doing it right, but do it. I hope its head is stuck. Its head appears to be stuck. That's the Withering Heights. That's the first time I've ever made that advancement. I'm gonna wait for it to charge and explode, and then I think if it escapes, I'm gonna jump through that portal right now. No, it escaped. Ah, go, go, go. Ah. I can't even do that right. I can't even kill it in the hacky way right. What happened? Why did it do that? I'm gonna have to. I should have looked up the video. It's over there, probably shooting an Enderman. Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe. Will it chase me if I go over there? Because if it's already shooting an Enderman, maybe it'll just. Nope, it's definitely shooting at me. What am I doing? I'm not even shooting anything. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I don't know what or how to do this. So, do I have? I have no arrows. I have no arrows right now. I currently have no arrows. This time, I'm headed down here and just gonna block that off and just try to summon another wither that actually dies properly. It may escape, and if it does, I don't know what I'll do, but for now I'm just gonna do this. So if I understand this right, which I probably don't, then I do that and that, like so. So this has a small chance of working, but if I do this, I know this is weird, this is not good summoning another one already, but just do it. I'm hoping that makes it get stuck this time. Okay, it's charging 2 wither boss bars. That's not a great thing to see. If it escapes, I don't know, at least I'm hoping it's stuck. Please be stuck, please be stuck. It is stuck. Yes, it is stuck. Ah, okay, I just did it wrong. You have to basically make it so it faces in a certain direction. Now, I still have the other wither to worry about, but you know what? I'm not going to worry about that in this episode. I'll figure out how to get rid of it later. But for now, I'm just going to do this. And look at that. Bam, bam. Look at that bar going down. Dounk, 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 and dounk. Yes. I also got a wither head. Not a wither skull, a wither head. And there it is. The Nether Star. And you know what? We're just not going to worry about that other wither. Like I said, we're not going to worry about that other wither right now. Where's my staircase? There we go. Glass, glass, glass. Beacon. Yes, I feel like I should have got an advancement for that, although I think I get an advancement when I power a beacon. Now, I'm not sure if I actually have enough blocks to fully power one at the moment. I can look. Oh, let's see. I think I've got my Boxo Gold right here. And then since Charity said that I could have her stuff, because she's kind of done playing on this world, unfortunately, but she did say I could have her stuff, which means, and I gave her a bunch of gold, so hopefully that might make enough to actually make a fully powered beacon, because that would be cool, although yeah, 34, that's not nearly, yeah, no, actually, I don't think I'm going to quite have enough. And now, the beacon. Boom. I said boom. Yes. Bring home the beacon. Let's go. Look at that. Look at that. Construct and place a beacon. Okay, now we gotta power it. We gotta power it. Let's go. Gold ingot. Okay, we can't unlock the, let's see, we can't unlock the secondary power, can we? Yeah, no, we need another tier for that. But for now, what should I do? I mean, strength is the max powered one that I can get right now, but are one of these other ones better is the question. Yeah, so since, I built a pyramid for it, so I might as well go ahead and do it. Strength. Let's go. Gold ingot in there. Check mark. Bam. A bam. Yes, there we go. Strength. Strength effect. Nice. Look at that, folks. We got us a beacon, and I can't wait to hear what Sawyer has to say when he sees that I have a beacon. He was on earlier today, and obviously I didn't have it yet. And so, yeah, I said I was building a wither skeleton farm, but there we go. A beacon has been built, folks. The first beacon I've ever made before in survival mode. I hope you enjoyed this episode. It was scary to make, actually. I would say it was fun to make. It was fun, but it was more scary than fun, actually. But that beacon behind me makes it all worth it. So there we go, folks. Beacon, episode 23. Is it 23? I don't actually know. Anyway, guys, Thank you so much for watching. Hello there, everyone, and welcome back to Joecraft. And you might notice that I got some fancy armor stuff on, and I'm about to die. No, I'm not. We're good. I've got some fancy armor trims on. So to start off the episode, let's roll back and see how those came about, basically. Alrighty, smithing table down, and yeah, let's go ahead and do this. This feels very familiar in this exact spot. I did it in I don't remember what episode. It was a while ago though. I then proceeded to immediately lose it in the next episode in the end. But this time I'm gonna do my best not to do that. So I have to decide what type to put on there, what kind of stuff. But let's see here. I believe it'll show you a preview though. So if I go ahead and pop one of those in there and some redstone, you can kind of see what it looks like. I feel like, in my opinion, the rib armor trim looks pretty cool. I'm not sure if red is the best choice or not though. I think you can retrim it again, but that of course will require me. I'm feeling like emerald is better. But there we go, and boots. Alright, boom, boom, boom. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah. Oh, that's actually cool. I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of how it looks on the helmet or not, but it's cool. I like it. It's awesome. This is amazing. I do like the spire. I'm doing it. There. I'm mixing. I'm going professional. Mixing two different trims. Oh yeah, I definitely like the spire one better. Yeah, look, you got like the bright green one with the spire trim on top and the dark green on the bottom. I'm liking this. Alright, cool. We have trimmed armor now, folks. This is amazing. So yeah, anyway, just standard. Put on armor trims. I got the rib on the pants and boots. I got the spire on the helmet. But anyway, though, welcome to episode 25. I think it might be 25. But anyway, so yeah, let's get started. Today I have plans for my base. Yes, I know. Finally, I've been kind of, you know, procrastinating on the base and doing wither skeleton farms and just do stuff. But anyway, it's going to be base time today. It hasn't been base time for quite a while, but you see this big old square in the center? Yeah, we're doing that today. Or at least part of it. I know, I promised stuff about my base and it doesn't actually happen, and so yeah, we'll see if it actually does end up being that much today. But I intend to make a good start on it, and yeah, hopefully it comes out as good as this gatehouse did, because I think that came out pretty good. But if we just take a little tromp around over here, we can see that, yeah, I mean, I terraformed a little bit of it, goodness knows how long ago, like 15 episodes ago, but now, yeah, it's not done. But anyway, yeah, basically what we have is half of a terraform here, and while Sawyer did offer to terraform my whole base for half a stack of diamonds, yeah, sorry, Sawyer, I think that's just a little too expensive for me. So I think I'm going to go ahead and do it myself, especially since he's not on today. But yeah, so I pretty much have to terraform a flat area underneath the square, which I think I'm still going to go with as the outline for the inner keep. I didn't center it on purpose, though, because I wanted to put other buildings around here and still do. So I'm going to do that. But anyway, though, let me go collect some dirt up, and let's get to that terraforming. And there we have it, our massive square, except for the front, which I decided not to do the front yet, because I'm not really sure what kind of path or what is going to be here, so I'm going to leave that not done for now, till I kind of get a plan, basically. But, I mean, I think the rest of this is usable. I'm not really sure what, this looks slightly weird. I think I'm going to fix that up. I'm not really sure what to do with it yet, but I'll decide. But for now, basically, I have what I needed, which was a big old flat area to build this thing in. So yeah, I have about, let's see if I got it right here, I sure do, boom, there we go, a full thing of shulker boxable stone, which isn't going to get anywhere probably, but still, that's about all I have. I've got a few more stacks, but I'll need to AFK at my farm a bit more, but I think this is enough to get started on, so I'm going to go ahead and get started with this. And it has now been all turned into stone bricks. I'm probably going to regret that, because I probably need some stone, but I have more back home I can go use. But anyway, though, so here we go, stone bricks, but, yeah, so I don't even know quite what to do, but I think I'm going to do basically what I did on the gatehouse, which was start by building a big old box. A big old box, because I mean, if you think about it, basically, this big keep thing is just a box. It's just a fancy box that has stuff inside to live in. So, basically, I'm just going to start with a big box. It's going to probably use way more than this tiny cube full of stone behind me here, but let's go ahead and try it anyway. Okay, critters. We got more critters. What's the critter count? Are any of you guys in the comments? Give me the critter count so far, because we've had a lot. Ow. Get out. Nope. Out. Get going. I don't think they actually damaged me at all. Anyway, I think my portals are running out of banner locations. But anyway, I do need totems, so I might take advantage of the of that effect for getting some of those. Yeah. Ow. yeah, I think these are mostly from critters too. I mean, is there actually a Yep, there is one more. Ow! Anyway, though, as we can see, the square box thingy is coming along, very horribly looking. I have to decide, though, whether I want, like, how do I want this to be? Do I want I mean, I'm assuming that the thing is going to look like it's, like, higher than the walls. I mean, I guess that's good. That's how it's supposed to be, I suppose, or about the same height as the walls, I feel like. I think these walls are going to be, like, this box I'm making is going to be about 15 blocks high or so we're going to do that also. I might be using an auto clicker so I can do stuff like this. It makes it so much faster. And boom, we have this big box here. I'm not really sure if it's the right size or not. I don't really know how big I want it to be, but I mean, as we saw with the gatehouse when I built the box, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell what it's going to look like or if it's going to look good until you build it. And I didn't really build any of it yet, obviously. It's just a box, but I think I might go with that size for now. I might raise it, but I feel like I need to get some more details in before I can really tell for sure what size it needs to be. But it's obviously going to have a roof on it. This is a big keep. This is a massive inner keep right here. But I do need a big area for my base. Hopefully this thing doesn't look weird. Hopefully it doesn't look like dumb because it's so big. And kaboom, we have us a massive box. And yep, there we go, guys. Thanks for watching. This is my inner keep all done. And yeah, no, just kidding. This is definitely not. I honestly don't really know what to do next, though. So yeah, I mean, as you can see, we've got this cavernous black box in here, right? It's actually kind of cool looking. It's like a big cavernous hall. Anyway, though, I'm not really sure about this, though. I feel like I tried to build it too big. Possibly. I think it'll work. It's just it's a little bit bigger than, like, your standard inner keep, I feel like. But I do need quite a bit of space, I feel like, though. So I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be good. It may not be perfect, but considering that this is my first ever mega base in Minecraft, I think it's going to be good. So now, though, I kind of have to get, I don't know, I've got to kind of figure out, I got to kind of throw something together, basically, so it's not too much work, but so I can also kind of visualize how it's going to look before I put tons and tons of effort into it. So what I'm basically going to do is, this is our box, right? But pretty much, I'm going to add, obviously, details to make it look less flat. Pretty much at all four corners of it, there's going to be towers, kind of like the ones on there, sort of, you know, like bigger towers, and they're going to be like larger, roundish towers that come out, that they sort of stick out on the sides. Pretty much. That's going to be the first detail to add anyway. And yeah, I think that's pretty much the basic shape. We've got like a wagon wheel thing here. I just kind of blocked out the shape with stone bricks. But yeah, that is basically how the towers are going to be, I think. Going all the way down, obviously, on all the corners. And obviously with a wooden floor and everything. But yeah, I just needed to kind of block out what the shape would be. So let me go ahead and kind of start sort of fitting the thing together. I don't really know. I guess that's what you do. And boom. There we go. Got another tower and the middle. Ow! We got another tower and the middle part of it done there at the top, just so I could kind of get it, like, visualize. I know it's very boring looking at the moment, and there's only two of the towers, but I'm just trying to see if it actually looks good. And yeah, I think it looks good. This is gonna be cool. I think that'll be good. I need a lot of interior space for, you know, like, just for doing stuff. So I feel like it's gonna be good, and this will definitely be a lot of interior space. This is a very large box. But yeah, but unfortunately, that's where I'm going to have to stop building for today, and this episode is almost over, but the reason for that being that I'm recording this on Christmas Day, and I'd like it to go out on Christmas Day, and the reason for that being that I want to go ahead and give some of my buddies on this Realm server some little gift boxes. So we're gonna go ahead and do that before we close today's episode out, and hopefully I'll be able to get it out on Christmas Day, but I might not be able to. We'll see. But also, though, these chests right here are very cool. I believe they only appear on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, possibly. The last clip I recorded was right before noon, so basically it's like I finished recording that clip. I got up for a minute, came back, and they looked like this. It's like right at noon they changed or something. So that's really cool. But anyway, so I just need to head down here actually. Ow. Meow. I can almost never land that. It's very strange to see all the chests looking like this. Did I take that book out of there? I think I took that book out of there. Hopefully someone didn't take that and not pay. Okay, so now though I've got a bunch of extra stone. I do have an empty shulker box already, so I'll go ahead and take this one. But I'm gonna go ahead and make up some little gift boxes for my buddies who play on here. Notably John and Sawyer, I believe, are the only two who really play on here at the moment, which is fine, but I just need to find what kind of goodies could I give each of them. Goodie box. I've got quite a few goodies that I can hand out as well, and as I've said before, I do like making these boxes. So, okay. First of all, I think diamonds. So yeah, I'd say I'm going to be generous since it is Christmas after all. There we go, 5 apiece. Like, so I believe that, yeah, that's 5. Okay, I had to count for a second there. Couldn't quite tell if that was actually 5 or not. But, yeah, what else should I give? Ooh, skulls, wither skeleton skulls. I think I'll make both the boxes the same, unless there's something I think notably each of them would like. Maybe some emeralds. Those are shiny things that can fill in the space. So we're going to do something like this, maybe. There we go, 8 emeralds each. Kaboom and kaboom, like that. But not only I think will I give them 2 sets of skulls to make their own beacons, but I think I'll give them each 2 beacons as well. And now with 3 slots left in each of theirs, I suppose I could give them ender chests. I've got quite a few extras, so I think I'll hand some ender chests over like that. And, let's see here, golden. I think I don't have enough golden apples to actually give them that many. I don't have very many. I'll give 2 to each. And then there's 1 slot left to fill, and now I could look, let's see here. I could also consolidate some of the stuff if I want to give more things, but I've got some pretty sweet looking shulker boxes right here. Let's see. Do I give them elytras? Am I that generous? I think so, because if I'm thinking about doing some end busting with them later this week possibly, or next week. So I might so then they'll have extras to take along. But yeah, I think I'll take out the middle one and give them an elytra in the center. Give them each a diamond horse armor. Not sure what they need that for, but I don't need it, so they can have it. should I give each of them a stack of coal as well? It's like you get goodies and you get coal for Christmas. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. I'm going to rename the... Oh, I don't have any XP. I need to rename these boxes. Why did... great. Alright, but the first one over here in John's tree. He probably won't see it today, even though it is Christmas today. That's okay, though. I don't think that's definitely not the front door. I think the front door's down here, and let's not die again. Ow. Where is his front door? I always came in through the top. Is it over here? This thing is actually a really cool build. This little pond and everything. This is super cool. Are there named fish in here? Jammy, and Jammy and Jimmy. Nice. Oh, here's all of his stuff. What am I doing? I could have just taken stuff out of here to put it in his gift box. Just kidding, of course not. And, yep, here's the front door, finally. I had to go all the way around before I found it. Okay, and let's make sure we actually give him... Where are the... Oh, I'm so used to shulker boxes being purple, I don't see other shulker boxes in my inventory. I was like, where are they? But yeah, no, they're fine. Okay, John's Christmas box, and I'm going to put it over his beacon so that he knows why, so that he'll realize... I think. Beacon beams can go through shulker boxes? Well, that's something new. Anyway, there's that. Cool. Okay. Anyway, there's his, and now for Sawyer's. Right here. Bam. I think that's a pretty nice Christmas box. And hopefully they find those. And, yeah, hopefully they're having a very Merry Christmas today. But yeah, I hope you are too. So yeah. Anyway, guys, I know we didn't get very much done today, even if this might have been a bit of a short video, but still though, I'll see you next time. Probably not going to work on the base next episode, probably going to work on some other things that I really need to do, but we will certainly be back to finish that soon, and yeah, I hope you have a very Merry Christmas today, guys. Let's all see you next time, and goodbye! End busting is fun. I mean, I've never actually done end busting before, but I have watched some of Mumbo Jumbo and Iscal's live stream end busting things, and it looks super fun. So, in just a few minutes, I'm going to be meeting up with Sawyer, and we are going to be doing the same thing. So let's get right into it. I recommend taking your elytra off before you jump down the hole, because sometimes if it activates, you'll go into the cave, which is partway down, and die. I've done it before, it's a very scary drop. I need to kill the Ender Dragon more times to... Oh, no. Okay. Oh. I've got you, dude. Not good already. Where is he? I can't hit him. Are you good? This is not starting out very well. I'm coming.
I'm dead.
I'm coming. Oh. Okay. Alright. Nice. So which direction should we go? Should we head... Are you good?
We should fell into the void.
Ooh.
Okay, which direction should we head?
Should we just go... We could just go east, I guess, which, if you open your F3 screen, it says east, in there somewhere. But if you just follow me, this is east.
Okay, I thought we like had to go on our own. I was like, I'm not doing this.
Oh yeah, no, we go together because you can like fight over the shulker shells and stuff. We get to.
I could kill you. Ah.
Yeah, no, not quite that much of a fight. But yeah, basically we just goof off and get shoulder shells and stuff. So you said you got a new Xbox for Christmas?
Yeah.
That's cool. Is it like the
So
new
yeah,
one?
yeah, it's the new one. So I've just
Nice.
been playing Fortnite. Oh, I just got Overwatch set up. Well, so
Nice.
it's Halo, Fortnite, and Overwatch, and
Yeah, pretty
Battlefront.
much.
So that'll be
Oh yeah,
fun.
Battlefront. Yeah. Ooh, NCD. I don't know if this
Hey,
one's
you
been
gotta
found
wait
yet.
for me to get up there. Has this one been raided?
I don't see any shulkers, but I'll check. I mean, look in the ship, because if the ship has been found... Oh, wait, I see a shulker on the ship.
Let's go.
Wait, let me check. I might just have not killed one. Oh, there's an Enderman here. Oh, this one has not been found. Not been found. All right, let's go.
Where are you?
I'm just in the ship. It doesn't matter who gets the elytras first or anything. It's just the shulker shell. So, okay. Yeah, I probably should be running a little faster here. Ooh,
No.
what?
Joseph.
Wait, was that you?
That was mine. I accidentally just opened my thing. Okay, let me.
Alright. Let me see. I usually just go straight for the treasure, because I don't even need shulker shells very much. But they will come in handy, eventually. Did you bring an ender chest with you?
No, but I brought a.
I've got a bunch of ender chests if you need ones to put stuff in.
Let me get this bag.
Whew. Okay, oh, there's one just
Okay,
right above me.
well, let me-
One just right above me.
But I still need to go get a
Oh,
shoulder.
ow, ow. Okay.
Still haven't gotten one. Oh,
I'm
there's
getting
one.
hammered. Oh, I just can't do this. Finally.
I got the strat. Not actually.
Nice. I'm just floating. That's what I spend
Doing
most
like
of my
a
time
flyby.
doing.
Can't get me if I.
Oh no.
I just died.
Oh no, not already. What happened? Where were
I hit
you?
the ground.
Where were you?
I like was flying and then slapped the ground.
Oh yeah, I hate it when that
little...
happens.
Okay, let's
Okay.
just like not. Let's just do a normal investing.
Yeah, we could just get stuff. Let me see.
No,
I mean, that's basically what we're doing anyway.
No. I am being very reckless in buying.
Where?
It's
Were you inside of a building?
No, I was on top. Very top. You'll see like a shulker just like on like a corner. Literally right next to an end.
Oh yeah, I see it.
One of the lamps, yeah.
Oh, I see it all. Okay. Okay,
was
okay.
like,
Let me kill this guy first. Okay.
But that was gonna be
Oops.
mine. I'm trying to do
Yeah.
like a flyby because it couldn't hit me. If
Oh, yeah.
I flew by and slapped it, but then I accidentally moved my mouse towards the
Ow, what am I
ground.
getting hit by? Yeah. Yeah, elytras are kind of tricky with the way you can hit the ground so hard.
I'm coming.
Okay. I'll come through a gateway. You don't have any rockets, right?
No.
Okay,
I don't.
I'll find a gateway and then I'll come and bring your stuff back.
I just realized I forgot to go get my elytra.
Okay, I am searching for a gateway. How many shulker shells did you have?
I didn't know.
You had none. Oh, I thought you had... Because I didn't know... Because I have 8, but I have 8 right now. I didn't think I had that many, though, but maybe I did. Oh, gateway, I'm
I
coming.
killed one.
Okay.
I was about to kill that one, and then I, like, actually flew away, and then you hit mine before I could go get. I like actually got hit. I got hit by a shell, and then you went and killed the one that I was about to get.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll just head. I'm coming through.
Hi.
Hi. Okay, ender chest, okay. And I believe this was yours, and this was, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. I'm picking it all back up. Okay, that, and that, and that. And all this bread. Let's see, what else did you have? You had a shield. Is that everything you had?
No.
Let's see. Oh, this is your sword, your axe.
Rockets.
Rockets. Oh, yeah, rockets. Okay, wait. 1, 2. How many have I used? Let's see.
You can actually kill them.
How many, do you have any rockets at all?
With me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, how many have we gone through already? Yikes, we don't have very many left.
You didn't give me it, though. I had like 2 steps up. You can give me whatever. And then let's find one. Find the city.
And oh, NCD,
Come on,
NCD. Oh,
let's
big
go.
one.
Let's go. I get this. I get the boat. I get the boat. 'Cause I
Are we
died
still?
last
Are we
time.
still? Are we still racing for shulker shells?
I don't know. Do you want to?
I mean, I feel like it would be fun, but also like don't go too overboard on it, or else we might die. I feel like we should just try. We should keep trying and just see what happens.
Right.
Just
Why
we'll
is
just
it not?
like just try to be careful though.
Got it.
Oh,
Would you give me the? Ooh, what's in here?
how about we say that we'll split the shulker shells, but we'll also split the elytras because those are useful, so we can like split those when we're done, no matter who wins.
I got 2 shulker shells from that.
But like the oh, I'm falling. But like the person who gets the most shulker shells gets all the diamond armor and tools. But we split the elytras anyway.
I'm going over to this one. Right, this one right here. Do you see where I am?
I'm trying to shoot a shulker who is not opening. Oh, I can't shoot. Oh, where are you?
No.
Oh, where am I? Ow, ow. Are you good? I heard sounds of distress. I need to, yeah. I really need to make a raid farm so I can get some totems. Because those are useful in these situations. Well, I'm not doing well. Okay, I'm trying to chase a shulker and I can't get to him. Oh, okay, there's the big rooms. Ooh, the diamond's nice. Alright, I'm going into a big room. Oh, come on. Ow,
Let's
ow.
let's go.
Are you
Where'd he go?
clearing
Where'd
things?
he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is.
Ooh, ah, okay, we're fine. Everything's okay. Ooh. Who's shooting?
Wish I brought a bow or something.
Oh yeah, bows are useful. Oh no, okay, oh, okay, you're good. I thought that was another death message. I was like, oh no. No, you're good. Okay, down the
Got him.
stairs.
Next one, number two.
Nice, nice, nice. Oop, shoulders. This is fun. Okay. Take you out. Am I shooting at the wall? I think I'm shooting at the wall. Okay. Oh, not doing so well. Get down there. They keep shooting at me with such ferocity.
It's like, don't die.
Yeah. Exactly. They just keep shooting at me and levitating me, and I can't even do anything.
You use a shield. That's why you need.
Yeah,
a
I know.
shield.
I didn't bring a shield. I do have a totem in my hand instead of a shield, which I don't know which one's better, but a shield sure would be useful right now. Ow, I'm going up again. Okay.
Shields are better because if you have a shield, you're not gonna get hit.
Yep. I'm just not a pro gamer with my shield. I rarely use a shield actually. I should use it more.
Another number two.
Gotta hit these things. I also keep forgetting that you can actually punch the shulker bullets and they'll disappear.
Okay.
Okay, come on, we can do this now.
And
Come on, levitate me. For once, I need to be levitated to get up there.
saddle. I got a saddle. Let's go.
Nice.
I just opened the chest, by the way. 2 saddles and a shovel with Curse of Vanishing. Nice.
Ooh, okay. Ooh, that was a nice shovel. Oh no. Where were you? I'll go get your stuff.
I was literally right above you, and then I
Oh,
accidentally
I
dropped.
see all your guts splattered over the bottom of here.
Yeah,
I'll get them in
dude,
just a second.
I had 10 shulker cells. by the way,
Okay,
so don't
okay.
take them from me.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I didn't even see you. It just splat. Okay, I'll get your stuff. Let me
I
make
have
sure
10, so don't take them.
Okay, yeah, I'll make sure you have
9.
10. Okay. Let me get my ender chest. Okay.
It should be done with this, with busting like this.
Do you have another Elytra with you? Or shall I find another gateway and come back?
Have you seen one yet?
I haven't seen one yet,
No.
no. I got pretty lucky on this world because you saw there's an end city with a ship right outside the portal. So it was like, it was amazing. Didn't have to bridge.
Me and Finley one time did great. We had like so many end cities so close to each other. What is this
Wow.
island? Right. That is a weird island.
North. Yeah, it is very nice. You know, one thing that they have on Hermitcraft that I might get next time, actually, is a thing where the Ender Dragon drops an Elytra. Because that means you wouldn't
Where'd
have
you
to...
go?
Oh, I just kept going in the same direction.
Anyway.
Yeah, just headed north.
So it drops an Elytra and we can kill it?
Yeah, so that you don't have to bridge around in the end to get your first one.
That's nice. So I'm guessing they just like respawn it over and over.
Yeah, you can. I've never respawned the dragon, but you can do that to open up. Well, you don't have to. I mean, it's probably easier to go fly and find end cities after that.
Yeah.
But bridging around in the end is painful. We're gonna run out of rockets before we find anything. This might be a short end bust, folks.
That's why you go up real high, so then you can glide. You can start.
Oh yeah,
gliding
I guess you could use the trick where you can go like 45 degrees down and 45 degrees up to maintain your same direction forever.
Yeah, you could.
I don't even know where the thing on my end city.
Where'd you go?
I just kept going north. I'll wait for you. I'm at an end city. Do you need cords?
Here, just a minute. Sorry. Oh, is that one? I see you.
Alright, cool. Alright, starts. I say I'm floating now, so you've got an advantage. Yes. Okay. Well.
Oh, there's. There you go.
The shulker bullets are chasing me. This is so annoying. Oh, nice. Not nice actually. It was mostly iron stuff. Why so much iron? I found a chest with 4 iron things and no diamond stuff. Okay. How are we doing? Okay, 27. Alright.
I need to eat.
Alright, come on, wait, I need to find where's the big rooms? I need to find the ninja towers. Oh, you're already down there, you cleaned them out.
Oh, I haven't yet.
Oh, I see, you're floating, okay, I'll help you. Oh no, I'm floating too.
I'm gonna die, bro.
You're gonna die? What do you need? You need golden apple? I got a golden apple for you.
Okay. I'm good.
Okay. Ow, I keep getting hit by these things. Oh, they teleported. Okay. There he is. Whew. Huh. Okay. Ooh, oh my goodness, there's like 5 following me. Where's the tower with all the dozens inside? I'll just bust through the wall.
No, where's that half heart? I'm at half heart. I'm at half a heart.
Oh no, hey dude, don't get hit. Don't get hit. I got golden apples here. Take a couple extra. You good? You good?
Yeah, sure.
What happened? Did you hit the ground or you got...
Yes, I hit the ground and one hit me like right after. No, that's mine. Mine.
Okay, I'll go somewhere else.
I can't get in there, but it's mine.
Wait. I think there's one on the back of the boat. Oh, yes. Come on, open up. Fine, I'll have to go sword him in the face. Oh, wait, it's dead already. Okay. Okay, let me check this room. I haven't done anything from this big building. Ow. Where am I? Okay. You good, Sawyer?
First one, let's go.
Oh,
Oh.
I need a shield. Shields are so good. It's very useful to punch the shulker bullets to get rid of them.
Where did one go? Yo, did you take them all?
I didn't think I took any. I mean, took any of your shells, or just killed the shulkers?
Yeah, how many shulkers did you get?
I don't know. I got like 5 maybe, but there's more. I found another room with some. So if you keep going, oh, okay, I fell to the bottom. Now I'm floating. There's a room I'm in right now that has some in it. Ow. I think there's quite a few of them tucked around everywhere. So if you kind of just keep poking around looking for them. Can't get anywhere. Now I'm floating. Floating in the sky. I'm not sure where. There's usually one of those big rooms that have tons of them, but I didn't see one. Can't.
Kill him.
Oh, there's so many. Are you good up there? Are you on low health or anything? You good?
I don't think so.
Trying to shoot him down. I don't want to hit you though. Oh, there's so many. Okay. Have we cleared out everything yet? Oh, not this one.
Did you take those those shulker shells?
No,
that
I did not.
No?
Oh wait, there's only one in here. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's all. I looked inside my ender chest and I was like, ooh, fancy. None in here.
You hear one.
Oh no. No, where was it?
Why did my elytra not deploy?
Found 2 shulker shells laying on the ground. Where were you?
They were that top entity that you just tried to help me at that I was flying up. I was going in there.
You were inside here, so like your stuff went down the stairs?
Yeah, I dropped down and that's all my stuff.
Okay.
Down.
Oh, you dropped down. You dropped down the center. Okay, yeah. I'm going down.
I don't know how many shulkers I had though.
Okay, I know how many I have, so I'll just keep them. I'll subtract it. Okay, I see all your stuff. Ow. Oh, there's shulkers in here. Okay, let me take them out first so I don't get destroyed. Oh, I picked. Okay, I was like, why do I have so many rockets? I picked up yours though. Okay, I should have planned to get home. All right, I'm looking for a gateway.
I love how John just decided to build his house like literally right next to mine.
I mean, you kind of decided to build your house right next to mine, so we're all in a group.
I mean, not right.
Yeah, it's all good.
I put some distance. I put some distance.
Yeah, we can get the tape measure, measure the distance. Okay, here's your stuff.
Where are you?
I'm right here behind you. There you go. Oh, I can't place it. There we go. Okay. There's your extra shulker boxes, and
I gotta have diamonds.
and
a shield.
I told you I would give you the shulker shells from those guys that were left in the room. So there you go. All right, so is our end bust session over then? Are we gonna tally up our scores?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I'll just put mine in the bottom row. So you have okay. There's how many I got. You have. Would you say you had said plus 10? So you have 23.
Oh my! You have so many. How do you get so many?
I don't know how I got so many, but you know what, dude? I'm a good guy. I'm gonna let you have whichever stuff you need out of these instead of just taking all of it. I may split the shulker shells because that's how we split them. So we each get half the shulker shells. But dude, if you need any of this stuff for that, these are all my winnings. But if you need any of this stuff, you can have it, dude, because I've got plenty. So if you need anything specific, I'm gonna take those.
Get the shoulder. I get this stuff. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my.
Yeah, if there's anything extra in there you need, you can go ahead, dude.
I won't take the spy armor trim because I'm nice, but
okay. All right, GG, dude. That was fun, even if it was a little bit crazy, but all right. So I will see you, Sawyer. Then I'm gonna sign off on my video. And then yeah, are you? Oh no. Okay, you're lucky there was water at the bottom of that hole. Alright. Alright, guys. I'll see you next time on Minecrafter Joe. This was a lot of fun, even if it was a little bit crazy, so I'll see you next time, and goodbye. It's farm time. More specifically, it is creeper farm time. And yeah, you see these rockets? This is 53. That's all the rockets I have to my name right now. So in these shulker boxes right here, I've got all the supplies I need to make what will hopefully be a very good creeper farm. This is another tutorial from Voltrox, so thanks to him for this, and let's get started. I'm planning to build it over here right on top of my sugarcane farm, I think. It is better if you build it in the ocean, I've heard, but I don't need massive rates from this, and I'd rather have it be easily accessible. And the reason I want to build it on top of this is that it will be, of course, right next to the source of all this sugarcane, which is also going to be used for my rockets, obviously. But basically, it's like a thing with a tube with a big, massive circle thing, and then an AFK box way up high. Kind of like that, except not built that high up, I don't think. You basically AFK high enough so that it'll only load the farm, rather than building the entire farm high enough up so that it'll still work. So essentially, yeah, you build a big round thing with tons of trapdoors and blocks and stuff, and then you AFK way up in the sky, which hopefully I can make it so I can AFK so that this will also run at the same time. Anyway, enough blibbity blab, let's go ahead and get started on this thing. And to make this easier for y'all to watch, and so that also it'll be easier for me to flip back and forth between the video and such, I'm going to be showing you... Oh, where'd that guy come from? Okay. Oh. Hi. Is he gonna... Anyway, I'm gonna show you this in a time lapse, and so we can go ahead and get started with that right now. Actually, right after I dispatch this guy, taking him on. Come on. Now I'm gonna be scared. Okay, let's just get started, shall we? Unfortunately, an invisible evil gremlin got onto my computer while I was asleep at night and corrupted the files for the time-lapse, so there's nothing to see here. But now it's finished. And if we check it out, look at this. This was, I don't know, a few seconds, maybe. I don't know. It was less than, it might have been a minute, maybe 1 minute, I don't know. But check this out. There's 17. Where'd it go? Okay. We got 17. There's 23, 40. There we go. And... boom, almost a stack already. Yeah, all in good time too, because I've only got 5 rockets left. It took me about a stack to do this. It also took me about 2 hours, which is not bad at all, considering that this thing is basically a massive flying saucer, and I was trying to think of cool builds I can make with it, because it looks amazing. Like, I don't know. It looks like some kind of cool thing I could do with it. I built it out of a very weird assortment of blocks, just whatever I happen to have lying around. But also, yeah, you can hear it working a little bit. But if we head up here with the tiny bit of fuel I have left, actually, we're not even able to see it very well, are we? Is that even enough rockets? Where? What? Oh, it's right here. It's kind of hard to see the AFK platform, which is not big enough. You definitely need to make this solid glass, all a big box, just so that you can actually AFK like overnight or for a long time without the phantoms and stuff getting you. But basically, if you stand here, then it works. So pretty much, I am going to fix this box up a little bit so I can actually AFK here without getting my face chomped. And we're just gonna see what happens. Also, one thing I'm unsure of, but I'm gonna test, is whether or not the sugarcane farm underneath is working. I do want it to work, so if necessary, I might move the AFK box down a little bit, just a few blocks, just so that the sugarcane farm will also work. Because it'd be cool if you could have a full rocket factory just pumping rockets out. Either way, though, I'm going to head down here. I do need some rockets, but luckily I do now have some gunpowder. Let's just head down here, then we should be able to just see them die. And I hope they can't explode right there. I assume they can't. But yeah, we've already got some coming through the system here already. And there's that from last time. Over a stack already. So I'm going to make some more rockets. I also want to check, though, to see... Okay, I got to be careful because there's mobs. But if we just see here what's collected while I'm building... Whoa, sorry for all the static that probably just went through your ears there, but wow, okay. I wasn't quite expecting there to be quite that much after building it, but I mean 2 hours of AFK or of doing stuff here, then I guess that adds up. Yes, we now once more have rockets. Once more, I have a few stacks now. Yes, rockets again. But if we just give this a quick check, of course, that's empty. Head up here to the thingy thing. Then if we look in here, okay, we'll just take out whatever is in here. Like that. So both are empty completely. And I'm going to go ahead and AFK up at the top. So I'm inside my box here. It is not made out of glass at the moment. I do definitely want to make it out of glass. That was a little claustrophobic here. But I'm just going to plonk myself in here for, I don't know, an hour or half an hour or something. We'll see how long it is. I'll tell you how long it is, and then we'll go check and see what stuff we've found on there. So let's get started. Is that my nose? I can't even tell if that's I think that's my nose. Alright, it has been about half an hour, so I'm gonna go ahead and make my exit, if I can. Okay, I'm gonna have to punch my way out of here. How did the gunpowder do is the real question. It's still going, whatever it is. Alright. Oh, yeah. Half an hour. Check it out. Are there any mobs around here? Man, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then like 9. Man, this is going very well. That is very, very nice. After only half an hour, we got multiple stacks of gunpowder, which can all be made into rockets now, which is very, very nice. And but I have right here a shulker box, and I'm gonna go ahead and craft up a bunch of rockets right here, right now, providing no more creepers sneak up on me. Oh. Okay, that was okay. That was a Fletcher arrow sound. I thought it was a skeleton arrow. Whew. I'm so jumpy. And there we go. Rockets 4 days. And now, interestingly, which is nice, the limiting factor is now sugarcane, not gunpowder, which means that all I have to do is wait for that farm to produce more sugarcane, and I'll be ready to go. But yes, I'm very happy with this massive flying saucer thing that we've created here, as well as my little sugarcane farm, which is already producing more. I will probably maybe make a bigger sugarcane farm, or at least expand the one I have, because I'm pretty sure that the sugarcane farm is now going to be the slower one, the one that won't be able to keep up with it. But still, I mean, either way, yeah, this is super cool. But one thing I want to do is actually go ahead and do something which I've been thinking about doing ever since I actually decided to build this, and that is to basically have like a one-stop spot for getting the materials for the rockets. So currently it's kind of a mess, right? You got to walk down this dark staircase, get the stuff out of there, and you got to like, I don't know, you got to get up here, you got to like jump across and do all kinds of crazy stunts to just get up to the gunpowder. But what I want to do is actually reroute the drop things from that and that into one building, one little building, a little shack I'll build here, and you can just hop right inside, just walk into the shack, and there's a chest for gunpowder, chest for sugarcane. Bam, done, right there. And you can just pull them out, don't even have to do anything. I've decided on doing deep slate and spruce possibly for the building. I need to replace this. This is still dirt. This is supposed to be glass. It's still dirt. I don't know why it's still dirt. But anyway, I think I'm going to build it basically like centered right here. Very small. I'm not much of a builder. I don't know how to build stuff. And to be honest, the only reason I chose these was because this is kind of the only good looking materials that I hadn't used yet. So I think I'm just gonna start throwing stuff around and see what happens. And a little bit of this, and a little bit of something right there. And there we go. Okay, now I've shortened it. Basically, all I wanted is a slightly nice looking little spot. I would like to do some kind of cool, crazy build. I was thinking about building like a massive creeper on top of that, or make it into a UFO or something. I don't know, but I don't have any time to do that in this episode. But I do want to do this though. And to be honest, I probably won't ever actually make that look cool, because that's not what I usually do, and I'm probably not going to get around to it, but I do want to make something right here. And if we imagine that there's like chests here and here, in fact we don't have to imagine it, I'll go ahead and make some, making it out of this expensive wood. Actually, it wasn't that expensive, but I don't know why I'm using the wood that I bought to make a chest with, but I am anyway. But if you imagine that there was like a boom chest right there, I probably need more storage than that, probably. But if you imagine, it's something like that, basically. And obviously, it'll look better. I'll replace the floor and everything. But basically, you just got chest, and you got another chest, and it's that simple. And there's gunpowder, and there's sugarcane. Okay, I'm kind of liking this. Just a little shack, a little hut. You can just walk in here, and this is where all your supplies are for rockets. I just put chest here, and crafting table in the middle. I mean, I guess it could be just that simple. The thing that's not quite as simple, though, is how to actually get the supplies in here. I might use barrels instead of chests, especially if I'm not. Well, see, the thing is with chests, they're not a full block, which means any hopper or anything feeding into this you're gonna be able to see that, and it'll kind of mess up the look a little bit. I feel like barrels will also slightly mess up the look, but I mean, you gotta decide what's better, I guess. But what we could do is put a hopper going into the side there. But yeah, like I said, the thing is, it's gonna kind of mess up the view a little bit. Anyway, let me just get some supplies to start building things. I need to get some hoppers, and I'll need to make some way of transporting items up. Where? Oh, critters. Okay, I was like, what on earth is that? A skeleton? Oh, critter, more critters. Also, if I take out a captain here, I need to be really careful when I go back over there again and make sure I'm prepared for a raid if it comes. Man, they are just everywhere down here. Do I do it, or do I let it burn? I think if it burns, it won't. I'm doing it. Okay, I did it. Anyway, there's another token. Ooh. piercing 1. I thought that was good for a second, but actually that's garbage. Alright, is it official? Let's see if it is. Nope, not quite. Oh, yes. Oh, well, okay. I'll do it. That works. It layered a little bit, but that works. Alright, well, I wasn't anticipating this, but I guess we'll go ahead and do it. We will go ahead and do it. And we kind of have no choice now. Yep, okay. Hopefully it's not too intense, because that's not quite how I was planning to spend this episode. But yeah, so back to the topic at hand, though. We basically got to move the stuff into these chests. And I have, well, I've got 4 hoppers here. I can get more if I need them. But the top one shouldn't be too hard. The bottom one isn't quite as good. Oops, I fell in the wrong spot. Because it goes all the way down here into this chest. Or I could also point this hopper the other direction and make it basically face this way, but we're still too low, so I'd have to move it up with a water stream, possibly. I'd have to decide. But yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and just start with the easy one, which is moving the items from up here into there, which is hopefully easy. But it should be very easy, I think, and I could... Wow, I just can't get up there, can I? Now, what I could do is be a little bit lazy and just siphon the items out of these chests, but I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and just remove these chests entirely, which is definitely not what the lazy people would do. And that I'm going to have to remove by hand, but basically I'll just move the items out of these into either a long hopper line, or if I don't feel like using up that much iron, since my iron farm has been broken for goodness knows how long, then I could just use a water stream or ice. I do have a stack of packed ice, which I picked up during an exploration run, so I could also use that. If we look at where it actually is, yep, it's right here. So it might be even kind of entertaining to watch it. It might not look quite as good, but if I just simply just slapped a hopper on top of that chest, and then just the items like fell in, that might be interesting. Or I could just do something like this, like that, and like move that like that, and then you basically just make a hopper chain that comes down here. That would be slightly expensive, and like I said, my iron situation isn't great, but I might do it anyway though. So I now have this chest, which I will temporarily store all the gunpowder inside of. There we go. Alright, I'll temporarily store that there, although it's knowing how things go, that's probably directly in the way. But, well, I don't know, this is probably way too expensive on hoppers. I probably shouldn't be doing it this way. But let's see, Y level stuff. Let's see, I'll bring it up. That should do it. And now I just go boop, 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 boop. But that should do it right there. I can go ahead and remove this platform, which I should not be needing. And I think now all the gunpowder should automatically be moved directly into the system inside of the place. And I can, let's see, this is not a very good spot for this. I should have built this somewhere else, put this chest somewhere else. But now though, if I were to simulate this happening by taking gunpowder, popping it in right there, it is rather slow. But you know what, when you're with farms like this, that part doesn't really matter that much. But it should automatically end up inside there. So that is cool, and then basically whenever I need it, I can just pop over here and that'll be where it is. That is one upside to using the water stream based, and maybe I'll like upgrade it at some time and put water in it. But that would be an up to it, is that it doesn't take as long to do. And like I said, this will be a bit tricky, and I'm still trying to figure out exactly how to do it. I guess I'm going to need to make an auto item shooter thing using a dropper and setup and stuff to basically automatically shoot the items out. I'll put a water stream going up into a hopper, which automatically deposits the items in. Sounds like a plan to me, so let's go ahead and get started on that. Alright, so pretty much though what I need to do now is if I take this hopper and actually no wait, okay, I need to wait for the thing to pass because I gotta be fast. Come on, give me that. Gotta do this, whoops, why did I do that? Let's see, do this, and that, and then take the rail and I was trying to do it so it wouldn't disturb the flow, but I guess it doesn't really. Okay, well, there it goes. I guess that works. Okay, and now how's my inventory just full again? It always is full. Okay, but now what I need to do is actually make this feed into a dropper, which if I can get up here, and without disturbing I don't even need to get up there. What am I doing? I just do this. There. So basically the items now flow into here, and then we want those to be automatically clicked out of that, just kicked out of that thing constantly. So we're going to have to dig out a little area over here. Pop a comparator if I can. There. Redstone. More redstone. A redstone repeater here, which is very hard to do in this situation. Do that. That should be an automatic shooter now. So if I do that. Okay, maybe it isn't. Ah, yes, of course. I forgot the block right there. No, I didn't. I forgot the block. That's not where you put a block. You put the block here. No, you don't. No. What? Me? Oh. Right? Ah, yes, there we go. Okay, I knew I knew how to do it somehow. But now if I just chuck a piece of soul sand right here, what I'm hoping is that this will be able to actually shoot the item far enough across into there, and then I can actually like place a sign so that the water won't come out. But now if I place a sign, I believe there should work fine. Now I should be able to place water here without anything bad happening. And if I just get myself out of here somehow, and now up we go, putting water inside of here. But now I'm thinking that actually I might be able to see this in action a little bit. If I just go up here, come up here, temporarily bust this glass. Actually, that glass should work. I was going to put sugarcane, but I guess we could actually watch the glass come shooting out of this thing, hopefully. Hopefully. The glass should, in theory, come up out of here once the... It might take a second for the minecart to make its rounds, though, and then deposit the item. Oh. The minecart's stuck, and a piece of glass is in it. Okay. Well, that would explain something. Get on, off you go, off you go. Okay. So now it should be working. Hopefully, once it makes its rounds, it'll take a second. Oh, yes. And that's what should happen to all the sugarcane that goes through the system. Now the only thing left to do is to route it into the chest, which I think I can do with just a couple hoppers, like that, and I might have to put a little bit more here. I think this should just about do it, like so. Grab us some more water, and boom. I believe that, oh, is it? Oh wait, no, that's not going to work. That's going to flood the minecart away. Hopefully nothing bad happens because of that. Should be as easy as placing a block there. But now, anything that comes up through here should end up inside of there. It is a little bit of a lump on the side of this thing, but I think it actually is kind of cool. It's kind of a cool little thing, a little water trough that moves the items around. But like I said, though, if we look in here, you can see that's like, it doesn't look the best because you can see that there. But still, though, we already have something in there. But still, though, we should hopefully see some stuff come through here eventually. But eventually, if we just stand here, we should see the sugarcane I just chucked in there actually be... Oh, there it is already, one. I think the way that the minecart works, it only, like, it goes past so fast that it only, like, deposits a couple at a time, which is normally plenty to actually handle the strain. But you see there's another one. So I think it's both of these systems are pretty slow at actually depositing all the items across. But I think in the terms of like a way of it, how it works, it actually is pretty good. And also, just for aesthetics, maybe something like that. I don't know. We'll see. But there we go. Check it out. We now have a spot for both of the stuff and a crafting table to craft it. Rocket shop ready to go. Now it's not a shop, obviously. It could be a shop, although I can sell rockets at my other shop. I need to actually probably put a sign somewhere to make it clear that this is not a community shop or a farm. This is, sorry guys, this is mine, since obviously it's kind of all my work. But still though, I'm definitely probably going to be selling rockets in my shop though. And I think this little build looks actually pretty cool. I do want to make something cool looking with the rest of this, hopefully. I have no idea what to do, and to be honest, I probably won't ever do anything with it. But to end off this episode, I think I'll do another AFK session. I just need to make sure I actually go ahead and remove... Ooh, it's already working. I just need to make sure I go ahead and remove some of this. Also, I kind of need more storage. There's not a lot of storage in here, is there? Let's see if I can land on the box. I'm very bad at landing on the box. Let's see if I can do it without... Ow. I always slide off. The way that I found to get up there. Oh, don't die. Ow, ow, ow. The way that I found out to get there is actually come up to this, up to the mob farm, and then kind of coast in from here. Ooh, right in. Nice. But anyway, now though, just with this handy dandy little spot here, I'm just going to go ahead and check in all my valuables. And let's go ahead and just see how much we get after, I don't know how long. Minecraft Realms is weird. It kind of kicks you after a while if you don't move, but... Anyway, let's just see what happens. It has now been an hour and 15 minutes. Also, I'm really sorry that none of the audio from the game was actually in this video. I realized I had the sources and stuff set wrong, but now I think sound should be coming through. Anyway, let's head down there and actually see what we got after an hour and 15 minutes of AFK time. Down we go into the little, our nice, beautiful little building here. Let's see if it's overflowed or not. First of all, gunpowder. Oh! That's more than I already had. Look at that, almost a full chest of gunpowder. And then sugarcane. Okay, so sugarcane isn't quite as fast. Sugarcane is not nearly as fast as the gunpowder. But that's a lot of gunpowder. That's also, you know, quite a bit of sugarcane. This thing is amazing. I'm so glad I built it. I gotta make some rockets now, because that's what one does with tons and tons of gunpowder and stuff. And there we have it, almost an entire shulker box filled up with rockets once again. Rocket problem has been completely annihilated. And we have a rather bonkers amount of gunpowder left over. Although, I must say that the sugarcane is not stacking up nearly fast enough for the demand of rockets, or, well, maybe fast enough for the demand of rockets, not fast enough for the gunpowder, though, which is why possibly I'm thinking about building another sugarcane farm, either the same type or a different kind on top, because that would totally work as well. But, I mean, yeah, this thing down here is kind of puny if you think about it. I mean, just what, I think it's like 56 sugarcane plants, all observer and piston based. Probably not the best design ever. But that is where I'm going to have to leave this episode today. I'm sorry if it was a bit short. If it was a bit short, I believe it might have been. I'm also sorry about that time lapse that kind of failed. I don't know what happened. But hopefully I can figure that out in the future. But anyway, that's all I've got time for today, so I'll see you in the next episode. Joecraft episode 28, let's go. I actually recorded a little bit from this episode already that I can't really include because the video quality is bad. I could include it, and I will include a few clips of it in just a second, but just in case you can't pick up what's happening, this makes lots and lots of villagers, and I also fixed my iron farm with some slight problems, but anyway, roll the low quality clips before we get on to the real stuff in this episode. I mean, I built this thing, in episode 6, and it was all cool and stuff, and I don't even know what episode it was, but it was a long time ago that the villagers died. I moved villagers out, but obviously, since I don't have very many villagers at the moment, I will have to have a way of getting more of those. And that way has already been built right here. Perfectly set up now, so basically, they'll have infinite food, which means that infinite baby villagers should be popping out of the other side over here, and as you can see, there's already 2 of them ready to go in there, growing their way up, and then all I have to do is basically just hit a button, and that happens right there. Actually, I didn't exactly mean to pull them out till they were grown up, but, there's the hat, I guess. And there we go. Got both these ones in here, and in the bed. Oh, that one just now grew up. It was a baby when it came down here. Alright, you can go to bed. There you go. Ah, feels like old times. Here we are, once again with an iron farm. Oh, listen to that beautiful sound. There you have it. I just kind of put my iron farm back together. I have no idea why. Can it hit me? Oh, it can hit me. Ow. For some reason, tell me in the comments why. Why can they spawn like that? Is it spawning on top of the chest? Can things even spawn on top of chests? What on earth? Anyway, we'll figure that out, but it seems to be working pretty well. And if we just do that, then yeah, if we just head down here, obviously you saw in the video, but here's a better view of it. I just made a better looking little room, and it makes lots of iron. I already took a stack out of there. But anyway, this thing's super cool though. But there's some real stuff I want to get to in this episode, and that includes doing something that I've needed to do forever, ever since like episode 13, which is when I defeated the dragon. And that is properly link up my nether portal to the end portal, and also make a super cool looking room in the end portal area, so that it is not just a stronghold. I know I should do the base, but I don't want to do the base, so I'm not going to do the base today. I'm going to build something else for now. So anyway, let's just go check out what we have going over here. Basically, you pop through the main portal, you coast along these set of blocks here, which is fine. I mean, that works. I'd like to make a better looking nether tunnel, but it's fine. But then if you pop through here, though, this is where the problems start. Essentially, you come through here, and you're in a tree. Yeah, you're in a tree, and if you fly this way, then there's another portal to the drop chute down to the actual end portal, and if you go into this portal, if I can just get up here, then you come out in this portal again, and obviously if you go back through, then you're in the tree. So there's some linking issues we have here, and what? I don't know where I am. I think I went backwards, but there's also a rune portal over here which I must check out real quick. But the first thing I should need to do is actually destroy this portal first of all, because this one is kind of useless. And yes, both my sisters, Marie and Charity, are now on today, which is cool. Charity hasn't been on in quite a long time, and I kind of had to give her a lot of stuff to make her want to get back on again. But anyway, it is fun to have more people, so it's all totally worth it, of course. But essentially what I want is for this to be not like this. I don't want to have to fall down a hole to get to the portal. So that's not how it's going to work. I want for there to basically just be, in fact, I want to remove that. That's probably not a smart thing to do. But anyway, and oh yeah, I gave Charity free stuff, so that's why she has those achievements. But anyway, though, I basically want there to be a portal in here that comes out straight from that portal on the other end. So, you know what I mean. Basically, you have a portal and then boop, you just walk up, or it's even like level. I don't know. I basically need to tear out all this and make it look better. So first thing to do is going to be to actually like make the portals link properly. So for some fast travel home, I'll just do this. But we might as well go over and see what Marie and Charity are doing real quick, because we now have them online with us. So we'll just see. They're on a video call or anything, because I do need to get my episode actually recorded. But I'm not sure where exactly they are. I'm sure Charity's probably in our house. But anyway, though, that is super duper cool that that they decided to get on. The first thing to do is to actually go and get ladders, and first thing to do is to empty my inventory. But what I need to do is actually get ladders and ender pearls, because I need to actually bust through the roof of the nether. Like I'm gonna have to go to the ultra scary nether and bust through the roof by using the ender pearl ladder thing. And then pretty much that's how it'll work. It's kind of complicated. Let me just do it, and then I'll show you how it works. Okay, ladders, ender pearls, and I need to make sure I bring along. So there's 10 obsidian. That's enough to make the portal with, of course. And I also need to get flint and steel. There's some flint. I've probably got a flint steel around here somewhere, but there's some flint, and now I just have to find some. And so there I've got some steel, I guess. That's definitely not steel, but it seems to work anyway. There's a bee. There's a bee in the nether. Ugh, die. Okay, but essentially what I have to do now is actually head through this portal and then break the portal, make a new portal down where I need it, and then bust through the top of it. Yeah, it's kind of complicated. I'll show you how it works, but essentially it includes breaking this. And because I don't feel like removing all the obsidian frames, then I'm just gonna be lazy and leave them behind. I'm lost again. I'm lost. Where do? I think I'm going the wrong way. Ah, yes. Over here, of course. Oh, the portal's not there anymore. That was like the marker for where it is. Anyway, I now just simply have to go over here. It is also... Oh, that was close. That's dangerous. I removed the water. I just remember I removed the water at the bottom. Do I sacrifice a totem just to get to the bottom? I don't... Actually, wait. It should be easy. Bam. Big brain. Okay, cool. Now, though, I can take this... Was that a creeper? Oh, I'm almost dead. Where? There's a creeper. I'm gonna have to go back and check the footage. But I didn't even see that till it blew up in my face. I just saw like a little flash of something, and all of a sudden just boom, and I almost got knocked into the portal. Oh, and Marie fell off a ladder. Okay. But where do I want this portal, first of all? It doesn't really matter what height it's at, as long as it's in the same X and Y direction, I believe. I only have 11. I should have brought a little bit more, because I can make a nicer looking portal, probably. But if I... Okay, I can replace the portal, make it bigger later. I just need to make a portal for now. I'm going to make it right... Oh, okay. There's stuff in the way. It's okay. But I'm going to have to clear this whole space out and make it look good. I don't even know if this is where the final location for the portal will be. But there's that. Boom. And now if I light this, obviously it'll lead to the underside. Wait, before I go through. Totem up. Alright. I'm not sure where on earth I'm actually going to come out. I've never traveled to the... Actually, no, I'm going to come out near the fortress, aren't I? Oh, yeah, I remember when I did this... Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Does it... Oh, is it that easy? It can't be that easy. Is it going to lead to the tree again? It's going to lead to the tree again, isn't it? It generated a new portal. No. It did. It generated another portal frame. If I break this portal, the overworld side... Oh, no, I know how to do it. I know how to do it. I need TNT. I just remembered how I did it with the wither skeleton farm. But essentially what has to happen is... It should be pretty easy. All I've got to do is place TNT there, hop into the portal, and then light it. And I should travel through before it blows up, but it should automatically blow up the portal. And now, except that it's probably not loaded, so all I've got to do is chuck an item through to load the nether, and then now, if I chuck another item through, it should go through the portal. Yep, perfect. Okay, now I can break this portal, so now the portal on the other side should be destroyed now, which means I can safely travel back down here, and then once I travel through the portal I placed at the bottom of the hole, I should, in theory, automatically be placed in the real nether again, which means I can head to the top and create a new portal that should link up properly. I know it's very complicated, but I believe that should work properly. Oh, I think, did I flood the... I might have flooded the portal. I might have flooded out the portal with this. Oh, I didn't. Okay, can you even flood? Yeah, you can flood into the portals, but I guess it doesn't flow through it. Okay, totem in hand. This is going to be scary. It's going to come out near the fortress, I think. Yes, it worked. Okay, I remember when I was here before, there's probably... Yeah, see there where I towered up before to put the thing on the roof? I just didn't do it quite right. But now what I've got to do is actually bust this portal. In fact, I don't have any obsidian, so I'm going to have to go ahead and just take all the obsidian from this frame. But essentially... Let me kill this guy. Okay, essentially what I have to do, though, is look at the coordinates in here, and I'll screenshot those so that I can actually make sure that it's in the same position, just higher up on the nether roof. This should be very close to the other position of the portal, but it should hopefully link properly at this point. There we go, bedrock. I might even be able to find the same spot I found before, but let's actually, yeah, so let's see. Bust some room out in here. Blackstone, okay. Now I gotta find a piece of bedrock at either Y126, there's one, or Y127 is what I was gonna say. But either one should work equally well. Should be as easy. Okay, let me check. Oh no, it's fine. Okay, I was about to say we check to make sure that episode 14's events aren't repeated, but there's already portals on top of the nether, so it should be fine. Okay. And yeah, there's the old frame, which as you can see broke and was blown up. But now the new position should be those screenshotted coordinates, and I can build a new portal at that point. So let me go get those coordinates. If I light it now, in theory, this should dump me out right in front of the end portal. And I might accidentally travel to the end. Oh, yes. It worked. It totally worked. Oh, that's nice. And you could just, like, jump straight out into the end if you wanted to. Oh, yes. Okay. Alright, phase 1 is finished. Portal linking problem has been solved. Now we have a portal. I would like to make some kind of nether tunnel or something. I don't know. That's really garbage looking with those things like that. But now we actually get out right in front here. Now I do want to make this portal better. Oh, wow, this place looks like garbage in here. But what I need to do, though, is first of all, though, I've never done this before in Minecraft, but it would be cool to actually make a cool looking room around in here like they do on Hermitcraft. So I think the first thing to do, I have a couple ideas for what I could do, but I think it's time for a third-person time-lapse while I clear out just a big enough area so I can actually think about what I'm going to do. I'm going to clear out all the walls and maybe make it a bit bigger in here, and just get rid of all the disgusting-looking stuff so I can actually think about what I'm going to make. But there we go, we got us a bit of a room. I know it's horrible looking, it's even worse looking now, but all I needed was just an area, just something bigger so I could actually start building. And now that I come to think of it, I shouldn't have put the portal there. I should have built the room and then decided where to put the portal, because I don't really want the portal there. I want the portal to be further away, because I'm thinking of doing like sort of a spruce and oak rustic type theme or something. That's mostly because that's the materials I have right now, but I think that'll look cool. It'll require quite a bit of wood, but it'd be very much nicer to have a nice wooden room area, you know, with the portal. Either I also can't decide whether to put the portal like on foot level, so you just jump right in, or if it should be like up some stairs like it is in the actual stronghold to get up to it. I don't really know. So the first thing I need to do, though, is actually, I'm going to leave the portal there for now, because obviously I've got to be able to travel back and forth, but I'm going to go get some supplies, and then I'll come back. I also might go ahead and just remove all this as well. Oh, dear. No! No, Marie, no! Anyway, though, I don't exactly know whether to use spruce or oak. If I use spruce, I'm going to have to go buy it from Sawyer's shop, and I don't think he has very much of it in stock. But if I've got a lot of oak logs in here, so I think I'm just gonna use oak. I'm not like we all know, I'm not much of a builder, but I'm gonna do my best to make something that looks kind of cool, you know, with like beams and stuff. And yeah, we'll just see what happens. I'm just gonna go and start throwing blocks around and see what happens. Okay, so if we just, oh my goodness, my inventory is stuffed already. Okay, but now I'm gonna have to throw out some of these blocks. This is not going very well. Get rid of all of this. I might actually use these cracked and mossy stone and stuff in my castle. That might be cool. But if I go ahead and grab some logs, okay, I need to make a bunch of planks here, because the walls are going to be, of course, mostly planks. But if I just grab me some wood here, and I'm not sure about the size, I don't know what I'm doing, but I want, obviously the portal is going to be centered. So if we just sort of do, like, if we're just sort of here, if that lines up, good. And then if we go 1, 2, 3 blocks away maybe as the edge on both sides. I don't really know, but I'll try that and just see what happens, I guess. And look at that, I spaced it just right, apparently. So that should work like that, I think. Let's see if that's 1, 2, and then underneath. Yeah, that should work. Okay, cool. So I'm going to start by actually, still trying to decide how to do this. I think I want this to be on floor level. I think I actually do want that to be on floor level, possibly. I feel like floor level would make it look better and it'd be cooler, so I'm actually going to go ahead and actually make floor level all the way up there. And the portal is not going to stay there, just in case you're wondering. Like I said, this floor level is not going to be there. because I don't think it looks good at all. But now I just have to basically fill in this. It's also going to be an absolute den of mobs underneath this thing, so I'm going to have to light it up. And, I mean, look, this thing already looks cool. Wow, this all of a sudden feels like sort of an empty room, like a big empty house room thing, like before you've moved in and put the furniture in. I don't know why I all of a sudden just thought of that. But anyway, though, the rest of this looks like absolute garbage, so I'm going to have to remove a bunch more of this, and then probably I'm going to, since I actually decided to move the whole room up a bit, I might have to dig out some vertical space as well, so that I can actually fit in some higher areas. But I don't want any traces of the original stuff here. I don't like how, like, strongholds are kind of scary and creepy and stuff, and that's not at all the vibe I want to go for with this. I want this to be just nice looking. I just want it to be a big, nice room. But I'm going to go ahead and remove this portal here. It may end up meaning that I'm going to have to fly home now. Actually, no, it shouldn't, because I can make a new portal. But I'm hoping if I move it over a few blocks, it'll still hook up properly. If not, I'll have to kind of do that whole thing I did earlier again, but that's okay. But now I can actually kind of start to build the room, and I'm already seeing that this looks really low. So I'm going to have to dig out some deep slate, unfortunately. I'm going to have to start digging the deep slate away. And I'm not really sure. Oh my goodness, so much gravel around here for some reason. I don't know why there's so much gravel up there. But yeah, basically just have to do this. So I guess we go back into time-lapse mode. And there we have it. We have us a nice big hall ready for building. Although there's probably more I'm going to have to remove. Like I might should have gone ahead and... There's so much gravel around here. Why? But yeah, I might have to remove that chunk as well. In fact... Come to think of it, I think I just missed that chunk, so, and there we go. This should be enough to get somewhere, hopefully. But yeah, this should be a nice big hall ready for decorating. And I think the portal's going to be back here, and then basically you'll just pop out of the portal, and then there'll be this big room, and the portal will be right here for the end, and you just hop right in, and it should be that simple. So, let me go ahead and get my logs ready here, and let's go ahead and start blocking out some of the corner posts, because I'm just going to do this in kind of a standard fashion, you know, just like, you know, just with, like, posts every once in a while. I don't really know how to build this stuff. In fact, I might look up ideas, but I might actually offset these, like make these big posts in the corners, instead be like pushed out by one block so it gives a little bit of texture. I don't know. I think I will go ahead and just do this. I think I am just going to go ahead and do this, and they're going to be sort of spaced out at every corner, obviously, but also like in the middle of the wall as well, because that'll look better, I think, too. So yeah, let's go ahead and do this, and I also need to make sure I'm actually spacing this correctly once again. There we go. I now have a big old oak room, and this actually looks kind of nice. Like it's a nice change from the dark, dank stronghold, although it's still a little dark in here, and obviously there's stone or a deep slate. But what I need to do though is, yeah, I'm out of wood. Like I've got about a stack of planks left, and that's it. I don't have any more logs at all. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna have to head home and actually do some more AFK or something at the wood farm. But I want to make a portal and make sure it actually works. So I want the portal to be in the wall over here. In fact, yeah, I think in the wall would actually be cool. So I'm going to go ahead and bust out the wall here and maybe move it back a little bit so it's still oak on one side. But I want it to be a biggish portal as well. Not huge, but bigger than the normal size, possibly. Maybe, let's see, it needs to be, okay, yeah, it needs to be an odd number of blocks wide. That means I'm going to have to make it a significant amount bigger. And of course, it has to be at least the minimum size in height. So let's see if I did that. That should work. And then if I go up maybe one more block, I'm gonna have to go get more obsidian probably, which I've got easy obsidian access. But if I just do that, and if I go over the top, I actually might have enough. Oh, that's actually kind of cool right there. I'm gonna go ahead and remove the back here and put planks in there too, just to make it slightly nicer, although you won't ever really see that. Then now though, we're gonna have to see whether or not this actually transports me to, it probably will link to the correct portal, but when I go back through the portal I may end up in the tree again, or somewhere like that. Okay, that connected properly. Now, it'd be very nice if it would connect properly in this direction, but I might end up somewhere completely bizarre. Yeah, no, I didn't end up anywhere bizarre. Yes, this is so cool. Wait, is it actually centered, for one thing? Just check. So yeah, that's super cool. Now we've got a big blank, basically now we have a big blank canvas to work on here, and it is connected properly, which is super duper cool. So glad that I did this. And I now need to basically get a bunch more wood so I can continue building and putting in the beams and stuff. I still don't exactly know what the inside is going to look like, or what I want it to look like. It probably will end up looking a little bit plain since I'm not great at detail, but we'll do our best. So there we go. Before my brain completely frazzles away, then I think I'm gonna call it done for now. I think this came out so much better than I thought it would be able to. This is so good. Wait, there's something I do need to do though. I need to actually put things like proper things like a crafting table and ender chest in here to use. Where should I put them? Maybe on that side and that side, so they aren't intrusive to the build, but they are here. I'll have to get another ender chest for myself, but crafting table and ender chest in case you need anything from either of those. I could even put a bed here, I suppose, because then you could respawn close to the end in case you died in the end and you need to come out. Oh, also, I just realized inconsistency. That actually kind of looks cool. I like that. Like that. Okay. But a bed. I'm not really sure where a bed is gonna fit. Could do something. Ugh. 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 I don't think I can place that up there. Yeah, place a bed over the end portal. Trap anyone coming back. I feel like the bed doesn't fit into the build at the moment, so I'm not going to add it. But for now, folks, I think this thing is done, and I'm going to leave it before I get frazzled out completely. I kind of want to do something cool with this, though, because now this looks very plain and boring compared to it. I could build, like, a sort of an entrance around it, I suppose. Like, out of either endstone, or I could use something like actual, like the planks, so it would be the same theme as the interior. If I did something that looked... I don't really know exactly what it would look like, but... My brain might be a little too frazzled for thinking about that right now, so I think I'm going to leave it alone, but I would like to do something cooler with that. That isn't just a portal sitting alone in the nether. But I think, actually, from this room, I'll sign off from this room, guys. This was a bit of a, like, technical-ish building kind of episode, and I'm sorry about the slightly low quality part, and in case you somehow missed it, I did fix my iron farm, and I built an infinite villager thingamajigger, so I'll be able to build, like, sort of a villager trading hall or anything I need to later. But anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed this episode. I'm so happy with how this came out. I mean, think about the beginning of this episode. I'll flip a picture to it on the screen right now. Look at the garbage that was there then, and look at what there is now. I hope you enjoyed this episode. Time for base time, folks. Finally, yes, I know, I should have been getting back to it earlier than this, but I am now, and check it out. Check it out. Stone, 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 stone. Okay, not as much stone, but we got 4 solid shulker boxes full of stone, and there's a good amount more in here as well. So I think we've got quite a bit to get on with, and so, I think we're going to go ahead and jump into a third-person time-lapse since, well, if you want to see how I built the towers and stuff, you can go to my previous base building episode because that's basically what I'm going to be doing to start with in this episode. So, roll the time-lapse music and let's go! And there we have it. 1 tower, 2 tower, 3 tower, and 4 tower. Now, if you wanted to see, like I said, how I built these towers, then you can go check out my previous build update video, because they were exactly the same. But now, though, I really need to kind of get onto some of the more fun parts, which is actually detailing this. I do actually need to put in, like, that thing along the front, I need to do on all the sides. But I do need to detail it, especially if we look out here. Yeah, no, it's in... it's like... It's so bad, it's almost funny. But the front of the gatehouse, of course, is pretty good, and that's probably similar somehow I'm going to do it. Like that or something. This thing actually is kind of impressively large though. I think it's a 40 by 40 square, I don't exactly remember, but you kind of get the full scale as you plunge down inside and smack the floor. But yeah, this place is very, very large, and yeah, I'm super happy with how this is going. This is gonna be so much space to just put stuff in, and there's probably gonna be mobs in here. Anyway, though, I'm gonna go ahead and put in these corner, or not corner, but like the edge bits, and then we're gonna get on to the fun part, which is detailing the fun part, but also kind of the stressful part because it's hard to. I'm not very good at it, so it's gonna be a little bit difficult. But let's see what we can do. And there we have it, all walled in all around with these nice little thingies that go on top of castles, I guess. But still, though, the big problem, which is how it looks, or more importantly, how it doesn't look. It doesn't look like anything. It's just a big empty wall. Like, look, if I zoom in, it looks like that. It looks very garbage. But really, I kind of need to decide what the front is actually going to look like next, because obviously I can't put details until I really see it. I don't really know. I need to build a cool entrance for it, and obviously I'm going to terraform here and build like a grand pathway coming down. So I think that's probably the next step that I should do. And to do that, it might be best to actually go inside the castle and look at the wall from this angle. And just see... Yeah, I feel like a big arched grand entrance thingy would be cool here. So I'm going to go ahead and start counting off blocks and figuring out how to do this. 33. Apparently, okay, so it's 33 blocks across, which means that the exact center block should be 16 or 17 blocks from one side or the other. Right there. That should be, hopefully anyway, that should in theory be the center. It looks like the center.
It looks like the center, definitely.
So, I guess I just need to start carving out some kind of cool door here or something. I don't want it to be too massive of a door, but maybe similar to the front gate, kind of arched, maybe? Okay, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I can't quite tell what looks good. I feel like that's a good shape. It might be a little too tall, though. Let me go sleep. Oh my goodness, look at the spider den up here. Oh, no, witch. Gonna splash the spiders. Ugh. Ow. Mickey. Look. Look. Bed. Bed. I can't sleep. Can't sleep with poison. Anyway, though, back. Is the witch still here? Okay, no. Oh, creeper. Look, I think that could be a good shape. Like, I like that shape, but I think it might be too tall slightly. I feel like one block shorter would be good. Which should be as simple as just adding a block to every single spot along here. Oh, okay, did I do it right? Okay, for a second I thought I did it completely wrong, but it looks like I got it. I feel like that might be a good shape, though. I think I'm going to roll with that for now, because I do want a cool looking door. Also, I can't stand this. Oh my goodness, look at that creeper just standing in the thing. Ugh. Oh yeah, look at that. One-shotted it. Anyway, though, I think I'm gonna go with this for now. It's kind of like the front thing, as you can see there, but, yeah. So I think I'm gonna do that. It is gonna come out over here. Obviously, I need to terraform this stuff, but I feel like I want to build the entrance and things first, and then terraform around them. But yeah, so with a door design that I think might work, I now need to figure out a pathway. I'm not really great with these design choices, but I gotta figure out some kind of grand pathway, I guess. What I'm thinking, because that's why I didn't terraform this, was because I didn't know what the land was going to look like. I think what I'm going to do is make a set of stairs coming down from the door, and basically kind of coming down into a pathway, and the, what should the path be made of? Wood? Or, not stone bricks. I feel like I'm overusing stone bricks a little bit here. And, as in all base progress episodes, I feel confident that we will be, found by critters here eventually, most likely inside the walls. It always seems to happen that I get plenty of them, and I do have a fun idea for how to do something with the I do have a fun idea for something to do with the critters in my new base, but I gotta think about it. I was thinking about making some kind of a redstone machine, like a critter counter. So basically count how many there are. You just put it into a barrel or something, put the banner into a barrel, and it automatically counts it in with the system. That'd be fun. Especially since critters have become kind of an icon, and by critters, in case you're new here, that does mean pillager patrols, because yeah, they are everywhere. They constantly just appear everywhere. Okay, it comes up to the slab on that side. Okay. Oh, that's right. I purposefully did not center. I kind of wish I had centered. I purposely did not center the center thing here because I want to put buildings around it and not center this. Although thinking back, it probably wasn't a great idea to not center this. I meant to not center it. Like I purposefully didn't center it, but I wish I had centered it now. It's only a couple blocks off center though, cause yeah, two blocks off center. Yeah, that was a bad design choice to not center it. Great. Yeah, that wasn't a great idea. Okay, well, I'll have to figure out how to get around that. I guess I could start by putting detail in the towers. That's probably a bit easier to do, and I'm trying to decide, should I put doors into the towers on here? I guess I could put doors into the towers from on top of here. I would like to have some kind of structure up here as well, possibly. I don't know. I also feel like these towers should have been slightly taller. They look a little bit stubby when you're up here, but I think they're pretty good looking from the ground, though. But yeah, this is like a massive walking area up here. I feel like I should put some kind of building in the middle. I don't know. But I definitely think I want to have doors going into the towers from the top of the thing. Okay, didn't complete that. But I guess I'll start, yeah. I guess I'll start with the towers. I need to start by actually figuring out what kind of details I want. I guess I'll just start here with this tower. Probably going to put some kind of windows. I don't really know. So, let's see here. If I could kind of just even some of this ground out. Yeah, I could do that. And then I could do things like break. I need to get some other types of stone in here. Yeah. That's the key. The key to doing things like this is actually just mixing it up with some variety. Even if you don't know what you're doing, putting some variety in randomly can sometimes just help a lot. It still needs some kind of Well, I don't know. To be honest, I was thinking that I need something to be sticking out from the wall to give it texture, but I might be able to get around that a little bit if I put in all those detailed blocks. That might work, and I might even be able to get away with that for the main wall as well. I don't know, but I need to do something with the upper part of the wall, so I'm going to go ahead and do a similar thing with that. Okay, no, that looks good. That does not look like eyes at all, unless I've ruined it for everyone out there except myself by saying that I hoped it didn't look like eyes so that everyone saw it as eyes. But let's see. I think that tower is coming along very well. I need more detail. It needs to look better, I think, but I don't really know what at the moment. So, in some time-lapse mode, let's go ahead and decorate the other tower. Unfortunately, the evil file-destroying gremlin struck again, so I don't have any time-lapse to show you here. And there we go. Not bad. Not really that great, to be honest, but I don't know. I feel like it's not bad. It is not bad. But, I mean, as you can see, I copied it, I think, properly on both sides. Yeah, copying takes a lot longer, and there's a lot of scaffolding and stuff that goes around to get up to the spot that you need to. But anyway, though, so there's that. But this stuff takes forever to do, though. But I'm now tired of doing this for right now, so I'm going to go over and just see what the other people are doing. As predicted, there are critters right here. Yep, alright, here we go. Batch of critters incoming. I knew it would happen in this episode, because it always happens when I'm just in the overworld for an extended period of time. Oh, now I'm stuck in a hole. Oh, I can't. I gotta get the banner. Come on, give me the banner. Yes. And, oh my goodness, I'm getting murdered by these. Ugh. Okay, I guess we'll have to slightly start doing some overlap. I go just head over and see what's happening. Maria's building a house, which is very cool. I'm not sure if she's even. Oh, there she is. Hi. And then Charity was trying to copy an armor trim earlier, but she didn't have enough diamonds, so she couldn't. But just like. Oh, I'm just standing here. Wait, let me see here. If I just dig through the wall and just ooh, I gotta sneak. Come on. Oh no, she caught me. It's my secret hole in the wall that I was trying to... Actually, I'm not doing anything. I'm just bored of... It's my cubby hole. It's my secret cubby hole in the wall. My secret cubby hole that you can't find me in. Okay, all gone. I'm just gonna leave with no explanation. Okay, anyway, I think I've sold anything in the shop. I gave Charity some official Joe Shop diamonds, and she also paid me a real diamond. I guess I gave her some official Joe Shop diamond tokens, but that I decided to make, which are kind of cool. And I've also started selling bones. Oh, she bought some rockets, nice. Anyway, but yeah, so that's cool. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, I forgot. Oh no. Okay. I need quickly to fix this. Oh, I forgot completely that I got the pillager dude. Great. Hopefully, yeah, this may not end well. Hopefully everything. Why is the raid bar just frozen? It's very strange. Oh. They spawned up here. That's funny. Okay, well, it looks like I have this to deal with now. Alright, axe against axe. Ugh. Oh, I think he's better at wielding it than I am. Ooh. Oh. Whew. Okay, and the raid bar is charging again. This might prove to be a rather large raid. Yep, there's an evoker. Okay. Gotta be careful, because Vex can fly through blocks. And if it spawns Vex, then that could be bad news. Okay. Should be an evoker. And evokers don't really try to attack very quickly. They kind of hang back a little bit. There's a witch down here. And the evokers might be down here as well. Oh, yep, there's the evoker. Kill it quick. Oh, no. Too late. Oh, gotta get out of here. Whew. Okay, I do have a toad. Oh. Raid victory. Did they die? I knocked them into the cave. Did they just die? They might have just died. I might have just knocked them in. I gotta go check the footage. I might have just knocked them into the cave and they just died as I was about to die. But there's the Vex don't count toward the raid though, so they still Vex down there. They probably died, but that was an Evoker though, and Evokers drop totems, and I really want the totem if it dropped one. Oh yeah, there it is. Yes. Give it to me. Oh, there's also an Evoker head. Is this the same? Is this? It is, isn't it? Oh my goodness, I haven't been here in so long. Has it? Do any of you remember this? Any of you who have hung around with my channel for long enough? This is the cave from episode 1. That's where I escaped. That's where I escaped that time when I was almost dead. I died so many times down here. There's the pillar. I made this pillar in episode 1. It's crazy. There's the jump off point right there. Oh my goodness. The memories, folks. The memories. I did not know that cave right there was actually the same one. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess that's actually really close. I thought that cave was slightly further away. So that's where I'm going to have to leave this episode, my friends. Sorry if it was a bit short. I don't know if it was or not until I edit it, but thank you so much for watching. The base will be gotten back to soon. It's just I burn out on making the base quickly, and it takes forever. So, I will see you next time on Minecraft with Joe. So I'll see you then, and goodbye. I thought it was over. I built the world jumping machine, used it, and dismantled it. But it left something behind. A rift, deep below the world, which appeared when the machine was used, lay there, waiting. Hello there, and welcome back to Joecraft, and this is episode 30. Can you believe it? We're on episode 30 already. And today we are starting things off right over here just because I need to collect up some leaves, and just, yeah, basically just need to collect up leaves. That farm over there does not produce leaves, so I kind of have to just collect them up. But you may ask, why on earth do I actually need leaves? Well, the reason is actually... What on earth? What? Where am... What just happened? What on earth? What just... Okay, I fell down a hole, and then I was here. That's all I know. And look, my stuff's all gone, too. Oh my goodness, what on earth just happened again? Give me a second, guys, to think about what's going on here. Alright, well, after some slight thinking, I have concluded that when I built the quantum cadoodler, do any of you guys remember that? Yep, when I built that, it must have created some kind of rift that transported you between worlds somehow. I don't know, that's my best theory, because that's the only reason I'd be on a different world here. And, in, Bedrock Edition, interestingly. But, oh my goodness. So, I fell into a rift, like I fell into a portal thing, which just happened to be there. And it transported me to a random world. It didn't even transport me to Goblin Boy SMP. It transported me to somewhere completely random. I don't even know if anyone else lives here. Oh, I don't even know. Does anyone else even live here? Is this an inhabited place? Is it just me? We'll have to see if there's any signs of civilization anywhere. But, do you guys know what has to happen? The only way to get back home is by building another quantum cadoodler. I'm gonna have to build... I need a dragon egg to power it. Oh, civilization. What is this? Oh, there's broken wood. Huh, someone else must be here. Crafting table. Yes, there must be someone here. Ah, I see beds. I see beds, and I can't zoom in on it because I'm in Bedrock Edition. I didn't know that my machine could even do that. Well, it looks like we're stuck here for a while, folks, so I better just get to punching wood, I guess. I haven't done this in forever. It has been a while, my friends. It has been a while. But unfortunately, the only way to get back home is going to be to defeat the dragon and get a dragon egg. That could be a while. That could be quite a significant amount of time. I don't know. Well, alright. I guess I better get onto grinding. Grind some early game stuff. Oh no. I was trying to be professional and it didn't work. Okay. I was trying to craft a door while I was underwater. Can you even breathe indoors in Bedrock Edition? I don't even know if you can. Not yet. No. Why am I still getting damaged? Water mechanics are weird. Okay. I'm hoping I hit diamonds at some time down here. That would be very nice. I saw tons of mobs back there, and I was like, and then all of a sudden I was like, oh, this is not good. And then baby zombie just attacks me anywhere. How'd they get? What? Oh, there's a hole right there. Did I just punch that thing to death? How many hits did that take? That took like 5. Well, that's very strange. Okay. See, normally if you're caving, like if you're caving with good stuff, then it's like with overpowered armor and stuff. It's like you can just waltz right in there, and it's like no big deal. They can't do anything to you. But in this case, they are extremely deadly. I need to stay here. Alrighty, let's get ahead and just get into die, you arachnidofoidal thing. I don't even know if that's a word. It's probably not. The early game feels a lot different than the late game. Gotta say. The early game definitely feels different than later. It's a whole different experience. Well, it looks like this cave was a bit of a dud. I think I got one piece of iron and 10 pieces of gold from here, and that's it. Unless there's anything interesting up here, but somehow I don't think so. Yeah, I don't really care about stuff in the ceiling because that's a long ways away. And there's mobs up there. I'm going this way. And bam. Sorry about that. Here I am. I'm in the mines. I have iron armor. I thought you guys probably didn't care about seeing. I also accidentally didn't record it properly, so yeah, we'll call it intentional. But yeah, I have full iron armor now. I found someone's base up at the top, which I'll show you later, but for now, I'm just mining for diamonds. Thought you might want an update, so yeah, this is my life now. Mining deep slate with an iron pickaxe, so yeah, I guess I'll see you when I get diamonds. Oh yeah, let's go. Come on, give me a few, give me at least 3, please, so I don't have to be tortured with this iron. Please. Yes. Okay. No more mining deep slate with an iron pickaxe. Whew. Nice. And here we have it. This is where I am now. I kind of got some stuff. You know, I got diamonds. I got this pickaxe. I will explain how I got that. But basically, though, I got some diamonds, made a few things. But this place here, I did not make any of this. My friend Isaac, who also plays on this world and has been playing for slightly longer than me, made all this stuff, and as you can see, basically this is just a village. Obviously he didn't make the village, but he did make this, which is a villager trading area, which has lots of villagers in it. I got a bunch of iron for stuff from the iron golems, and then I basically used his mine to go mining, and pretty much just using everything he has here. But that's how I got all these crazy enchantments on this pickaxe. But yeah, so pretty much things are actually going very well. And I essentially found this place by actually, in a cave, I built a nether portal, and then I popped out up there. Like, I went to the nether, went back through the portal, and popped out up there. It's kind of crazy, but anyway. But yeah, so this is basically where things stand, but I think I've probably got enough stuff now. I mean, I do need more diamonds, definitely, but, I mean, I don't have armor yet. But I do have a full set of tools, pretty much, though. I've got shovel, pickaxe, and axe, and sword. So I think I'm going to go ahead and build a house. I don't want to build it too close to Isaac's stuff. I don't want to encroach on his property too much. But I do want to build it. I was thinking of that field over there. Hopefully he didn't want that for something. But if he didn't, though, I'm going to go ahead and just build something over there. And if he did need it for something, then I guess I'll just build somewhere else. But for now, I think I'm going to try to build over here somewhere. Just build a simple house. But, yeah, so I am, of course, going to get back to mining diamonds, but for now I think I'm going to collect up wood to build a house, because, I mean, yeah, look at my inventory. Like, most of this stuff is important, except, well, not the diorite. So, I'm just going to take this chest, plonkaroo it down, and just stuff all my stuff into it, and this will mark the spot of my house. I might move it over just a little bit, though. I don't know. I'm just going to take basically everything, and I'm just going to put my bed there. But, yeah, I mean, I think this is a good spot over here. So I think I'm going to go ahead and just go collect up some wood. I'm going to just build a simple oak house, I think. Now, of course, I do know that the goal here is going to be getting to the nether, getting another fortress, defeating the dragon, so I can build a quantum cadoodle and all. But you know what? I'm good with staying here for a while and building and playing with some people. So yeah, we aren't going to be rushing this too much, although I do promise that we will get on to looking for the nether fortress and such, you know, soon enough. One deforestation later, we now have enough wood. I think we have like 3.5 stacks, so that should be enough to at least make some kind of house. Also, basically, the primary source of emeralds is sticks with Fletcher's over there in his village trading thing. So yeah, it eats it up fast, especially since none of the trades have been cheapened, so it's 32 sticks to an emerald. Let's just say I've cut down multiple massive jungle trees to get the enchantments on this pickaxe. Die, 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 die. Anyways, I think it's time for bed, and then in the morning, we will get oak logging. Why did I say that? What does that even mean? I'm sorry, horsies, but leather is a thing I need. Oh my goodness, they make such horrible noises when they die. I'm sorry, but also kind of not. Anyways, bed. Now then. So, for once, I actually want to try to make a decent-looking house as my starter base. So, let's go ahead and do that. I think I roughly know how to do this. It's also not going to be quite in that location because I want to be able to move those things around. I want it to be slightly closer. So maybe right here. I think right here would be a good spot. Let's go ahead and get a foundation built. By foundation, I mean a square thing of planks. Also some slight sculpting of the earth. That looks like a solid foundation to me. Let's get filling. And some corner posts. And a little bit of a door. I'm not sure if this is a good door at all. You know, I just realized it's kind of embarrassing. I made a tutorial on this very channel about how to build a house. For how to build a starter house, and yeah, I forgot that I did that. I should probably go watch my own video because I obviously forgot everything about house building. Hey, get away from my stuff. You're gonna okay, maybe I'll keep some sheep. You and your child can both be my slaves. Hey, alright, you child, nope, okay, you both die. That didn't happen. But then again, more food might be nice. Don't look at what I'm doing, okay? Nothing happened. Ooh. More innocent sheep to kill. I have food. It's all for food. It's all for food, okay? Food. Just food. Die! Food. Just food. Now back to my very brown house. Plant me just a little forest. Ooh, look at this. More food. Yeah. There's not gonna be one animal left by the time I'm done, is there? Back to work. Not half bad. Not quarter bad. I mean, not. It's bad. Okay, I'm making windows. Maybe just. Oh, okay. That sheep's lucky my bow is out of arrows. No, it's not out of arrows, is it? It's probably. Oh, yeah. How much wool do I have? I have enough wool to blow up the Ender Dragon. In fact, that might be not a bad strategy. To keep that wool for the dragon, possibly. Now, how shall I do this? Ceilings, or roofs, actually. Roofs always kind of boggle my mind a little bit. Yeah, I think that actually is not a bad little roof. Not a bad little roof at all. I'm super happy with how that came out, actually. That's actually... Yeah, I mean, it's a roof. Nice. It took me so long, though, to make. Anyway, I'm going to go get some sand now so I can make windows. And now, after making way more than I actually need, I can just get in here and start windowing the place up. Boom, boom, boom. And yeah, there we go. Got a big double wide window right there. Is this a good spot for window? Sure, add it. Put more windows. More windows, the better. But yeah, there we go. We got some windows now, which is cool. And also, like I was saying, with the vaulted ceiling in here, actually, I need to kind of remove some of the inside roof here. Anyway, though, as you can see, though, now, even though I did make the roof small, like, shorter down to the thing, but now there's actually a very high ceiling in here. So what I can actually do, since that actually makes it the right height, I can actually go ahead and put in the roof at the same level that it was originally with 3 blocks of height, but the actual roof itself was lowered by 1 block, so it looks better. And we'll get some trapdoor action, maybe some shutters. Those always go pretty well. Ooh, nice, it's even a working shutter, that's cool. And I think it is time, even though the house isn't quite done, I think it's time to go ahead and move right in. There we go. We have just about moved in. Oh, wait, actually, no, we haven't. I forgot about all the stuff back over here in this chest. And there we go, all moved in. You know you've moved in when your chests start filling up. But, my friends, that's where I'm going to leave it today on Joecraft episode 30. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoy what we're going to be doing here, and I'm just going to look at you through the window for this. But, yeah, I hope you enjoyed, guys. I will catch you in the next episode, where we will continue, and eventually we will head back to Joecraft. But for now, we are stuck here, and honestly, I couldn't be more happy to be stuck anywhere. So, I will see you next time, and goodbye. Hello, hi, hello there. I didn't know how to start this video out, so there we go. I'm on Jack's realm right now, and it's probably very scary out here, and I shouldn't be out here. But anyway, I am, yeah, as you probably know, possibly, maybe you are, that I am on Jack's realm, and I do know how to get home. I was transported here in a very strange way. I do know how to get home, but you may have seen from my view here. Yeah, oh no, okay, my fingers are not working, okay. Okay, I'm going inside. Anyway, I have an elytron, as you can see, and we can get a little, oh yeah, look at that, see, So, how did I get this? Well, let's go ahead and, maybe roll some of the footage from, that I recorded earlier and see how this all kind of came about. Hello, I'm back again, folks, and I've been greeted by a Sammy with an elytra. What? What? Seriously, dude? Seriously, what on earth? He's already defeated the dragon? Oh my goodness. Where's the portal? I need to find this portal. Is it... Oh, I need the dragon egg or a dragon head? Wait a second. I thought I was going to have to find a fortress and... Huh? I am very much flabbergasted. So I'm here now. I could certainly make it down there. Yes. And here we are, right underneath the boat. Alright, I'm really, really hoping that this one has been undiscovered. Alright, we got this. 3, 2, 1, go. Charging in. Yes. Death. Oh! Yes. Oh, look at the diamonds. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I'll take the gold too. So yes, I am looking very fancy now. Anyways, folks, though, today is the day that we start to figure out how to get back home. As much as I enjoy being here, I do want to get back to some projects on the actual Joecraft world itself. So, in spite of only being here for one episode so far, I'm sorry I'm having trouble talking while simultaneously fending off hordes of monsters. Today, we are going to start building again. We are going to build the Quantum Cadoodler to return home. So, we're going to have to figure out what items we actually need. I've been to the end, obviously, already, but I did forget to get some of the necessary materials when I was there. Let's see here, there is, we got us Isaac on today. Isaac is on today, which is cool. Maybe we can do something with him at some point. But, I'm not sure if he'll go to sleep, but if he can go to sleep, that'd be nice, because I'm scared, and it's dark. It's dark outside, and I'm scared. So what do we need to build this thing? As we probably know, Quantum Cadoodler is a sophisticated piece of machinery. It's a sophisticated machinery that basically can transport you from one Minecraft world to another. And so we were transported home by some Rift-a-Madoodler thingy that I don't know how it works, and it was very strange and everything. Anyway, my inventory is just an absolute garbage mess here, so I'm going to need to empty this out a little bit. But I've got plenty of rockets, and I'm going to go ahead and basically head to the end, because some of the... So basically, I need a lot of glass. I need a bunch of glass. I need copper blocks, which I think I might be able to yoink a few out of those chests over there to build this thing with and borrow, because there are heaps of them over there. And a couple of things I need, though. Technically, I used a dragon egg for the original one, but it really could be a dragon head as well, and since I'm pretty sure someone already has the dragon egg, I will just use a dragon head. Just being aware that the dragon head will be completely used up after one time, but that is completely fine. So, I'm trying to remember where the portal actually is. I was already there, but I forgot. It's like at 2,000 blocks away or something. It's a long ways away, but with an elytra it should be a piece of cake. I suppose I could be actually, while I wait for him to give me the cords, I should have written the cords down or something. I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I didn't. But without wasting too many rockets, yes. Okay, here we got us a little bit of a desert or a beach, or I don't know what it is, but I needed some stuff here. Need to get me some powdered sand here. I don't know why I called it powdered sand, but we'll ignore that and continue here. And alrighty then, I will just go ahead and get this stuff smelting up, and there we go. And that will glassify, and we should be good. I don't think I've got any other glass around here. Anyway, I'm gonna need to go either beg, steal, or borrow some copper, or mine it myself. But I mean, let's do that. I don't need to work for my copper. I'm not a what am I, a peasant? Also, that should really be a thing. That should definitely be a thing. But it's not. If I'm not mistaken, yes, up here we got us. I'm not sure who's building this. It's awesome, whatever it is, but now where should the launch site be is what I'm wondering. It needs to be somewhere fairly open, give it enough area, because it could potentially do some odd things, but this looks like a good spot right here, so I'm going to just go ahead and start plonking the deep slate. And so let's go ahead and get started on that, and for making this little launch pad. Yeah, let's just do this. And then at this point is where you put the diamond blocks, one on top of each, and that'd be 4 of the 6 that you're supposed to have in this thing. But I don't actually have those, so I'm just gonna, you know, maybe cheat a little bit, put some glass or some copper or something. But I'm gonna need a lot more copper. So I am just going to really quick run over here, and just maybe, you know, maybe a little bit. And we go up a doop like that, and we do that on both. Oh, look how pro I am at that. Oh, okay, never mind. And there, those ones are supposed to be diamonds, but they aren't, so we'll just see what happens, I guess. And we actually go up one more, and then we go out one, and then over like that. And basically turn this into a big old circle thing by putting 1 and 2 and 3 like that. And then we do that on every single one. And there we go. We got us the base of this thing, the big circular bit, whatever this is. I don't know, some kind of shape former doodad leg fire thingies. I don't know. Then we basically just have to put glass in a square around on top of this thing. Fill the inside with a little bit of a floor made out of copper. Oh, okay. Isaac's back. Maybe he'll have the cords. But then we go up 4 more blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we basically just have to do the same thing and go all the way around making a big old box. And I don't have Silk Touch yet, so if I place a block wrong, it's not going to be that fun. Also, oh no, I'm out of glass already. I didn't realize how much this needs. I'm gonna have to go get more sand or something. I have 7 pieces left. I'm definitely gonna have to go get more. Okay, what is? Okay, there's Isaac. Yeah, for a second, a minute ago, I saw him fly past. It was nighttime, and I was like, is he flying in creative mode? Because that's kind of what it looked like. He has operator status, as you can see. But no, apparently it's all good. He must just have hot swapped his chest plate in when it was when he needed it. Anyway, also I think he's building, like, I just logged off for like 30 minutes or something, and he just like built this thing. I think it's gonna be a potato farm, so that's super cool. Okay, I also just now messaged him about the coordinates again, so hopefully I can finally get those. I could have just been not lazy and gone and looked at my past stuff for it, but that's I didn't anyway. Maybe he has them. Anyway, though, I need to go ahead. I got some more sand. I just need to go ahead and chuck this sand in here. I have no fuel, though, so I'm going to have to find that. Alright, place it in the diamond. That will probably get stolen. I don't know. Hopefully not. But anyway, if I hop down in here, I actually can break some of these blocks. I don't need them. Got plenty of glass, actually, now. I got a little bit too much, but I should be able to just do that. And there we go, we got us a blank interior now, which I can go ahead and basically get started filling up with whatever I need. But there are some more doodads and bits and stuff to add to this thing. It's kind of just an empty shell at the moment, and it will not work. It also, which gives us a little bit of a vantage point, this is kind of a long ways away, but yeah, it needs to have end rods, another diamond block, and some redstone components, which I'm going to have to go ahead and kind of figure out how to get, because I'm not even sure, do I even have redstone? I don't even know if I have redstone dust down here. But I think it is time to head off to the end then, and these are the coordinates, -1005, 2125, so let's go ahead and get over there. And yes, it is quite a significant distance away. I probably should have, how many rockets? Okay, no, I don't have very many rockets. I better go back. I'm definitely going to run out. Aha, we have something here. I believe this is the one that I dug. It looks kind of scary. I got feather falling 3. I don't think that'll be enough, but I do have ender pearls. This could be very risky, but if I aim perfectly down there, I think that was probably a horrible idea. Get ready to activate Elytra. Ooh. Oh, that actually worked really, really well. Okay, I was expecting for the pearl to like hit halfway down or something and then just send me plummeting to my doom. I think I'm actually flying back toward the main island. That definitely won't help. Unfortunately, my computer ran out of space while recording, so in case that somehow didn't get through, I do have a dragon head, some end rods, as well as some other elytras and bits and stuff, which is cool. And it would actually be nice if at this point I could find a few more diamonds, because if I found a few more diamonds, so like 4 more, I could have enough for that other diamond block without having to wheedle them off of somebody. So I'll just check around a little bit. Didn't go through. Oh, yeah, let's go. Look at that. I found so many diamonds. Alrighty, hopefully, let's see. I think I have some wood, unless I burned all of it up in these furnaces. I did not. Nice. Okay, cool. So I need some, let's see here. I need to make planks, and I need to make some buttons. I believe I need 4 buttons, which I always think this crafting recipe is kind of hilarious. It's like you literally turn a single block of wood into a button. But anyway, that aside, though, I need 4 buttons. I need 8 trapdoors. Let's see, I think that means I'll need to do something like that. Bam, 8 trapdoors. I'm going to need some comparators. I need 3 comparators. So let me go ahead and get some stone, which, oh no, I don't have any stone. I'm going to need to get silk touch, or else I guess I can smelt it. I guess I'll have to smelt stone. I had so many buttons already. I did not need to make more buttons. Oh well. Oh, trapdoors. I didn't actually need trapdoors. I needed pressure plates, but actually I can use those instead. Hopefully I'm not cutting too many corners here, because actually, how do you make pressure plate? How do you make pressure plate? Yes, pressure plate. Nice. Okay. I think, let's see, 4. I need 8 of them, so we're just gonna go down for 4. Like so, but hopefully I'm not cutting too many corners building this thing, because these are supposed to be iron trapdoors as well. I don't know. I'm kind of rushing along here. So I want to get this thing in shape to see if it's actually going to work, but it may not work if I rush it too much. I don't know. Okay, and get some comparators, some little doodads, and these are actually not comparators. To let you know, these are little things that you can turn on, and they light up, and they do something. I think, I hope, hopefully they do what they're supposed to do. Anyway, trapdoors, which are definitely supposed to be iron, but I don't care. Except I should care. I never really did a lot of research, but as you can see, it still works though, right? It still does the little flippy floop thing. There's supposed to be a seat down there, but I really don't care that much about comfort. But one very important aspect I need to not forget, and that is the buttons and the pressure plates. Pressure plate, and button, like so. And I'm probably not going to be able to actually make these jumps. Yeah, nope, okay. My friends, here it is. Another quantum cadoodler has been built, and it is epic, and it is awesome, and it is possibly not going to work because of some corners that I cut. I don't really know, so we'll have to see what happens. I think everything is installed, though, as far as I know. I think we're all good, possibly? Maybe? Hopefully? Please? But the question remains, though, what should we do if we're going to be leaving now? Like, are we leaving? I mean, should we leave yet? I feel like I want to get back home, but, I mean, this place, you know, it's got some stuff happening. I don't know. I feel like what I should do is go ahead and give people presents. So essentially, just be sort of the great, nice, I'm just going to be a creeper. A creeper's going to come up behind me and blow up my stuff, isn't it? But if I just real quick, okay, no, I'm doing it in the morning. I'm doing it in the morning. I will almost certainly get blown to smithereens along with my diamonds if I do that. Monsters nearby. Stupid monsters. Die. As I was saying before the night rudely interrupted me. Oh, the night is still rudely interrupting me. What is this? As I was saying, though. So, if I were to take this, I could go and give people free stuff. I could give people all kinds of free cool stuff before I actually head out. In fact, I could even do a little experiment and just kind of see what happens. But what would happen if I were to just put sort of a free chest for all this stuff? Like, if I just go over here and I make my little chest like so, and then I put a sign on it that says, take what you need, then will someone completely just take it immediately, or what will happen? I don't know. I don't really care what happens, though, since obviously I've got my own kit on the other world, and apparently I can't take kit between. Also, hopefully I actually get my stuff back. Actually, I've got this little chest I put over here, food for the needy, but not for the greedy. They haven't been greedy. People have not been greedy. There's been food here, but I think I'm actually going to go ahead and repurpose this and put it in a different location so that I can kind of do this as a little fun thing that I can give everyone stuff, and then before we actually blast off back home again. All right, I'm going to mark this with some white wool just so it's a little bit more visible, and I'll just plunk some dirt right there, and I'll just put a chest on top. And a thing that says free. Bam. Free. And then I'm just going to load it up with stuff. Just like load it up with insane free stuff. I am going to save an elytra for charity though, because I did tell her I would give her one. Actually, I'm just going to put all of it in here and then tell her to go get it before someone else does. But there we go. And if I just... Oh, I think I left my other valuables behind, but that's okay. Put that there. Oh, I need the dragon head. Don't need to give that away. Put all my golden apples in here. Yes, take off all the armor, all the beautiful armor that I trimmed, and someone is going to be very pleasantly surprised when they see the stuff in here. Giving up all my stuff, alright. And, free shulker box, I'll take the mutton out. Okay, so, are we ready, folks? There's actually no way for me to get into the thing. There's actually no way for me to get in at this point. There's no ladders or anything going up it. So, I guess I'll just get some dirt. As far as I know, towering up the side should not interfere with... Oh, okay, let's see, how am I going to get up here? Okay, I'm just going to keep going. Towering up, putting something next to it should not interfere as far as I know, so it should all be good. And then, okay, I'll hop inside. I do need to put covering over the top like that. Alright, well, this looks familiar. It's been a while. I forgot the switch. There's literally no switch to actually activate the thing. It's okay. Redstone torches obviously work the same as levers, so I'll put one there when it's time. Alright, dragon head. I cannot stand it looking at me. I'm going to turn it a different direction. Yeah, dragon heads are not as powerful as dragon eggs, so it should only be good for one use. Okay. Got to turn on all the little blippy bloopers. Got to turn on all this stuff. Basically got to program the... Well, that's an interesting effect. Okay. Basically got to program the location in here. Got to do that, and something like that, I think. All the buttons are turned on. Okay, as soon as I place this redstone torch, I think we're ready, folks. I think we're ready to go home. Ready to go home, back to the Joecraft we love. In 3, 2, 1, go. What? What? Oh, what? I'm back. I'm back. Yes. My items. Yes. Oh yeah, let's go. Okay, I was worried that I wouldn't get my items back. Oh, I'm on half a heart. I am on half a heart. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go ahead and just take one of these first thing, because if I died, would I respawn on the other world? I don't think I would. I think I would respawn here, but oh my goodness. Okay. This is what I was telling you about the diamond blocks. I think leaving the diamond blocks out of the legs of the thing made it unstable, so it's completely been vaporized, like into a crater. There's a few pieces of it left that already started oxidizing. Here's a few bits of it, smoke and stuff, but I think, folks. Wait, oh yeah, all my good old stuff. I think, folks, we are back. Oh my goodness, look at everything. It's all just how I left it. Now, I still don't... Where did that happen? Wait a second. Okay, I need to be really careful here, but I think... It was out. It was back here. Yeah. Was it this? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, see that? Look at that. Wow. Okay, so... Somehow a rift got generated. Somehow... I think I know what to do. I think I know what to do about it. Basically... I think now probably a rift has generated on the other world. Like, a rift is generated on Jack's realm now, on the other world that I was just now on. I think one now has generated over there that some unlucky person may fall into at some point, although it's fairly unlikely. But I think, let's see, flint and steel, TNT, I think I know how to deal with this. I think I know how to deal with this hole over here, or with this, with that thing down there, with that. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I think, oops, I think I should be able to simply blow it up. See what happens. Oh, I think it's, yep, I think it's gone. I'm not even gonna jump down there, though. I don't even really want to know. I think that thing is gone. All I see is stone down there at this point. So I think we're good. I think we are now good. So I'm just gonna cover that up and close the book on that chapter of Joecraft. I hope you guys enjoyed watching this little side story. If you would like more side stories like that in the future, then please tell me. But we are here to stay for a while, folks. At least I hope so, because I really want to get some stuff done. In fact, one thing I do want to show you. Let's see here if I have this. Look at that. We got us a crafter because I actually updated this realm to 1.21 with the experimental stuff. It's crafter time. I'm super duper excited to try these things out after basically just, yeah, I added these to the realm. And so, yeah, I am super excited to hook these things up to my farms and just kind of see, like, what happens when I do that. Hopefully something good. Let's see what happens. First of all, though, as you can see, I've got 5 crafters. I also have a pretty good looking redstone box, if I do say so myself. I went ahead and kind of stocked up on a few of the basic components, just because I usually don't have them when I need them, and I'm gonna need them today. So but yeah, I plan to hopefully maybe automate 3 different farms with this. So let's get started on the first one. Said first one being my iron farm. Ooh, look at that for timing. But yeah, so currently what this does is down here, it basically just dumps the iron into this thing right here, and I craft it manually with this thing back here. But I mean, come on, do I look like some kind of peasant? I don't craft my own stuff. We got these things now. I don't need to do that anymore. So today, that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to need to auto-sort these things to make sure I actually get the iron out by itself, and then I'm either going to compost or else burn the poppies, and then basically just craft the iron into blocks. All nice and simple and easy and awesome and cool and all that stuff. Is this unnecessary? Yes, it is probably definitely unnecessary, considering that this thing doesn't actually produce iron that fast. But is it cool? Oh yeah. So, one thing I actually came to, though, the realization I actually figured out, though, is that if we dig it down right here, and then we dig down right there. Look, we got the actual setup for this is literally right underneath. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great for building stuff in, because I'm gonna have to have some downward space to actually do this. So also I should probably stop up those gaps before golems spawn in there. But what I decided to do is actually have the pickup location be on the other side now. So essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the water around, put the lava on this side instead, and then have the room, basically a room like that, but it's going to be on this side instead. So I need to dig out the area for that, and then basically that's going to be where the pickup area is, and then I'll have plenty of downward space to actually put this thing in. So let's begin. So I think what I need to do is actually have a hopper coming out of this. So I need to actually like get under thing. Come on, come on, just get me under. I don't think I'm going to be able to get under. In fact, really, I only need one chest for this, so I'm just going to place a block there. I don't even need another chest to do it. But now, I just can't have... So that's a hopper right there coming out, and then I think I just need to have a comparator. I better actually get out the supplies I'm going to need for this. So I'm going to need a comparator right here, which is also going to be in one place. But wait, are there 3 different modes on a... No, they're on. Okay, I thought I was going crazy for a second there. But okay, so basically now we have a comparator here. And then I think we need to place some redstone dust. I'm going to make this as compact in here as possible. Like, I'm not going to dig out a huge area for this. I'm just going to dig out the area I need. Because, why do more than you have to, right? And then, let's see, we dig 1 block there. Then we craft more actual redstone out of these blocks, which I need to slurp out of my inventory, like that. There we go. Okay, and so that goes down like that, I think. Let me go refer to my picture again. Let's see. So on the bottom of this block right here, on that, yep, that should be right. I think that's how you build these things. It is in fact right. I have looked at the picture again, and it turns out that I now just simply need to have a hopper down here flowing into our other chest. And if I can just somehow squeak my way around here, weasel my way underneath this, I think I can see 1 pixel of lines right there. Gotta crouch at the same time. Can you crouch while you're sneaking? I don't think I can place that there. 40 items or something? Okay, wait, I'm gonna let that drain down. I think it'll hit like 40 something, like 42, I think? Yeah, 42. I'll take 1 more item out and put an iron at the front. Alright, I think that's it. Okay, so I think now, if I put anything in here, any old garbage in here, then only iron is actually going to be taken out and put into this chest here. Which, there are other ways I could have done this, definitely. It may not be the best way to do it like this. The design will essentially leave the poppies and such inside here. Which, I'm not sure if that's quite what I want. But, yeah, that'll work for now. I'll do that for now. Because I really want to get onto the juicy stuff with the actual crafter, which I've been playing around with in creative mode for a while, and I really want to do it for real now. So let's go ahead and get to work on that. So if I just pull out this magical block right here, and I'm going to put it... I don't want it to interfere with any other redstone, so let's see. I guess I could... where does it actually need to go is the question. Apologies, folks. Once again, I forgot that basically my entire hard drive is full of mostly garbage, so... the recording just cut off, basically. But now, if I simply, I'm going to go ahead and just craft these blocks back into iron, and then go check these in the top chest, along with some other junk. So I'm just going to, like, put in poppies, and this piece of rotten flesh, and some iron, and then it should, as you can see, only separate out the iron, just like it's supposed to, and if we just wait down here by this chest, we should actually be able to see, look at that, the iron blocks start coming in. It is fairly slow, but it doesn't really need to be very fast. So we should be able to see that. Yeah, there we go, just did it. So see, it fills up, and then as soon as it's done filling, then it basically immediately crafts. And that's about it. It's that simple. It's really simple to just craft blocks and stuff like that. So yeah, now we got it spitting iron out right there whenever we need it to, and it builds up inside this auto crafter, and everything is happy and all that stuff. But I have more that I want to do today, and the very next thing that I want to do, in fact, I'm going to move straight to that right now, is this right here. So this is just begging to be auto-crafted, because, I mean, look, sugarcane, gunpowder, needs to be auto-crafted right there, super easily. So, I have a video I'm going to follow for how to actually craft the rockets, though. It's a nice, compact little rocket crafter system thingy. So, I'm just going to go ahead and build that, and then I'll show it to you afterwards. So, I'll see you in a minute. And I think that's it. That was a bit difficult to build, and as you can see, I kind of ripped my little shack I built, kind of ripped it up, and I had to remove a couple of bits from the farm down here, but I think it should work now. Basically, I just need to put paper in here and gunpowder in there. They are kind of switched in order of actually where the pickup systems are, but that's okay. I can figure it out. Anyway, though, now if I actually do this a little bit of a test, if I just take some gunpowder and pop it in here, I think we should start seeing rockets fly out. Maybe. Okay, maybe not. Oh, apparently I actually need more sugarcane. I don't know. Wait, I shouldn't need more because... Wait a second. Why? Okay, what if I just take some out of there and put it in here? I crafted one set of rockets. That's weird. Oh, there's some stuff. There's some bits of stuff in there that could have something to do with that. Better actually check some of these hoppers to make sure they aren't gummed up with items. Oh yeah, they're gummed up with items. Okay. Alright, now if we try it though, let's see if I just grab some sugar cane. See, we already got some stuff there. Do this, and bam, check it out. Look at that. Rockets just come out. But basically now, what I actually have to do is connect that pickup with that hopper right there, and connect to the sugarcane farm pickup with that right there. Now the other one, sorry. The gunpowder one should be pretty easy. I just need to reroute these hoppers. I don't know why. I still don't know why I use so many hoppers, but I'm gonna use a ton of hoppers again. I think I'm just gonna use a ton of hoppers again. But this one should not be hard. All I've got to do is basically route that line into there with using tons of hoppers for some reason or other, because I don't feel like using an ice path. Alright, so that is now going into the thing right there like it's supposed to be. And then as for the other one though, that's going to be a little bit harder because we got some vertical transportation here. Let's see if we just bust our way in here. We can see that we had a system basically. Get out of my way. I'm sorry. Yeah, that guy was annoying me like the entire time. He just kept walking all over everything. Anyway, though, basically what happened was, what I did was, I think somewhere in here, I should actually be able to see, hopefully, yeah. It's kind of broken now. I'm kind of breaking everything that I did down here. But if I just remove some of the water at least, we can see that basically, I broke it, but this is an automatic clicker outer system thingy, which clicked it out into this soul sand bubble elevator thing, so I should be able to just repurpose that to make it shoot stuff a little bit higher up. Yep, okay, that works. So pretty much we just have to spit the items across into that thing, which then shoot them upwards after I add more water again. It shoots them upwards into this thing up here, where basically it should need and then float all the way up into that hopper right over there. So let's go ahead and get on that. Parkour, jump my way up to the top, and boop, boop, there. And look at that, it totally works. And if I just chuck stuff in right there, then we can see it just goes into the thing and crafts. Wait, is it crafting? Where's the crafty? It might need more gunpowder before it can do that. So if I just give it another stack of gunpowder and just jump down here. Yep, look at that. Boop, boop, boop. Just crafting away. That is super duper cool. Now, I am also going to need to add, I'm just going to go ahead and add a little bit of a roof right here, because just to make sure nothing can escape. And then remove some of these support things. And there we go, my beautiful shack thing. Wow, this looks really bad. I'm going to need to fix that up. But I suppose I could just do something like that. And then you just like go boop, and there's the rockets right in front of you. That could be kind of funny. For now, I think that's what's going to be though, pretty much. And I kind of want to see this thing in action, but it's kind of hard to see it in action because the thing doesn't really, like the system, the way the system works is that it sort of doesn't go unless there's stuff that goes into it. So what I mean is, if you open this crafter up right here, then there's stuff in there and it could craft, but it doesn't though, and it doesn't do that because it waits until there's actually items in the hoppers to make it craft first. Not really sure why it does that, but I guess there's some reason for it, but I also can't really see it in action because of that. So I'm hoping that, let's see, hopefully everything actually still works properly in the sugarcane farm. Should be able to just put that in there. Don't know if that'll actually do anything. But I think I might go ahead and just AFK up here in the farm for just a few minutes, just so that it can actually produce stuff, so that I can actually go down there. As far as I know, that chest was empty. The chest for the chest for the rockets was empty, as far as I know. So I'm gonna go ahead and just wait for a few minutes, not too long, and just kind of see how much stuff I actually get in there. So in the chest we go, boop, like that, and yeah. So I'm just gonna wait right here for just a few minutes. Alright, so I've finished up with only a very few minutes of AFK time, and there we go. Over a stack. Look at, we have a rocket factory. Guys, This is a rocket factory. This thing behind me just produces rockets, and you can just pick them up from this chest. And that's it. I mean, you do kind of have to AFK up in the sky for any kind of good rates from the gunpowder farm, but you can. That's the AFK box for a rocket farm up there. This is a rocket farm. That's so cool. But I really don't like how this looks at all. So I am. No, not like that. Not that way. No. But yeah, I don't really know what to do with this though. I do like the deep slate thing, but it's kind of more of a thing where you stop by and pick up rockets from a chest rather than going into any kind of building. Yeah, I don't really know exactly what to do with it anymore. So I've kind of patched it together a little bit, sort of patched it together. I'm not sure if I like that cobblestone. I'm not much of a builder, and I really kind of want to get on to the more technical stuff and continue with that, but I can't just leave this looking this way. I don't know if I like the cobblestone, like I said, but I mean, it's not bad. I do need to add more deep slate off to the side, though. For those, that thing on that side kind of needs to be matched with symmetry. I don't know exactly what I've done here, but I actually don't mind how it looks. I think it actually looks kind of good. So I'm just going to take this stuff back, or at least what I can carry with me. Ooh, I've still got this deep slate gold I can put somewhere as well. I'm not even sure. This felt like it fit the deep slate theme, so I guess I'll just put it in. That's kind of cool. And there we go. That is our new rocket thingy. And look, it's just a factory now. It is absolutely super cool. So yeah, this thing will be super cool. It's just going to fill up super magically and super fun. But one thing I actually think I'm going to do now, I know I just did an AFK session, but I think going to do another AFK session. Just pitch some junk first of all. Actually, some of this stuff isn't junk, like a stack of hoppers. That's actually, do you realize that actually hoppers are not cheap? Hoppers are actually extremely expensive items. They are not cheap by any means. They take 5 stacks of iron, a stack of chests, and a stack of chests to make, which is pretty expensive. Anywho, I am now going to actually head up and AFK once again up here. Just because, like I said, I actually kind of want to see how I really want that double chest to be full of rockets at some point. I'm sure one small AFK session wouldn't do it, but I really want to... I need to build a bigger platform, don't I? So, I will see you in a little while. And I have finished my AFK time. In fact, I AFK'd not only at this farm right here, but also at my iron farm a little bit, just because I wanted to see how it worked. But now, a quick thing I want to say before I show you how many rockets I got. And that is that, basically, that gunpowder farm is way faster than the sugarcane farm. Which means if you AFK for a while at the gunpowder and sugarcane farm, it won't make a huge amount of rockets. But all the gunpowder will still stack up in the system, and as soon as you AFK anywhere else, even if you're not up in the sky, it'll still keep producing rockets for a long time, just as long as these chunks are loaded. So, it is a little bazoinkers that, okay, that doesn't look as good, but look, we have that, and then also, I should have prepared this a little bit better so that it looks a little more impressive, but, pulled another shulker box and put it in my shop, already. It was another one, so 2 shulker boxes, a full double chest full. In fact, I can go ahead and, I decided to put that there so you could basically, it would basically be like a little shulker box loader thingy, sort of a manual one, but look at that. That thing is really fast. The gunpowder farm is really fast. The sugarcane farm, not so much, but with so much gunpowder backed up, eventually, that means that as long as the sugarcane farm runs, it'll keep crafting rockets until the gunpowder runs out, at which point you would have to go back up in the sky. Because, yeah, you saw one die right there, but usually it doesn't work that well. But as you can see, it backs up in here waiting for sugarcane to come and match it. And sugarcane... as we can see there's 55 there, but something could potentially be broken, I don't know. But for the most part, it seems like it worked great. And in case you're interested, it was several hours, since this is not a very good iron farm, it's only like a 1 zombie module iron farm. But over, I don't know how many hours, it was several hours though, of just standing here AFK. But basically, if we go around the corner here, then bam, check it out. We got about 3 stacks of iron blocks, which is enough to fill up that entire chest if we were to craft it back into ingots, which is pretty nice. But we shall now move on to the last project of this video, which is going to be doing the same thing I did to that farm behind me and the other one over there, but on a bigger scale and on a better scale. And that shall be with the gold farm, because, yeah, I'm super excited about setting up the gold farm for this, because, yeah, I've been wanting to set up an auto sorter and stuff, and I'm going to go ahead and make it completely sort of like, let me check what stuff I got here. I'm going to make it completely automated, so it's going to be pretty awesome. Currently, this thing is my XP farm. It's really good at it, really good at, oh dear, picked up the swords, okay. But it's really good at being an XP farm. I've got the whole enchanting setup and everything. But really, this thing's much better for gold than XP. And if we could make a really good way of picking up the gold, it would be so much better. Especially since I have an Enderman farm, which I did finally fix. Remember episode 14? almost 20 episodes ago when I built it and I just couldn't finish it. I went back, finally finished it. Could have done that earlier, but I'm going to show it to you later. But basically, it's better than this thing. I think it's better than this thing. Also, I'm going to probably need to turn down my hostile mob noises somewhere. But basically, what I'm going to do is take out any blocks that are holding these guys up where you can hit them and they're going to fall to their death down to a certain point. I don't know, like 20, however many 20 blocks you need or something. And I'm going to rip out all this disgusting garbage over here and make it so that there's a sorting system down at the point where they fall, and it'll automatically just craft the gold, burn up the rest of the items that we don't need, and it'll craft into blocks and store it, and that'll be awesome. So there they are, flying down the tube. And so what I gotta do is actually place some hoppers here that is going to be the basis of the whole design. And I'll need to probably make a platform to actually work on. So there, now we have a closed system. Basically, this is where all the stuff comes through. And now what we need to do is build an auto clicker outer circuit thingy, which basically spits the items out onto an ice stream, which goes over an auto sorter. So that shouldn't be too hard at all. I just need to actually get ice, and I don't know if I have any. In fact, I'm not even sure that I need ice. I feel like ice is good for large systems, but I actually am feeling like I might be just use hoppers. I didn't even think of that, but actually it's probably better to just use hoppers rather than ice, because it's going to be a super short thing. It's only going to have like 3 different item filters, because I'm only going to filter out the gold nuggets since they don't drop gold ingots unless you kill them by hand, and all the other drops are completely worthless. So I'll probably just end up doing that. Alright, let's go ahead and get set up here. Just need to get my redstone box out here, which I'm very proud of, because look at all the beautiful components. Where's my stack of hoppers? Okay, good. I thought I lost my hoppers. Whew. But now I simply need to build a couple of item sorter things, which I actually might be able to remember how to do. We'll see. Let's see if I remember how to do them. So that should be that setup done, and then pretty much we go 2 blocks out in every direction like this, but we also have to go down. I really didn't build this platform at the right height. But I do have a handy dandy ladder right here, which I should be able to actually use to go down. Although there's one rung missing, so it's going to be a little bit hard to do this. I just realized I think I kind of built this slightly wrong, and that these are actually supposed to go into something, but I can just flip those around, and that should be pretty easy. One head scratching later. Turns out I was being silly, because I forgot that this bottom hopper actually has to have like a filler item sitting inside of it, and then it'll start to basically release its other items. So if I put a gold nugget in, you can see it does in fact end up in here. You might also notice that I actually removed the other 2, and that's because if it's not an ice path, you don't need it like that. If it's a hopper, then items are never gonna like flow over the top without being sucked into the other hopper. So you only need one module, which should work, I think. And I would need an ice path to actually like sort the items faster. We'll see how it can handle the load though. We'll see what happens. Guys. I'm sorry once again that I didn't notice that I had used up the entire disk space of my computer. So I don't know when it stopped recording, but I'm really sorry about that. Maybe it was better anyway, because all I was basically doing was tearing my hair out about making this system behind me, which hopefully I recorded most of it. But if not though, it automatically sorts out the nuggets, puts them into this chest, chucks the junk into that fire, which it doesn't really seem to be doing a great job of right now, and then automatically crafts it into nuggets, and I'm working on making it automatically craft into blocks now. But let's see, something or other, like, are those solid blocks? That won't really help, will it? I'm running out of room. Put stuff in here, thing there. I need to make another chest, which I already have, and because I'm a Mr. Lazy Bones, I've been using gunpowder to actually use for filler items, even though I could just go home and like get a bunch of seeds, but no, I use gunpowder. But I mean, come on. This is one way to show off, I guess, although no one's probably going to see this. That should essentially make it so that if I had enough gold, okay, I don't actually have enough gold to test the system out. I don't even have enough nuggets left to test the system. Okay, testing the system with nuggets right now. Do that, should craft immediately. Bam. Where did it shoot the item to? I don't even know. Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem. The output is on that side. Alright, and we shall behold what happens when I chuck the nuggets in here, chuck the nugs in there. They will be miraculously auto-crafted by this thing, or by the other thing, and then put into this thing. I don't think I've got enough to actually make a full block, though. I might have to actually go get gold from home. Wait, I think if I can get them before they despawn, oh, I'm not gonna die again. Don't die again. I've died multiple times, guys, in case you didn't see that. Also, just gonna go check to make sure that this clip is actually being recorded. And yes, I have confirmed that I'm still recording. And I shall now go and take on my biggest fear, which is this little child over here who is trying to chomp me. Where are you? I'm a professional, guys, don't worry. But now, if I were to craft all these into ingot or nuggets now and chuck them up basically to simulate when the beasties fall down, which they should be doing. But now we should be able to see that thing automatically crafting them up into ingots, this thing picking them up. In fact, oh, look at that, it's already got a block out. So now I should be able to actually see this work. Oh yeah, it's fairly slow, so it's gonna take it takes a little while for it to actually make each ingot, but that's basically how it is. It just has to go through the crafter twice. I don't know if there should be plenty of nuggets for that, but if we just wait here for a second, we should see it craft a block. And bam. Look at that. It totally worked, guys. Yes, it works. Whew, it's fine. One thing that's not working, though, is this stupid thing up here that's supposed to burn this stuff. Not sure exactly what happened here. That should be how this thing works, and it's actually on a higher up level than that. It goes like this. We put a block here. I'm not sure how this got broken. I probably just broke it without even noticing. But now the piggies are falling. As you can see, it's only going to spit out the rotten flesh because I don't need that, and some of it just falls, but that's fine. But this thing should be auto-crafting away. There's a whole double chest of backup storage in case it's necessary. And this should be... Yep, check it out. It is working. It has another block already done. We finally have it, folks. We have a fully automatic iron farm. Yes, we have that too. We have a gold farm is what I meant to say. And it now pretty much is no longer an XP farm, but there is, though, a better XP farm, and I'm going to go ahead and show you that real quick. So if we just coast in here, all I had to do was make a couple of repairs and stuff, and now I'm just going to kick this thing off here. Kick you off. That might not have been the best thing to do, but that's okay. But look! Look at this insanity! They're dropping XP without me even doing anything. Look how fast. This is amazing. If you can hear that noise, I'm sorry. But I think this is the ENX04 Enderman farm design, and I think this is one of the best like balance of easy to build and quick XP farms for survival mode. Like, it's one of the best of all time, basically. Alright, 1 hour of AFK awaits me. I will wait for 1 hour, come back, and see what we've got, and see if it's anything to speak of. And after 1 hour, we have 57 blocks of gold. And while I'm not sure if that's the max rate of this farm, I think there's like things making it inefficient and stuff, but I actually, that's a lot of gold. That's actually quite a lot of gold, and that was only an hour, and all I did was stand right on that platform, and that's it. I mean, yeah. And also, it doesn't appear that the system is actually overloading. If we just look up here, yeah, look, these are actually, and now I just did join again, which may have kind of reset everything, but when I was on here before, I was checking it, it didn't really seem that overloaded. I mean, it was a little bit overloaded, like a little bit behind, because all the rotten flesh was like going through first, and then the nuggets were following, so it might have backed up a little bit, but not much. I mean, it was pretty good. There we go, folks. We got it. We got us a bunch of auto crafters running, and this one's, I'm most excited about this one, and the rocket one especially. But yeah, this is going to make it so much easier to get lots of stuff, so much cooler. I'm probably going to AFK up there for longer now that I'm just going to keep going. Today, me and some of my friends are going to explore an ancient city. An ancient city which is in fact in the distance of Haze in that direction. But before we go and do that, then there's something that I need to show you real quick, and that is a prank which happened. Prank has happened, and let me go ahead and roll that footage for you before we get started. What just happened? I think I know what happened, and if it's what I think it is insanely clever. You little boys. They did. If they did, I am so impressed. I thought, okay, I've got my max frame rate. So I gotta explain. I'll explain in just a second. I think, so I went AFK for like 2 days. I know my friends were on. Oh my goodness, I can't be mad if that's what they did, although it is going to be slightly... Oh, they did. What? That is insane, that dedication. What is... That is some dedication for you. They built a replica of my house. Even the garden? I didn't record it. I'm so... I should have been recording that when it happened, but... That takes some... Even the super smelter? What? I was so confused when I got on. So see, I got on. I was here. I looked up and I was like, oh, I'm in my house. Why am I in my house? It was so realistically perfect. I thought I was in my house. I come up here and I'm like, okay, I'm not like that. Let me just a second. So I come over here and I'm like, oh, what is this, a chunk error? Because I was like, you know, I know sometimes chunks will like black out. And from leaving my computer running for 2 days, I was prepared for anything weird to be happening. So I came over here and I was like, what is this weird nothingness? Went over, right-clicked the bed. And yeah. Gigi, John, and Sammy, I'm assuming you guys did this. I'm not even mad at you for partially... it didn't even damage the gold farm. Thank you for... for protecting that. This is so clever, guys. I'm not even mad that I lost 315 levels. Even modeled the hill behind me. I don't know how I'm gonna top this now. This episode is not gonna be that interesting compared to this. Anyway, let's continue. Anyway, that was a lot of fun, funny fun. But anyway, it is now time to head down into the deepest of darks and just see what there is to see. Alright, I'm gonna set my spawn at the top of the hole and then try to MLG down.
Does anyone have any wood?
No, there's 2 freakers right there. Why?
Alright, I'm coming down.
Yeah, no, there's 3. There's 3 actually.
Oh, we're in the
Here comes the MLG water bucket of the century.
Did you not...
Oh, I landed it!
What, you did?
I landed it!
Shrieker!
You set up a
shrieker! You set up a shrieker!
Don't really know what to do what I'm doing
Joseph,
here.
wait. I thought I was coming with you.
Oh, okay. I don't know where you are. I'm just like walking, sneaking
Joseph,
along.
you
Yeah.
see me? Joseph, look.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's actually go towards this.
Okay.
That's fine.
Just constantly sneak. Okay.
Unless you're on
We're
Your
here.
wall, right.
Unless you're on wool, yeah.
Which way do we want?
I'm just like
Yeah.
following the
I'm
wool.
going this way.
I'm just gonna go with, yeah.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay.
Look at that shrieker up there. Diamonds.
Oh no! Oh! Ah! Flee with extra
Bridge.
flee. Okay.
There's a shrieker. I'm getting a chest.
Why didn't I throw it at someone?
Like
I set my spawn,
That was
okay.
Sneak 3. Music disc.
Oh, there's
Alright.
another one.
I heard that. I got other side. I got
We're just
other
being,
side.
we're being
Best
reckless,
music
and
disc in
honestly,
the game. That's
I'm fine
nice.
with that.
Oh,
Ooh,
dude, it's right by the home base.
something. Oh no, something's happening. I can hear it. Okay. Oh, I got the ward. I got it, guys. I got it. I got the ward armor trim. I can't believe we're still alive.
What,
Does
the-
anyone
is the
need more?
warden, like,
There's,
right there?
we've spawned.
Guys,
We
help
have
me.
spawned multiple wardens at this point.
I don't know, I've only set up a shrieker once. I'm being careful.
Yeah,
I
you're
have-
being careful, dude. You're
Oh,
actually doing it
y'all.
right.
Do you guys see me? Do you guys see me?
I don't see. Oh yeah, I think I see. Oh yeah,
I
you're
hear
on the
a warden,
ledge.
I hear a warden.
I
hear a warden.
see a
Where
I
is it?
see a
Where is
warden.
it?
I see a warden, and I think it's sniffing
Oh,
me
I
out.
see a warden. I see a warden. It's right there. It's right
Oh,
there.
darkness. Ow.
Who spawned
I don't want to die.
Ow. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Okay. I keep
It's right there.
Where's me?
I'm
I
out
need
of
rockets.
This is
I
a-
got 3.
here, dude. Wait. Let me give you some. Oh, not that. I rebound my drop key, and I wish I hadn't. Okay, here you go.
Oh, what a wall.
Oh, no.
There's a warden.
I'm being really
Joseph.
reckless, guys. I'm really sorry. I'm being so reckless. I got another one spawned. I died.
All of it.
Ah!
Some of it.
Oh, I saw
ground.
a sonic blast. Someone
I
got
just
sonic
hit
blasted.
Ah! Oh, shoot. Shoot. Shoot.
Joseph, I got some of your stuff.
Okay, thanks. I'm
I
coming.
got an elytra, diamond helmet, blast protection leggings,
Okay.
and then potion
Cool,
food
thanks.
gen, and that's it.
Wait, where are you?
There's two.
On the ledge still.
Oh, I see you. I see you. Okay, I'm coming. Oh no.
Oh, shoot.
Oh no.
For you guys.
Okay, let me.
So
I got you. I got you.
Them.
There's so many of them. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's wardens below us. I see multiple wardens as of right now. Like at this point, there's no more like being careful isn't going to help anything anymore because there's nothing left.
Frick. I shouldn't
Fly
have done
around like
Ooh!
crazy and loot as many chests as fast as possible.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Some
go see
armor.
if I can pick it up, but there's a warden standing on my
Chicken.
corpse,
I'm
so
saved.
Yeah, honestly, just
Oh, I
go
spawned one, I
get
spawned
what you
one, I
can
spawned
while you
one right
can,
next
because we're
to
not gonna last
Dude,
long.
stop spawning them!
I know, right? It was just
I'm looking.
I think I spawned
running in
one.
circles. Oh, I
Dude,
got my
it's
elytra.
total darkness.
I
see
can't
nothing.
believe it. I managed to get both of my elytras.
Dude, I
It's
see
total
absolutely
darkness. I
nothing.
literally cannot see the hand in front of my face. Okay. I can't see.
I
Oh,
can't
I'm getting
see my
sonic
hand.
blasted. I'm getting blasted. Where? Oh, I'm gonna turn on hitboxes so I can see where the wardens are. I touched a warden.
Okay, yeah, I got hitboxes on.
Okay, one's going back in.
Hey, do you guys know where my corpse is? Where my corpse are?
I
My
didn't see.
stuff
I
is?
didn't see you die. It's total darkness. Oh. Okay, we're
Do you
fine.
not see where I... Dude, I'm at the spawn area, and I know where my stuff is.
Oh yeah,
It's
where is it?
literally-
I have an elytra. I can go get it.
I should.
Sword and a hoe.
I'm trying to get to a part of the
You
ancient
didn't get my
city that
elytra?
hasn't been warden infested yet.
Did you get some eggs?
I'm in the ice box now. Oh,
Now I some
break the
rockets.
thing.
You guys have
Ugh.
rockets?
I'm in the ice box, but the ice box is the
Okay,
worst
one just
place.
spawned. You know what? I'm just gonna fly away.
Oh, there's one. I go up the ladder and it's like, ooh, have a warden in the face.
Is there a guy down there?
I
can't
just
tell.
see there's wardens just like
Just-
covering the
Oh,
landscape.
the darkness lifted.
The darkness
What
lifted.
is working?
Can I fly up?
Ow. What in the world, guys?
Sammy, dude,
What on
stop.
earth?
Sammy, stop it.
We have
Well,
enough
first
problems
I
with,
kill you myself.
like, case in point, guys.
You guys have missed a lot of stuff.
Dude, we've just been running.
Lawyer!
We've just been running for our lives, not even thinking about loot.
One.
Yeah, there's the new challenge: hit the warden without dying. What is this? I'm just trying to see if maybe there's like one chest left that hasn't been opened up yet. Honestly, we should probably just cut our losses and get out of here while we still can.
Let's go.
I don't even know where my hole that I got in here. I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die and respawn back home.
Guys,
Guys, I got the ward
I got
armor
the-
trim though. I have the
I'm
only
going
stuff
no
I got
pants.
out of there with was the ward armor
It's
trim
like-
and a cat music
Yeah.
disc.
Do you like my drip? You like
No,
my
I don't.
drip? That's what the cool shield that you get.
You got a wood.
This is crazy. Oh, I still have hitboxes
Is it
on.
the good one?
Ah,
Is it the
this is
good
crazy. Okay.
can't even.
Okay, let's see.
Oh my god.
Let me see. What do I have left? I have. Oh, this is the only gear I have left from the whole mission. I lost like 5 elytras.
one? I also got 2 notch.
Oh, I
apples in
did.
the
I
same
did take.
chest,
I
so
took my good
that's
elytra
a
with
win,
me.
I guess.
You got two
Yeah. Oh, you have
apples.
notch apples. Ah, dude. I took my good elytra with me and lost
Notch
that.
apples. Yep, I got a
Nice
Swift Sneak
pickaxe.
3.
I lost
Swift
my
Sneak
Elytra.
3,
Oh, here.
dude.
I'm flexing my,
Yeah, I know. That's actually really cool looking. I
flexing
love.
my drip.
Yeah, yeah. I see it. I'm old fashioned right now. I got the fancy blue stuff on, and that's not even fancy. I'm probably gonna come back. I don't know if you guys want to or not. I'm probably gonna come back later and continue try to go do an ancient city as well. All right, digging down for take 2, by myself this time, just cause. Oh, okay. I'm all of a sudden feeling like I should be quiet right now, but of course my talking doesn't affect anything. Right, I put all my stuff I needed inside of here just cause I didn't want to lose Hollow Hill right away. Alright, so I have my gear ready to go in here, hopefully. So I have eggs, I have swiftness, I have night vision. I'm gonna take a couple of swiftness with me. I'm gonna take eggs with me. I have a hoe. I have all my good gear in here, which I'm gonna make sure I don't lose that because I'm not actually gonna take it with me. I think we're ready to go in again, and I'm going in with no armor this time, just because I think armor is gonna be minimally helpful in an ancient city. I'm gonna be so careful this time though, because I have seen the power of the warden firsthand at this point. So chugging down the night vision, that should last 8 minutes. I've only got 3 of these swiftness 2 potions, and they're only 1:30 long each because I extended them instead of extending the length. But there's a lot of I see scariness, but I also see riches. I think there's treasure. I saw treasure around here somewhere. Wait, let me see. Where treasure? Okay, we got treasure over here. We got treasure over here. Okay, so on both sides of me there's treasure. Okay, so I'll go over here first. It is. Ooh, we got another ward armor trim. Bane of Arthropods 5. Like, I'm gonna need that, but I mean, it might be some of the only loot I get out here with, so I'll take it. Cat, and then there's echo shards, which are good, and the rest of that stuff is garbage, so we'll leave that behind. This actually seems pretty chill and like not that hard, as long as you only place wool and never stand up, never walk, just sneak. But one wrong move could cost it all. I mean, that right there is. Oh, That was a bad idea. I should be okay. Ooh, I just panicked. Like when I stood on it, it triggered, and then I panicked, broke it. Ooh! No, 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 no. Oh, is that 3 shrieks? Is the warden here? I think I have one more chance. I think it's 4 strikes and you're out in this. Don't ever stand on the blocks. That triggers it regardless of whether or not you're sneaking. Whew. Oh, I gotta be so careful. Okay, I think we're okay here. Yep, okay. Efficiency 3. Not... 2 notch apples in 1 chest. Ooh! This went downhill fast. Oh, there's another one? How is there another one? How did I trigger more?
This actually seems pretty chill and like not that hard.
Ow. Okay. I'm going to go in for the destruction run. Give me loot, give me loot, give me loot, give me loot. That's one way to do it. Ow. That hurts. Ow. Okay, my stuff is there. It's okay. We got this. But I feel like the method of just running around breaking shriekers doesn't really work because you can't break them fast enough. You still get... you still get shrieked in the face. You still get a shrieker hit. Oh, I blazed a block. I'm an idiot. Again? Okay. Be calm. Be calm. And panic and get away. Okay. Game plan is, if possible, this is probably a bad idea because I'm taking another elytra out. I just need to make sure. Oh, there's one left in there. I need to save that one at all costs. That one's the last one I have other than the one in my inventory there. So I need to save that, but I'm going to use this one to coast in right there if possible. Whew, how did one spawn? Do you make sound by flying an elytra? Alright, I'm gonna go. I want to go deposit this load. It's not a very good load, but I want to still go deposit it back home. My home base is up there, so off we go. Oh, yep, I heard a shrieker go off right there. That's why we do these things only once. Okay, I'm going in this direction. I know there's a chest over here. I saw it. Okay. In that structure right there. I don't know how to get down there, though, without triggering stuff. I didn't hear a shrieker go off. Also, this is a time of see if eating triggers it. Okay. This one seems to be alone though. There's no shriekers around it. I'm just gonna cover it in wool. Okay, make my way over here. Alright, there's a chest in here. Okay, fine. We're fine. I don't even see any shriekers in here, but I'm not going to base anything off the fact that I don't see any shriekers. Come on, we can do this. Alright. It's already been a mega win. Seriously, iron leggings. Oh, respiration 3, I'll definitely take that, but the rest of this stuff is... yeah, that's kind of junky stuff. I'll take these iron leggings because I'll probably die anyway before I leave this. Forgot about that. Everything triggers these things. Everything that makes sound, basically. Ooh, there's a shrieker right behind it, too. I'm going to go disable that one if I can. So I'm going to see if there's any other... I'm sure there's plenty more chests I haven't found yet. I don't want to try my luck for too long, though. Because eventually... oh, here's another one of the big structures with 2 chests in them, so I'm going to go over to that one. Is it straight ahead? Let's see. Here we are. There are shriekers here in multiples. But that's okay. We got this. Because we're pros. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, I wonder what... I kind of want a chance to use these eggs. Let's see, can I maybe get that guy out of here? Okay, no, I think it's time to leave. I think it's time to leave. I can barely even talk right now. This reminds me of when I was in the Nether Fortress that time, or many times. I should have brought an ender chest with me so I could put my elytra away, because otherwise I wouldn't have anything to lose right now. Oh, I'm also... whoa! Okay. That's enough for me. We will move on now. Woo-hoo-hoo. I think it's in that structure right there. So I'm going to do another coast-in attack and see what happens. Alright, in we go. For the stealth coast-in. They're already... okay, nope, it's right here. It's very close, it's very close. I could hear it. Whoo, I'm almost dead. Okay, there's another chest in front of me in that direction, I believe. right over, yeah, here, basically straight in front of me. So I'm going to try to make my way toward that one, see if I can. Okay, chest secured, I think. Didn't need to do that. But chest secured, I think. I've said that before, though, and then it failed. I think having stuff behind it... It's okay, I'm just opening it. It sounds like we're okay. Got Respiration 2 and Respiration 3. That's not super helpful. I'll take it, though. I'll take what I can get here, because this stuff was hard to get. Get music disc fragments. 3 of those. I can make a recovery compass also with this compass. But a bunch of junk again. Alright, so I found 2 more chests in free cam. And they are that direction, I think. But that might be the same direction that the warden's in. Actually, I don't even know where anything is at this point. I'm just going to go in. Oh yeah, there's the warden right there. So hopefully we don't make too much racket. But there, as you can see, there's 2 chests right next to each other right here. So I'm going to try to get to them if possible. Wait, oh, I think it burrowed away. It burrowed away. There's stupid candles there. Okay. I think we're okay. Don't know, though. I'm opening this. Ah! That triggered. Swift Sneak 3 again. Good, good, good. More Echo Shards. Books. I don't think there's any Shriekers around here, and I'm basing that entirely off the fact that a Warden hasn't spawned yet. Okay. I need to... That's one thing. There's solid blocks behind the chests, and if I break those blocks, the Shriekers will hear me. But if I don't replace those blocks with wool, then the Shriekers will still hear the chest open, so it's kind of a bit of a dilemma there. I think I'm like, okay, taking a chance. I heard it go off. I heard it go off. We're taking all that stuff and getting out. Okay. Yep. Man, it's like first time. Okay, I've got some valuable stuff with me. I'd rather not lose. Okay, yeah, here we go. Here we go. We're fine. We're right here. We are right here. We are completely okay. We're fine. Okay. Back in the panic hole. Don't even have enough wool left to block up the entrance. I don't know how much more of this my nerves can take, but we might be about done here. I think most of the chests have been found at this point, and I think I'm about to be finished. So, yeah. But look at this. Look, more. I got Swift Sneak 2, Riptide, Swift Sneak 3, and Piercing 3 out of like 2 chests. And then here's Unbreaking 3 Mending Leggings. We're doing well. And look at this hoe. Efficiency 5 Mending. Whew, nice. So many books, too. 48 books. Yikes. Alright, and once again, I'm going to abandon ship before things get too bad around here and get out with what I have, which is actually a very, very good haul. So in the end, this is roughly what we got. The stuff up here, including the items along this line here. There was obviously a lot more garbage like coal and stuff, but I didn't pick that up. But look at this haul. 2 notch apples. They were both from 1 chest as well. That's insane. That's more than I've ever had before one time in Minecraft. And we got some pretty beauty ones in here. We got Respiration 3 I'll definitely be using. But let's see, wait, where? Swift Sneak 3. Check it out. We got 2 Swift Sneak 3s and a Swift Sneak 2. So we'll have backups in case we need it. But I'm definitely going to be adding this stuff to my armor. But I got a few other ones here. So I'm definitely going to be putting Respiration 3 on my helmet along with Swift Sneak. I'm going to put Swift Sneak on my boots. And to be honest, I don't really have a lot of other... None of these other ones are that great, but those 2 will be good, and I'll put them on momentarily. But I also have the materials needed to make a recovery compass, which actually should be pretty useful. Bam. Check that out. Never had a recovery compass before, but yeah, that's pointing to the last place that you died, which can make it so much easier to actually find your stuff if you die, so that can be super useful. Just need to make sure I put that in my ender chest and not in my inventory, because that would be a bit ironic to die with your recovery compass on you, wouldn't it? But yeah, a few regeneration potions, diamond horse armors, name tag, notch apples, which is crazy. Cool and everything. Did not get enough music disc fragments. I need 2 more, I believe, to make a full music disc, unfortunately. But yeah, I didn't get any other side discs, unfortunately, but I did, like we saw, of course, get one that John was nice enough to give me, and I think other side is my favorite there. So there we go, Swift Sneak 3 going on the leggings, bam. That now made these leggings way more valuable, because, yeah, they're now much more valuable than they used to be, and I'd rather not die with them, but let's see how they are. Oh, that's some nice sneaking right there. That is some swift sneaking, if I do say so myself. And that should be the helmet now with Respiration 3, which isn't super great or anything, but still, though, a good thing to have. I mean, it's a great enchantment. Not super rare or anything, but of course, a good one that I wanted to put on there. And we'll just hope that my unenchanted elytra doesn't die before I get back. But I think, guys, that this would be a great place to pull out the jukebox, chuck it down, crank up other side. And right there, guys, end Joecraft episode 30-something. I don't even know what episode it is. 34? Maybe. Could be 34. Anyway, thank you guys for watching so much. Let's listen to this for a second, shall we? See you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Goodbye. I'll see you next time. I don't have enough pillager banners yet, as you can see clearly from the fact that there's so much room left to decorate on this portal. So you know what that means, it's time for another farm. And that farm will be a raid farm, and in addition to completing the coverage of my portal here, it will also supply me with plenty of emeralds, totems, and all the other goodies that you get from the raid drops. I've got the perfect location picked out and ready to go, so let's head over there and see what there's to see. So here we are on top of this massive ocean, and coming up on something, you will see something very good, which is, yes, a village. Look at this thing. This is crazy. Look, it's just a village on a tiny island in the middle of the ocean, which is perfect because I need a villager for the farm, which means that this is like the most easy way of possibly getting a villager, because you always have to build raid farms in the ocean, and you need a villager to make them. So it's like, boop that guy. Nope, not that. Wrong button. Boop that guy into a boat and off you go, and it's like, it's that easy. You don't have to do any kind of crazy rails or transportation or the nether or anything like that at all. And then also in that direction or some direction or other, then there's a pillager outpost, which will make this all the much easier. So anyway, let's go ahead and pick the location and get started. I failed to launch that. So apparently I need to be inside of a deep ocean, and I'm not sure where the thing telling me what biome I'm in is. Where is it? Oh, cold ocean. Okay. I guess this spot is as good as any, so I'm pulling up a video. This is, I think, ENXO4's design, which has gone through a couple of iterations by some people or something, and now I'm following a tutorial by Voltrox about it, and I don't know what I am doing right now, but it's kind of hilarious. So I've got my tutorial video pulled up, and so let's go ahead and get started. And so first we have to go like 128 blocks up into the air. So these are all the supplies that I've already collected up for it, so we don't have to go through any of that. But I think I hopefully have enough dirt, so let's go ahead and head up to Y level 191. And here we are. Ooh, that was rather unexpected. Looks like I've got my head in the clouds. What do you think? But now we just have to face east in this cloud, west, southeast, and go ahead and place a block there, and then go 26 more blocks up. This is actually a really cool view of the ocean too. Now we face toward the setting sun and place 3 more blocks off in this direction. Also, man, Swift Sneak is really messing with me. I'm not used to being able to sneak this fast. This is awesome. And then 1 more block to the north. And this is all just like structure stuff. This is not even going to be useful like in the farm. I can just take all this down after it's done, I think. Probably should have brought a bed with me, come to think of it, but John is online, so he'll probably sleep anyway. But now we slab right there, and just remove those extra blocks. And to be honest, I'm going to keep having to open the shulker box, so I think I'm just going to go ahead and remove all the items out of it so I don't have to keep placing it down. But now we just plonk the hot sauce on top of that slab right there, and I think this will be used for maybe like a lava cast or something in the end. I'm not really sure though. Now I've got to build a slightly brain confusing type of thingy around this. And also not touch the lava, that'd be nice. But I think it goes out and like loops around it into make a square, something like that. And fill it in, and put an apparently non-flammable trapdoor right next to the lava. And now we just build a ring of slabs around it, something like this. There, nice hand railing for so mice can't fall over the edge, I guess. Go up 1, 2, 3, and do another slab ring. Oh no, my trapdoor! But the trapdoor's supposed to know burn. Keep an eye on you, you little trapdoor. And then we go 1, 2, and do the same thing again. And then 1 more block up, a slab, and then a smaller ring around the top. We're making some kind of slab-made beehive here so far. Now I need to go to the middle and go up a few blocks and put some blocks around it like this. Slab and trapdoor. Opened. And make sure that other little one isn't trying to burn up on me. You hear that? I'm watching you.
Always watching.
And now I gotta make sure that my X is exactly on 0.5. Not sure exactly. Come on. So I can position the boat, I'm assuming. 85, 88, 91. Come on, hit it. Yeah, okay, nice. Now we can break that and place a boat right there. There. Yes. Nice. And remove the temporary blocks. There we go. I think that boat is to catch the raid captain for the next time, so you don't have to keep going to a pillager outpost every time you want to run the farm. Ah, now comes, I think, the fun part with the lava casting, because I think basically what we have to do is take a empty bucket and a water bucket. I'm just going to remove the lava and then dump water there. And yeah, I think that's going to be pretty satisfying and cool. Wait, let me go watch it. I want to watch it. Yeah, so that's just going to run down like that with the water constantly turning the lava into stone, or cobblestone that is. And that'll just run all the way down and basically make this massive pillar going all the way down. Now I need to place slabs here, 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 and there. And now I need to get a bucket out and break this slab, take this water out, and then put it over here instead. And that's actually super clever, because now look at that, we have like a tube going all the way down that we just made automatically. That's super nice. That's a really cool way to do it. And look at that, turned into stone all the way down there. And now I need to take this dirt tower down until I get to this block I placed on the side. Now we take our leaves and do that. And head around the side and do the same thing over there. And now my head's in the clouds again, apparently. But now, in spite of the fog, now what we do is apparently dig out a very strange combination of blocks into this tube, starting with those, and then these ones here, and then that one, and that one. Maybe, actually, I don't think it's quite like that. I think it's actually one block lower. This is a very strange combination here. And then we place a block here, if I can get in there, and a slab there, and a trapdoor there. And then we place leaves here, and then a block there, and a block there. This is very confusing and strange. And then a double chest goes here, but hopefully in doubled form. And the hopper goes there. Now I need a carpet, which I don't remember a carpet being in the material list. I didn't bring one with me, oh dear. But we do then add a slab here, and just so we can hit them in there, I guess, without getting boinked by them ourselves. Then we place a ladder here and a ladder there. And then the rest of the ladders go up the side of this thing so we can get to the top. And here we are. Except now I'm having a bit of trouble getting back down. And actually, I was supposed to place a button up here so it's easier for me to get in for some reason. I guess that helps in some way. And there we go. Boop. I'm not sure exactly how that helps, but I guess it helps. Alright, so I'm almost finished now, just have to add a few more leaves. Oh, okay, yeah, my friends wants me to play, but unfortunately, you know, business first. Sorry guys, I'll play tomorrow. I still can't get over this Swift Sneak. Swift Sneak is amazing. But I just need to do that with the leaves. Now, I need to make some Vex traps, which that is kind of a scary part of this, is that the Vexes can easily spawn around these places. So, what I need to do is place boats to hopefully catch most of them, and not let them spawn, place. And from the video, it looks like I place roughly like one around the edges and corners and stuff. I don't really know exactly if this is super specific or not. I don't know, is that enough? I don't know if that's enough boats. I think that's roughly the number that he added, so I guess I'll just leave it at that. And now I can just plonk some water there and then jump down here. Hopefully I don't die. Now I need to break a couple of I don't know if that was supposed to happen. And plonk some leaves down somewhere around here, like there, and then like there and there, I think. And then sign there and sign there, which should stop it. And my friends are apparently very impressed that I'm building a raid farm. Yes, I'm building a raid farm, dude, and it's gonna be awesome. John was building a raid farm too. We have 2 raid farms now. That's funny. Yeah, we just literally building raid farms on the same day. That's very funny. Okay. Okay, but now I need to add a soul sand right there, and then I think I need to use kelp or something, or do something out here. So I gotta dig out a little thingy right here, and plonk some slabs in along here, like so. Now I just take my kelp, set it in there, and then bone meal it all the way up to the top. Uh-oh, I don't know if I have enough. Okay, I had barely enough. Okay, but if I break that, we should now have ourselves a bubble elevator, which is cool. And I think this is something you kind of need. It's not like you can just fly up here with an elytra, because I think you need to like get up and down quickly, like in the same spot or something. I don't really know. But yeah, and it brings you right up to this spot here, and you can stand here and whack the mobs. Now I need to break that and put a composter there instead, and build some kind of little doohickey around it so the villager doesn't escape. And now I have to get a villager, and the nice thing about that is that there is, of course, this very good location I found, as we saw, which has a village super close, I think in this direction, or wait, no, not that way, somewhere around here. Aha, here we go. So the raid farm's right there, and here's the village. So that means all I have to do is simply yoink one of these guys in this boat, and we're just straight off to sea. I am taking you with me. Oh, this could not be easier. I mean, look at this. Boink, boink, and we're off. Alright, and now we just, if I can get around here, we just dock our little boat underneath here on top of these slabs, and then we can bust that boat. Hopefully he doesn't escape. And then we just simply, if I can get out of elytra flying mode, should be able to just simply complete this little box. I'm very sorry, dude, but you're going to be standing with your ankles in water for possibly the rest of your life. And now I'm very close to being done. All I've got to do is remove this big old dirt pillar I put here to start with. And boom, we're at the bottom. And there's one more little thing he pointed out at the end of the video, which is something I will do, especially since my failure to grab a carpet that I needed. So all I need to do is break that and put a chest there instead to have like a tiny slice to hopefully minimize the Vex spawning. Alright, it is now time to test if I can get out of here. But it is now time to test, and if I just simply head, I believe, in this direction, I should only have to actually find a pillager outpost once, and then it'll automatically grab a captain out of every raid. But only a few hundred blocks this direction, as it so happens. I think I'm going the wrong way. Anyway, here we are, and if I just find me a quick raid captain, then everything should be good. And you are not a raid captain, so bye-bye with your face. Alright, let's see if this thing works. Alright, working has started. Let's see what happens. I'm kind of scared. I seem to be out of range of the raid all of a sudden, but I'm hoping that it's still going to work. Come on, beasties. Come to Papa. Beasties? Where's my beasties? Hello, beasties? There's no beasties. I'm gonna drop down again and just see if something happens. Did that just end? Like, did nothing happen? Okay, so apparently the villager needs to be on the north side, so I've put the villager on the north side now, so let's go back to the thing again and try again. Okay, let's see if north side villagers work better than east side ones. Okay, raid bar has disappeared again, and no mobs. Oh, mobs! Mobs! There are mobs! Whoa, it totally works. Okay, that's something. Voltrox, thanks for the great tutorial, but you need to make that clear in your video. Wow. Check this out. Ah, this is so cool. This is totally working. Yes, this is awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go through this raid and see what happens. Was that it? Or is that one wave? Okay, there's more dudes up here, and as we can see, there's some guys in the boat there, and one of them should be a captain. So yeah, there's some here that are kind of stuck. Oh yeah, you see the banner, the banner of that dude sticking out. So no more are falling down now. They all seem to be stuck. I'm not sure if that's supposed to happen. Seems like it's not supposed to happen. Huh. Now it says to make the raid despawn, you just go and get out of render distance, so I'm going to do that real quick and then come back and see what happens. So there's a bunch in there, and then once again it seems like there's quite a few kind of jammed up here a little bit. There's also an evoker right there, which is cool. Alright, so those guys seem to be gone now, and I still have the effect, so I should be able to start over again, although, to be honest, it seems like kind of a weird farm if it allows you to run like one raid wave at once, and then you have to go reset it. Oh my goodness, look how many totems I'm getting. This is actually... Wow, look at that, I got 2 crossbows with the exact same... Check it out, this thing actually totally works, even if I don't understand quite how it works. It might be one of those raid farms where you actually have to jump down to the bottom and then go back up to reset it. So basically you jump back down. I need to look at the video a little bit closer, but then you just simply go like keep looping around until you're finished. This thing totally works, this is so cool. So yeah, this thing is amazing, and so that is the base farm done, and I'm kind of trying to think now as to whether or not I want to add some kind of sorting system. I feel like I kind of don't want to add a sorting system though, because those are not very fun to add, and I'd probably end up doing some weird spawning stuff. So I think for now I'm actually just going to leave it as just a normal chest, but I'm going to have some fun with this, as I always do with farms, so I'll see you in a little while. Alright, so the next thing I need to do, yes, I have had fun, and I shall show you how much fun I have had once I head back over there. But I actually came back home now. Well, actually, a series of events has occurred, which you probably can't really tell from what I have here, but I did have to go to the end and get new elytras and stuff. If you want to see sort of the filler in story arc for that, then go check out my live stream I did. That's popping up on the screen here, because that'll explain it, but really it's not a big deal. So I just went and got a new elytra and stuff, but anyway. But I'm back to it now, and I am getting some obsidian, if I have any. I don't know if I do, because it is kind of, it's not really super far away. It's like 2,000 blocks in that direction, which by elytra isn't really that far. But I do want to connect it through the nether, though, just to make it that much easier to get to. So I need to find obsidian, but unfortunately it looks like I might have to go back to the grindy grind and get it. I do actually have some extra ender chests from my end busting, and while it's probably not a good idea just to break these, I'm going to anyway. Not all of them, it's just I don't need that many ender chests, and these are kind of like nice compacted pieces of obsidian, which can be super useful, like for little obsidian banks. But yeah, bam, look at that, half a stack of obsidian already, which solves my problem completely, and now I just need a flint and steel. Also, I must say, whoever's building this, good job, this is going to be awesome. I should definitely contribute to this eventually. And, I mean, thanks, I guess, for building it literally right outside my house. I mean, that's cool, I guess. But I'm really looking for it now. It's just a single, I just need one iron ingot. Give me a single iron ingot. Okay, I'll have to get it out of here. Anyway, though, what I need to do is the standard thing, which I have ender pearls, I can get wood, and then I can basically access the top of the nether, build another portal over at the farm, then it go to the top of it. Yeah, I'm going to make it just super easy to get to through the nether, but if you want to get to it normally, it's just straight, essentially straight east, almost. Not quite straight east, but pretty close to being straight east. It's a little bit northeast. Across this massive ocean, and just when you think you're about to run out of places to look for it, then you finally find the village, which is very cute and cool on this little tiny island. And then we simply fly. I think I always get it wrong, but I think it's this direction though. Fly a little bit east of there. Okay, here we go. Cool. Alright, so I'm just going to make a portal down here. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to make a quick portal down here, which hopefully won't interfere with spawning in any way. Hopefully that's not a problem. If it is, I'll find out quickly about it though, and it won't be fun. So the only complication with these things, of course, is that I think I've been here. I might have been here. I mean, there's I guess all Crimson Forests look pretty similar though, so likely I haven't. So the problem with these is, of course, is that you have to basically come out in their real nether and then bust the portal and then go straight up to the top. So I'm actually going to look at my coordinates in here and actually take a picture of them. And I just have to go all the way up into the nether roof now. So I'm just going to collect up some of the good old nether dirt around here, and then I essentially just have to build a portal at the same location on top of the nether. We've done this before, so let's go ahead and get on that. So let's see if it works. And check it out. It's all good. Yeah. Alright, and that essentially is the whole thing completed. Just a single portal had to be built here, and one in the nether. And now, of course, since all the infrastructure is already set up on top of the nether, we should be ready to go. So now, if I just go back to... It's actually... See how it looks like? I mean, it looks like I could be anywhere, but actually I'm really close to home here. If I simply fly, probably like one rocket in this direction will get me to see something. I know. I think it should. Very close. Okay, maybe one more rocket. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Yep, here we go. So just straight in that direction. So I'm going to go ahead and place a little bit of a path to it. And of course, this is very, very, very close to stuff we've already got set up here. I'm starting to run out of blocks here. It's been a little bit of a strange palette. Hopefully I hit something recognizable soon. Oh wow, and look at that, there's the home portal right there. Cool, so it actually comes like straight out of the back of it. It is maybe slightly off in a little bit of a weird curve, but it's close enough, so there we go. Now we have easy access to it. So after that last thing where I said I was going to have fun for a while, I got about this much stuff minus the totems. You can see quite a few emeralds, not heaps. I'm a little disappointed with that number of emeralds, but it's not bad. Lots of crossbows, which I was actually thinking to put together into one crossbow I might actually use. But the real prize is kaboom. Check it out. And those 3 slots used to be full, but I took some out to use for something else earlier. And I'm going to take another one out now, in fact, to pop in there. But yeah, that is very nice. I'm gonna actually take the shulker box with me because I want to sell those in my shop right there. But yeah, so full demonstration here. So basically what you have to do is, if I can actually get up here, is what you do when you're just coming up to the farm for the first time or from being away for a while, then all you do is clamber on up this thing, which is pretty cool. Hit that button, and then essentially you can see that one of those guys in there is always going to be a raider. So what we want to do is simply get into a position here where we can whack them like Can't quite reach. I'm not sure if I was supposed to break that. I broke a block there. I'm not sure if I was supposed to break it. I am able to hit them from here, though, and it works. So as you can see there, aside from the thing of possibly breaking the farm... oh no! Wasn't expecting that. Where's that shulker box of totems? I started a raid now. This is not going well. This is not going well. Off to a bad start. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I was... Okay, that creeper completely ripped apart. Completely ripped apart this section of the farm. They're still falling down from the thing. No, why do creepers have to do this? It's so annoying. It's not going to be a hard fix, I don't think, but it's still annoying. I'm going to block that up. Okay. My shulker box full of totems. Where is it? No. Oh, wait, is that it? Is that it? I think this is it. I think this is it. Yes, it is. Okay, I recovered the spoils anyway, though. There's a witch in a boat just, like, chilling right here. Alright, I think I've just about got it fixed up again. It seems to be working pretty well. I mean, they were spawning in the right spot and everything. I think it's working fine. Yeah, seems to be doing alright now. But it's just so fun. Like, literally all you do is just jump down here, just fall in that pool of water right there, and then just go back up, and it's just started over again with a new thing. And you can just go round and round as much as you want to all day long, and it just keeps on stacking up all the stuff, not even having to, like, go to a pillager outpost again or do anything. And yeah, so then, of course, it is extremely easy now to get back home again. Simply plunge... Oh, well, there is another raid going to be starting, but it should automatically despawn if I leave and go to the nether, though. And now it is just a simple task to fly straight back to the home portal again. And that's it. It's just that simple, and now I have tons of totems galore. Speaking of having tons of totems, I am going to put them on sale in my shop now. I'm not really sure whether to charge 1 or 2 diamonds for them, though. I feel like, ooh, we're making profits. I feel like I might charge 2 diamonds at first, just because they are fairly valuable, even if they aren't, like, hard for me to get. I'll go with 1. We'll do 1 diamond. We'll do one. I'm not going to rip people off. 1 diamond per totem, and I just have to figure out somewhere I put them. And of course, all this stuff already costs 1 diamond, and I could just plop a bunch in there, but I don't really want to do that. I kind of want to give it its own thing. What if I just start, like, going higher on the wall? That would be funny. I didn't even think of that, but I could just, like, start sticking things out on the wall and all kinds of stuff. That'd be funny. And there we go. 1 diamond each. I think that pretty well explains what's happening here. And there we go. I'm assuming I should make loads upon loads of diamonds from that. But this has been a very productive episode, guys, and I regret to inform you that once again it is time to draw the episode to a close. This was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun raid farm to make, and it wasn't even as hard as I thought it would be. It's netherite time. I've stuck with the diamond armor ever since I first got it, but some of my friends now have netherite on this server, and I can't let them get ahead of me. This is not what we do here. I always have to be ahead of everybody else. So I think it's time to discard the old pieces of diamond armor and head to the nether to look for old scrap pieces of metal. Actually, I do have to actually coat these pieces in old scrap metal, so I should probably keep those with me, shouldn't I? Let the epic ancient debris mining montage begin. I've always thought that the bed method is the best for mining netherite. I mean, come on, look how fun it is. You plonk a bed down and blow it up, and I mean, there's fire everywhere, everything's exciting. As long as you have like a totem or a fire resistance potion or something, then it's not actually that dangerous. Anyway though, everything has come out quite fine, and we have plenty of netherite to work with. A half stack should be plenty for what we need to do, and it is very cool to just be able to do this. Check this out. Netherite! Actually, I want to make sure I don't lose that. Pardon while I take a quick selfie with my netherite, which was kind of a silly thing to do since now I'm gonna have to mine all this down, and it's, you know, it's not the fastest stuff to mine. Okay, yeah, this was really a bad idea. Either way, though, I shall now go and chuck it into my super smelter, and we will be off to the races. Please don't get lost in the system. That should be done momentarily, and in the meantime, we can grab all the gold we'll need. Now give me that sweet, sweet netherite scrap. Ooh, baby. Alright, and now comes the fun part. Over the top with the... I'm gonna screw up this recipe, aren't I? I'm gonna get it wrong. Oh, I didn't. Yes. 8 netherite ingots, which kind of annoys me, because if I had gotten 1 more netherite ingot, I could have made a whole block. But anyway, though, it is now time. I do actually... Now, this is going to cost me quite a significant amount of diamonds, because I only have 1 smithing template for this, and I also want to add new trims to my armor, so it's going to be a bit expensive. So I should be able to just grab a couple stacks of diamonds out of here. I'm hoping I don't actually need that many, but I'll grab a couple stacks for now, and we can get copy, just so long as I can actually find some netherrack around here. Wasn't quite expecting that to be the limiting ingredient here, but I have found some, so crisis averted. I believe it's netherrack, but we put it here. Is it nether? Actually, it very well may not be netherrack. I don't know. Let's see. It is netherrack. Yes. Okay. So that's 2. And what is that? Is that no? I can only do one at a time anyway. So there's that, and there's that. So that's 3. That's all. Okay. I need a lot of these. Goodness gracious, this is gonna be expensive. So I need 8 of them. So that's 3. Okay. So I better go ahead and make a bunch more there. That should be 6. Oh, this is kind of painfully high amount of diamonds I'm spending here. 6, 8. Okay, that was only about a stack of diamonds, and oh, I just realized I made too many. Okay, now I have 10, so I charged 14 diamonds extra that I actually needed to. Well, so it goes. I'm absolutely rolling in diamonds, so obviously I don't care. I'm fine. I will just go check my shop because it's fairly likely that John has bought me out of rockets again and I've made a ton of diamonds. Unfortunately, he hasn't since I checked last time. Alright, and now comes the fun part. So, let's go with the first one, the Slicinator. And by the way, if I ever lose this gear, this is now going to be much more annoying to replace after I do this. I don't think I know how this works. How does this work? Oh, netherite ingot. Might have forgotten that step. But yes, there we go. Our first netherite item, the Slicinator. My new netherite sword, which is pretty insane. But anyway, let's go ahead. Move on with this. Come on. Let's do this. Oh yeah, baby. The helmet. Boots. Leggings. 1 pickaxe. 2 pickaxe. That was the wrong pickaxe. I almost did the wrong pickaxe. That would have been annoying. A 2 pickaxe. Why do I even have that pickaxe? I don't even know. Axe and a shovel. And with that, my friends... Oh, it's dark out here. I hope a creeper doesn't blow me up. And with that, my friends, we are kitted with netherite. Now, if I had gotten 1 more ingot, I could have made a chest plate and gotten the advancement for that. But to be honest, I don't really need a chest plate. So, I think this is good enough for me. Anyway, though, what I'm thinking is, I don't really like how these trims look anymore. I like a diamond against netherite, so I'm going to make it even more expensive and put diamond on as trim for my armor. And that trim I'm going to be putting on is the one, hopefully, that I can find around here somewhere. The Ward Armor Trim. So, I already have 2 of them, but I do want to go ahead and make it so that I'll have 1 left over, so that I don't ever actually run out of them completely. And to copy it, I just simply need some cobbled deep slate, so that should be pretty simple. I will just need 3 of these, so in they go, and then I will do this, and I will do this. Now, we should be able to make our armor look 10 times cooler, or even more, very fast. Okay, so if we just do this, and this, we got, hopefully this looks good, because this is expensive, but if we go ahead and put this on, like this, and this on like so, we should now have, I also need to repair my armor, but, da-da! I think it looks pretty good. I think, yeah, I do like it. I think it's good. I almost wonder if I like, you know what, I think, I kind of like, if I still have one here, hopefully, I think I do, yeah, I think I like spire on the feet, though. I think I like the spire pattern. Down on the feetsies, and so these things are, yeah, I feel like I should probably copy it. I need to get a piece of, okay, I have another one here, so I'm actually just going to use it. I do like how the boot pattern looks on the spire armor trim, so I'm going to go ahead and use up another diamond to replace that one, so we can get spire on the boots. Oh yeah, that's much better. I love that. I love that trim on the boots. So yes, and diamond is my favorite. Diamond on netherite is my favorite pattern. But yeah, look at this. We look awesome. I just wish you could put it... Oh, wouldn't it be cool if you could put trims on your elytra? That'd be awesome. But anyway, though, we are looking absolutely stacked now. Our wallet might have taken a slight beating from that, but you know what? It's all for the best. But today's episode wasn't just about getting netherite armor. It's also going to be fixing up the stuff I upgraded to netherite by making it much better. Now, most of this stuff is pretty good. As we can see, my sword, the Slicinator here, is doing very, very well. But some of these things, as you can see, this needs to be upgraded to Efficiency 5. This one here is just fine. This one here also needs to be upgraded to Efficiency 5, and also needs Unbreaking 3. And this one here also has to be upgraded to Efficiency 5, even though I somehow doubt I would need that on a shovel. But I'm going to anyway, because I can. But in terms of armor, I do need Unbreaking 3 on my helmet. But I think we're pretty much good on the other pieces. So now I just need to go and buy a few books, and I also, of course, need to repair some of these things. Got a few stacks of emeralds ready, and so we'll head off to the villager trading area. Which, by the way, I do need to show you something. You may have seen it in a live stream if you've watched any recent ones. But you might see that there's some slight destruction over here, and that's because John absolutely destroyed my villager thing here. All with good reason, though, as you'll soon see. Because, as you can see, he has moved all the villagers down into a new villager trading hall, which is way better than the one I had. Could do with a little bit of decorating, but in terms of actual villager capacity here, it's much better. So right here, we got us some Unbreaking 3, so I'll go ahead and grab, I believe I needed 2 of these. Could have probably got some of these things in my actual shop though, so I should probably go check that before I buy a bunch more books. We're looking for some efficiency. Yes, I do seem to have some extra efficiency laying around. I believe I need 3 of these. Now we can head over to the Enderman farm to go ahead and get enough levels for all this. Don't fall in the void, don't fall in the void, don't fall in the void, don't fall in the void. This is always rather satisfying. And just like that, we have all of our tools repaired, and now we need to collect XP for the actual enchantments. That's Unbreaking 3 on the old helmet. Oh my goodness, that's expensive. Good grief. Okay, well, I might be here a little while. Now that I can manage for now. There's Efficiency 5 and Breaking 3 on the axe, which just leaves me to get 36 levels for the pickaxe. And I've been meaning to name it for a long time. And off we go home again. But now I have to give it a test. I feel like I'm invincible now. I'm gonna jump in with all these mobs and start fighting. See what happens. Time for a test. I'm gonna let a creeper blow up on me. Is this stupid? It might be. Ooh. That was almost not a good idea. I kind of expected my armor to do a little bit better than that, to be honest. Of course, the chest plate is missing, so that does make sense. But I can two-shot mobs with this sword, which is cool. Although I am still fairly annoyed that in Bedrock Edition, even just a diamond sword with sharpness 5 can one-shot mobs like that with a single critical hit. Alright, time to bring out the big guns. I'm gonna fight mobs up here, but of course, now I've got resistance and strength, so it should be easier. Oh, now I can one-shot them. Yes! I also really don't want these guys to blow up on my roof. That'd be nice. Airstrike! I can't believe I missed all of them. That's embarrassing. Airstrike! Oh yeah, that felt cool. I can't wait till the new mace item comes, because then you'll be able to one-shot things from way up in the sky, and it'll feel even cooler. You can also give a little bit of an extra test to some of my other things, such as my axe. Let's see how this goes. Oh yeah, that's nice. I wish you could insta-break wood, but that's still very fast right there. I'm assuming the shovel doesn't really do any better than it did before, since it could already insta-break, but now it can really feel cool when you insta-break it, because it's a netherite shovel. And then in terms of stone mining, we have, of course, not instant unless you have haste 2. And in terms of deep slate, I would say that it is fast enough, although I wish you could insta-break deep slate as well. But anyway, guys, I think I can now say that I'm sufficiently overpowered enough to call this episode complete. I'm sorry if this one was a little bit short, but I felt like I wanted to give a full episode's attention to this. I need more diamonds. Well, maybe not, but it never hurts to have a few more, does it? So I'm going to test various different methods of mining today, including strip mining, caving, and tunnel bores. So let's go ahead and get right into the first method. Strip mining. Just like Granddaddy used to do, down in the caves and down in the mines. Well, times have changed and things have changed, but we can still go back to the original old method and see what happens. So, pickaxe in hand, let's go ahead and get choppy. Well, so far, this is going really well. I haven't even made it to the bottom of my mine shaft yet. So, without further ado, we shall continue to do this. And if you want to watch the entirety of this 1-hour mining session that I'm about to do, then go over and check out my stream over on Twitch, because that is where I will stream the whole thing. But in any case, in 3, 2, 1, boom! And yeah, we're back. We're done. That was fast. Like I said, if you want to check it out, just finished up a live stream, which I talk about lots of cool stuff in podcast form while I do it. In any case, though, this is what I got after 1 hour. This was a tiny bit that I picked up on the very end of the mining in the last bit of after the hour had finished. But in any case, this is all of the materials that we got from that 1 hour of doing the square strip mine method thingy. And so now, let's go ahead and get the old fortune pick into these things and see how much we get in terms of raw resources. And the grand total for 1 hour this is the first time I'm seeing it, and look at that. That is very nice. That's, I think, 50. That's about average. I think that's about average in terms of diamonds, so I'm very happy with that many, along with tons and tons of redstone, and also lapis, which is not that great, but also redstone, which is good, and the diamonds, which was the main factor. So the results seem to state I can get around about 120 diamonds per hour with that method. And also, all of the actual resources I get from this video are going to be going into this, so in the end, we can go ahead and see just what we've gotten at the end of this. So that's the strip mine method. But what about the next method? Well, the next method is caving. So let's go ahead and test that one out and see what we can get after 1 hour. And just like that, we're back from the caving trip. And once again, I did a live stream of that, if you would like to go see it on my YouTube channel or over on Twitch. But the results were a little bit disappointing. If we go ahead and look at my inventory to see what we got, well, this block of diamond is from a mansion I found, but if we look here, you can see we got 32 deep slate diamond ore, lots of gold, lots of iron, and lots of a good bit of redstone. I got a lot of iron because obviously in those caves you'll find a lot more of different things. I picked up iron and gold mostly just because they're good for decorative blocks. I'm not actually going to mine those with fortune because they'll be more valuable without that. But 32 deep slate diamond ore, which is about almost exactly 20 less than the amount that I got from the other thing. So slightly disappointing in terms of diamonds, but we'll go ahead and see what we got in the end. I believe it was almost exactly 2 stacks last time, a little under. And so now we shall see what we get from this amount. And that is that. So we got 64 and 19. Now obviously fortune is a random thing, so really the best way to judge it is based on the number of ores that you get. But 64 and 19 is a very good amount. And so we'll go ahead and chalk that up with the others on the scoreboard, and I'm also going to go ahead and just craft this block of diamond. And if we look at our total earnings from this entire video, then as we can see, we're doing very well with about almost exactly 3.5 stacks of diamonds, along with a bunch of other stuff as well. Also keep in mind that I didn't pick up every single ore. I left a lot of stuff like lapis and iron behind because I just decided I didn't need it and it wasn't worth my time picking up. But with that, we shall now move on to the final method of this video, and that method will be tunnel bores. But of course, tunnel bores do need quite a lot of slime to build, depending on how many you need. So first of all, we're going to go ahead and jump right into building a slime farm. And kaboom, here we have us a slime farm, which, once again, this feeling like I'm getting a little repetitive by saying this, but you really should go check out the live streams, because, you know, that's where I built this thing, and I've done quite a bit in this episode. But, as we can see, this thing is pretty cool. I've already connected it through the nether, and if we just jump down here, you can see it's very simple. The way it works is slime spawn, they try to attack the iron golem, but instead fall into the fire, and this minecart system picks up all the slime. And these redstone torches are to make sure that it's the exact perfect light level for only slimes to spawn and nothing else. And if we just coast on up to the top here, then we can see that we have us a little bit of an AFK box. So if we just drop down inside this box here, you can see it's at the perfect height so that slimes can spawn only inside this area. Now of course, slime spawning is dependent on the phase of the moon, so we may not see very many in here, but yeah, look, as we can see, there's a couple of little ones bouncing their way along, and they'll just flop their way inside of here and burn their little slimy selves into bits. So, with that said, after only a few minutes of AFK time, then if we coast on down to the chest over here on the side, then we can see that we already have quite a lot in here, and last I checked, there was only about 20 less than that, so as you can see, it is very fast. It is a very fast slime farm. And this has been a long needed thing, so I'm glad I went ahead and built this thing. But now though, of course, it's time for tunnel bores, and to make tunnel bores, I am in fact going to need, I'm going to be using the Mysticat design for these tunnel bores, and we need to go and make sure we can like pick out a location and get the stuff ready and the blah 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 blah. I will need to do a bit more AFK time here and collect up the necessary materials for things. So as step 1, we need to find a location to build these things. Now I want to make sure that this is a location to build them, which is far away from everything else, to make sure that we don't run into anything that we don't want to run into. Also, stuff here that you probably haven't seen in any video yet. Live streams again, you might want to, you know, go check those out if you want to see what's been going on there. Video coming soon someday about that. And I suppose that this place is as good as any, so let's go ahead and start drilling down to the bottom. Probably going to end up falling to my death into some kind of a lava though. Fortunately, I do have a totem in my hand, so hopefully that will save me from anything too bad. Ugh, like these guys. Ugh. Ah! Well, this is not going so well so far, is it? Fortunately, no massive drops yet. And to be sure that I'm above lava, then I think I'll stop right about here. And now I need to dig out a pretty good large area. So each spot needs to be 17 by 3 by 4, but I want to have a bunch of these. Not sure how many tunnel bores I actually need to do this, but I think 10 should be a good number. And as you can see, I do have this little resource pack that adds borders around things, so I should be able to see the ores better. Either 10 is a silly small or a silly large number, I'm not sure which, but I think 10 sounds like a good round number that I'll go with. So 17 blocks long and 3 blocks wide, which means that it needs to be 17 blocks long and about 40 blocks wide to make sure that I have enough room to have space in between. So it looks like the digging may take a little while today, so let's go ahead and jump right on that. And just like that, we have us an 18 by 40 by 4 space dugout. And we also have all of the materials necessary to build 9 of these things. I know I said 10, but I was getting some bad luck with the ancient debris and just couldn't get the last 3, so we're doing 9. Although I do need to keep in mind that these things do have to be a little bit apart from each other, not to blow each other up, so I may need a little bit more space, but for the meantime, I think it's time to go ahead and get started on building these tunnel bores. And there we have the first tunnel bore, so I'm hoping that this thing works, because, you know, stuff like this is a little bit dangerous. In fact, I might go ahead and remove some of these things before they get blown up. But let's go ahead and give this thing a test. I'm really hoping it works, so we can move on to building the others, but here we go. I believe I just right-click the note block. Ooh, promising, promising, promising. Ooh, yes. Oh, this thing so works. Is that even a term? So works? Oh my goodness. This thing is actually going to be so fun. Oh, yes. The thing is going to be yeah, and obviously torches are probably not going to work, so I might need to get some night vision potions. This thing is epic. And it doesn't blow itself up or anything. I mean, it's pretty slow because Deep Slate is very blast resistant, but, I mean, it seems to be doing pretty well. It's only moving forward by like 1 block per time. But the thing is, I'll be able to cover a large area with this thing, because what I'm going to be able to essentially do is build, like, I think I have enough materials for 9, so hopefully there's enough room for 9 of them down here. Oh my goodness, I just found some. I just found diamonds already. Either I got lucky, or else that's gonna be like how it works from now on. I mean, that's a pretty big mine tunnel. I feel like this method could be like the strip mine method, but with like beef it up a bunch. And so there we have it. Finally, I got all of the tunnel bores put together, and as you can see, I've been testing them all out just to make sure they work, and that's why they're all kind of offset from each other. I did have to put 6 blocks of space in between each one of them, so I was only able to actually fit 7 of them in this room, which I think is a still pretty good amount. I tried to extend the room off sideways, but I ran into lava and disgusting bleh, stuff like that. But I think 10 is a pretty good number, and of course there is one slightly unfortunate thing about this, which is in regards to that zombie, because obviously if I were to put down a torch like that, and then go ahead and flick the thing, as obviously it's just gonna blow itself up, so that doesn't really work. But still, I think I'll probably brew up some night vision potions, but when I actually do the mining trip itself. But anyway, so essentially I'm going to give a quick demonstration of how this whole thing works. I do have to make sure that I keep them roughly in line with each other, or else they'll start to blow each other up a little bit. But what we can do is just simply do this. This is basically what I'm going to be doing. You basically just click the note block, and then you go click the next note block, and then you basically just go down the line doing this. And obviously by the time you get to the end, the first one is already long ago since reset. And so then what you can do is just run down to the end here, and then you essentially run down this side checking for diamonds out of all the newly blasted areas. And of course I've built it at the correct Y level, so we don't have to worry about any of the lava filled caves. But we can just run down the whole line and make sure they're all good, and then we'll run back over here and start clicking them again and running through. I fully expect at least 1 or more of these to break at some point during the hour. Hopefully they won't, but you know, it is pretty likely. You know, whenever you're working with TNT and 9 machines, that's how it goes. So I'm going to go ahead and run these babies for 1 hour. I won't be live streaming this one just because, let's be honest, that would not be very interesting, although not sure if my previous ones were super interesting either, and so I've decided to maybe not run this one. But I will run these things for 1 hour, and unfortunately I can't set up a nice cool time lapse for this because of technical issues. But either way though, I will see you back again in 1 hour, and we'll see what we have. Look at that. We have been so boring, as in boring with tunnel bores, that we've gone quite a distance in an hour. Now, not a huge distance, I might have expected a little bit more, but I mean, these things have blazed a trail straight through the solid rock, all the way through here. And it's been pretty insane. It's been lava filled as well, but luckily I did build them above the lava layer, so we didn't have to run into that. Toward the end, I did run these last 2 a little bit further, just so I could be a little quicker with it. But overall, these things went really well. Even like ran into a cave and stuff with them. And these things are just really fun to use. Like, check this out. I mean, we've seen it before. Just boop. Maybe diamonds. Uncover diamonds. That'd be cool. Nope, nothing. But speaking of diamonds, we have gotten 56 diamond ore, along with 3 extra diamonds, which were exploded and dropped to their diamond instead of the ore block, which is almost identical to the strip mine method. But let's go ahead back and fortune these and just see how much we get. Check it out. It looks awesome. I kind of wish I'd saved up all the diamond ore from this video so I could mine it all at once. But let's go ahead and see what we get. And of course, these 3 diamonds would have also been diamond ores, except that they were exploded and dropped a single diamond instead of the fortune kind. Alright, let's see what we got. We got... Check it out. We got over 2 stacks. Now, of course, the more fair way to count it is based on the actual ore blocks, since, like I said, the fortune enchantment will, of course, make it a bit more different between times you test it. With that being said, if we go ahead and grab our earnings wherever they went, there they are, and chunk them down here, we can see that what our earnings have been from this video. Of course, I did not pick up all of the ore that I found, but as you can see, in terms of diamonds, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost like 6 2/3 stacks of diamonds from this video, and a lot of other stuff too, which is absolutely crazy. And if we go ahead and combine that with the others, then yeah, we're doing very well. So I think that we have successfully gotten rich with over a stack of diamond blocks, which I just probably shouldn't leave here because, you know, I am on a multiplayer world. And there we go, all safely put away where nobody can get it. On the other hand, though, there we go. Maybe you should do that. That would be very nice. So yes, please like and subscribe, that would be very awesome, but thank you at least for getting this far through the video, so I'll see you next time. The time has come, my little friends. Apologies for calling you little, by the way, no offense meant. By the way, if anyone gets that reference, comment below. Anyway, as you may have guessed from the title of this video, Joecraft is indeed coming to a close, episode 37. Today is going to be the final episode of Joecraft. This video is not going to be made for the algorithm, for retention, and for getting new audiences. This is for you guys who actually care about Joecraft. Alright, and now for you two people who are left that didn't click away, I will be explaining why I am ending Joecraft, but I will do so as we fly around and look at some of the old memories and builds that we've built together over the 1 year that the Joecraft world has been played on. Starting things off right here where it all began. Spawn point was right down here on this hill, and nothing was here. It was just here. Spawn point was here, and this is where I started. I didn't go anywhere. I just started right where I was. This whole area used to be forested over there, and I cleared those out. This is my starter base that was built on episode 1 and was updated in episode 12. By the way, there will probably be quite a bit of references to episodes, which are just off the top of my head, so if I get one wrong, then correct me in the comments. And this mine I also built on episode 1, and as you can see, it's been extended out into quite a bit of a quarry. In lieu of going all the way into the mine, I'm just going to free cam down there because there are a couple things I want to show you. But as you can see, this was the original first cave, which I've gotten lost in multiple times. This lava has been there since day 1. I never removed it, never bothered. But that's where the diamond mining goes on down there, and if we actually look, we have a pretty, if we don't get these rendering glitches, then you can kind of see as it flashes in and out of view. We have a pretty extensive mine down there. And then, of course, we have our classic original cave. And there, right there, is the jump-off point from episode 1. I jumped down in here and died so many times. I built that dirt pillar in episode 1. And I believe in episode 1 or 2 I escaped out there. Which just so happens to go straight up into my industrial district, which is the next thing we will look at. Charity joined Joecraft in episode 6, and while she didn't play very much, she did add some stuff and helped out and stuff. She built this barn, which is let's not say a good looking build, but it's you know, it's there, it's cool. Also this house, which I built her a nice house in episode 12 right here, but for some reason she just tore it down and then built that house, which yeah, anyway, but the reason I brought up Charity here is because the first farm that was in my industrial district that was built was in episode 6, and it was this iron farm. The spawn proofing was added to the next episode, episode 7, but the main farm was built in episode 6, and this was added, I don't know when, episode 30 something, pretty recently, 32 possibly, but this is an area which basically auto-crafts everything. But yeah, iron farm, it's what I've gotten all the iron from, and I've never needed any more, even though it's a pretty puny iron farm. But of course, plenty more farms have been built since then, including my tree farm, my tiny little stone farm, my string duper, my crazy string duper from like episode 12, I think, as well. I did some stuff in episode 12. Episode 12, I believe, wait, was it episode 12? I'm trying to remember now. I think it was episode 12. I built the villager trading hall too, which is completely gone at this point. John dismantled it when he built a better villager trading hall. That was sitting on top of it for reference. This is where it used to be. I just stuck that there for some reason and he left that. We got a thing here that absolutely churns out villagers that I didn't really need because, yeah, you can see they're not the most comfortable looking in there. I kind of feel sorry for them. Anyway, that's there, and then this is where the villager trading hall used to be, and then of course down here is the new villager trading hall, which John built, which is, let's face it, a lot better. And also a couple of failed farms that John made, including this stone farm, which blew itself up, although not before producing a lot of stone. And then also this tree farm, which is crazy cool. I guess he built it. I mean, I'm assuming John built this, but it's crazy big and cool. I think it's broken because there's lava, like, dripping everywhere down there. But I think it was a wood farm. Of course, John always trying to up me by building better stone farms and better wood farms. He and also better raid farms too. We'll have to go see that. And of course, like all good industrial districts should, we have an Among Us music player. That's awesome. And then of course over here we have us the gunpowder farm from episode, I don't even know anymore. I don't remember with all the episodes. They blend into one. And then, of course, also the sugarcane farm underneath, which put together makes into a rocket factory, which actually works very well. And, of course, we have the original mob farm, which I'm almost dead, but we have the original mob farm that I built back in episode 8 with what I still think of as one of the best time lapses I've made, which is very cool. I like the time lapse I made for this. But yeah, I mean, it was a good sturdy thing. It's kind of decrepit now and just messy, blocks everywhere and stuff. I actually gave it to Charity, although she kind of quit playing, but I don't even know if it works anymore. I assume it does, but it's been blown up a couple times, and it's weathered the storm, you know, and it's still here. And then, of course, on the nether side, we have the gold farm, which, of course, couldn't fit into the industrial district. And then we have the remains of the amazing prank. Really the best prank I've ever seen. If you want to see about it, go to the episode. I forgot what it is. It's episode 30-something, but it's the episode about going to ancient cities. But basically, yeah, this is the gold farm, and they built a replica of my house around it. And the reason it's blown up is because they put a bed in it, and I right-clicked the bed. But yeah, it was a really fun prank. But what I was trying to actually show you, of course, was the gold farm, which I built way back in episode 24, I believe. There's one gold block in it. But I added that auto crafter to this section and made it automatic, more recent than that. If we coast along over here, I don't even know what this is exactly. Oh yeah, this is my raid farm. Okay, yeah, so this is also, of course, something I couldn't put in the industrial district very well, because it needed to be out in the middle of the ocean. But as we can see, okay, and there's already a raid going. Alright, great. So, I'm not even doing it right. I'm gonna break the farm. I'm gonna end up breaking the farm or something. Ugh. Okay, let's get down in here and see if it's about to work. Oh yeah, I think it's, of course, oh yeah, it's just immediately started working. Of course, the raid mechanics have changed, but not significantly enough to affect this farm. And if we coast back along over here out of the portal on the nether side, we can see another portal. And inside of this portal is the slime farm, which I actually built just in the last episode. And so it only really got a very small amount of use, but it was still something that I wanted to build. I would take you to the wither skeleton farm, but I actually have no idea where it is. You can probably, if you want to go find it, and you should be able to see from my video where it was, but it's somewhere in some direction quite a ways away. But not really very interesting. It's mostly like the gold farm, but just produced a huge amount of wither skeleton skulls, which was one of the best farms I built, although one of the worst episodes to make. And that about wraps up the industrial district. So now we'll move on to some of these builds over here, which are very cool, starting actually all the way in this direction. I don't know if you've ever seen this in an episode. You likely have. I can't remember, though. Stream episode something or other. But this is actually Sammy's house, and it's really cool. It's his base that he built. It's actually very nice looking. I wish I could build this well, but yeah, this is very, very cool. Stores all of his stuff out in the open, which he did. I actually did put in. I put in a prank where I made all of his diamonds non-stackable by naming them different things. I don't think he ever saw it, though, because some people haven't been on in quite a while. And then, of course, down here, I don't know exactly why John tore his tree down and built something else, but the new thing he built is also very cool. And then, of course, we come over to Sawyer's area, which I think is the best-looking spot of the entire map. I mean, this barn is absolutely amazing. This storage room is absolutely amazing. This house is absolutely amazing. And even this little wheat garden is absolutely amazing, even though it's just wheat down a hill. But yeah, his whole area is very, very nice, all interconnected with paths and stuff, and actually, it's, yeah, like I said, basically the best-looking place of the whole map. There's Marie's unfinished house. There's the crash site for the Quantum Cadoodler. Here's my shop, which was actually pretty profitable, mostly in the rocket department. Various vending machines scattered throughout. My super smelter. My wool farm. If you're wondering why I'm kind of going through these things really fast, it's because there is quite a lot of stuff to go through here. I don't know if you ever saw this thing, but this is a little thing where here's Nox permanently stuck at a small size. Sammy did that, and I love it. And this bridge I built in episode 11, I think it was episode 11. But now, we're going to move on to what you've probably been waiting for, and that is this right here. My own personal large build project of the series. I had a lot of fun working on this, you know. And I know, you know, I've been saying how I'm going to finish it sometime and how I was going to. And, of course, currently it's just really just a facade, a shell. It's nothing. It's just empty, and it's got an amazing beacon in it. But it's just a castle with nothing inside of it. No point or purpose to it being here except that it looks nice. And, of course, that's really what it was meant for in the first place anyway, obviously. Because, I mean, what are mega builds except just to look at because they're cool? But of course, I had big dreams. I had the dreams of the big, humongous thing out here. I even have planning. I never showed this planning in an episode. I never showed me making this planning. I think I did in stream, though. I did in stream, but not in an episode. And that's because I was trying to get things together, you know, to do the episode where I was going to make all of the progress on this build. But I never got around to it, and in the end, I just decided that I didn't want to. I don't really enjoy doing these massive projects like this, and maybe I bit off more than I could chew, but this house is going to be the only one in this entire town. But as you can see, I had all that planned out with the gold blocks for the roads, and I had like the center with the town center and everything, and all the stuff. I even had a wheat farm starting over here, which is growing very slowly. But I loved building the castle. It was very fun, but the videos where I did it never really got very many views, which doesn't just mean that it didn't have any more incentive for me to make it, but it also meant that you guys weren't enjoying it very much. And if I wasn't enjoying it and you weren't enjoying it, I just decided I didn't want to. And when I was deciding that, I just kind of came to the conclusion that I was actually really just finished doing Joecraft episodes. If we look at I'm showing on screen now the playlist of Joecraft, and as you can see, the views are super duper low. And again, it's the same problem. I love making episodes that you guys want to watch, and apparently you guys don't really want to watch these episode Let's Play series type things for the most part. So I decided to go ahead and quit doing those for now. Maybe we'll come back again in the future with another, maybe Joecraft Season 2 sometime. But yeah, that's why this base is and forever will be unfinished, unless one of you guys comes and finishes it off later in the world download, which will be coming out right after I put this video up. But I'm very happy with this castle. I'm actually super happy about it. I made plans for it back in episode 3. I decided I was going to build this thing, and it was very, you know, it was a big idea. It was a lot to do, and I'm so happy with how far I got. Sure, I would have liked to get farther, but I'm not going to do a project that I don't find any motivation for anymore. So the castle stands as it is, and I think it's actually very good. Like I said, I'm actually very happy with how the castle came out. And yeah, so I hope you guys liked it as well. So anyway, I will sign off for the last Joecraft episode in this world. This feels crazy, I know. We've had some story arcs, we've had some fun times, we've had some boring stuff that's happened, boring videos and things. But I think the better way to close out this video is by having a little epic, little time-lapse montage-y kind of thing with a cool shader of this world. Goodbye!